Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Man, we got some news, ladies and gentlemen. You see it right clear as day as I do. Melo was spotted with Jello. You understand? I'm trying to tell you right now, this is more than what meets the eye, ladies and gentlemen. This is Melo practicing with Jello. You ain't gonna tell me some of that greatness ain't about to rub off on everybody. You understand? Do y'all know who this is sitting here with this man right now? Let's be real. We got a star-studded panel in the building. Shout out to the chat. All access. What's the deal? All access. You in the building?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. We keep the people updated. We give the people what they need, because what the people need is this content coming from Flight Sports TV, voice of the voiceless.
That's right. We got Unstoppable from the rack. Man, what's your thoughts on all of this news coming out? Like you seen Lamelo Ball was assigned to the G League Swarm. I believe it was this morning. I'm not sure if y'all got the reports. You understand? So like I just stated, Melo was definitely practicing with Jello. And I think, like I said, this is more than expected. I think this is great for Liangelo. This is big. This is big for him. You understand? I think he needed something like this. You understand? And like I said, Melo was just there, just getting in shape. He was just assigned there for conditioning. That's what it was. That's what it was. The terms for his assignment to the G League. He's just there because he's been out for a stretch of games, so he's got to get back into playing shape. You don't just sit out like that and drop dead set in the NBA. You understand? It just don't work like that. Yeah. Shout out Saka. He said this is only conditioning. Melo was sent down. He'll be called. Listen, that's a joke. I ain't getting caught up with him going to the G League. That's not a major story, because we know that's everybody goes to the G League for things like this when they were coming back from injuries.
Yes, sir.
Kevin
Yes,
Durant
sir.
was in the G League. Kevin Durant went to the G. He was assigned to the G League. Klay
Steph
Thompson.
Curry.
Yes, Steph Curry. Klay Thompson, I believe, has just recently was also assigned to the G League. So they're getting themselves into playing shape. And like I said, Melo was no different. Shout out Saka on that report too. You got some great numbers.
Well, the thing of it is that Terry Rozier, they starting shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? After they lost to the Mavericks, 120-96, they had a real serious talk in the locker room, and basically said that it's a bad start to the road trip, and they don't want to continue down this line of losing, because they don't want to establish no losing mentality. So Lamelo clearing this morning, the league health and safety protocol was signed to the Greensboro Swarm for conditioning and rehab. He's joining Plumlee. He's there, and McDaniels is there. So we know their whole backcourt was absent for the last 4 games due to the NBA COVID health and safety protocols. So yes, he's down there. He's with his brother. This is something that we need to see. We need to see Lamelo getting down there with his brother and revigorating his brother's enthusiasm to get going and to come join them at the Hornets. You feel what I'm saying? They able to chat in person. Melo, he's out of isolation, And so him and Jello was very pleased about joining hands and seeing each other face to face and discussing some things that's going down in the Greensboro Swarm uh, organization, as well as chatting about what's going on in the Hornets organization. I'm talking about face to face, because sometimes I'm gonna tell you about, even though they're brothers, a lot of times you don't be able to call each other for different reasons or another. And plus, the NBA got them tagged. You follow what I'm saying? So there's certain things you just can't say on the phone. You can't email them. You can't text them, because NBA got them tagged. So they see each other face to face, and they can discuss some things. And so everybody can be on the same page. Shout out to the Ball family, and shout out to the big baller himself for producing such great young men with high morals and integrity. And they play the game with a standard that Dr. J and Magic Johnson and all those of old will be happy about and not deplorable about. So yes, shout out to them for releasing Melo, and he cleared. He did everything he needed to do to get back on the court. And one of the first things he do was go down there and meet up with his brother and shoot around in the gym. So shout out to the Greensboro Swarm, shout out to the Hornets, and shout out to the NBA for getting these boys face to face.
Shout out to the chat as well. Unstoppable. What's going on? What's your thoughts on this latest news, man? Like I said, we believe this is a bigger deal than Let It On. Like I said, I think this is great for Liangelo Ball's development. This is great. Like I said, there's a plan in place. You understand? What's your thoughts on this news of the assignment to the G League, and obviously now we got footage of him actually working, playing against Jello.
Quick question. So, what I'm trying to understand is people trying to make something big out of Liangelo getting signed to the Lamelo getting signed to the not signed, getting sent down. Excuse me, getting sent down to the G League.
No, we're not. No, that's not, like, to be honest with you, I think that's irrelevant. You understand? We just stated before we talked just now, we had Kevin Durant, also Klay Thompson, I believe, is in the G League.
Right.
This is routine for players. Like I said, this is for conditioning. Melo was just
right.
We're talking about the MVP.
We're basically celebrating his return.
Well, thank you. We're talking about an MVP candidate.
Yeah.
Let's keep it in perspective.
Celebrating his
I
return.
thought folks was trying to make it seem like, oh, look, he's down the G League.
No, he's not getting demoted.
No,
right. It's obviously for conditioning or whatnot. Like you said, all players, that's gone for a while, get sit down there for conditioning and other things. But I think this is good. Like you guys were saying, that he can chop it up with Jello and practice with each other. You know what I'm saying? Some the Lamelo rub off on Jello and vice versa. And pretty soon, I'm hoping that they this means they also gonna call. Am I the wrong place? They're gonna call Jello up to be a part of this Hornets team.
But the thing about it is that, in all fairness to the Hornets, they have, while Lamelo and the MVP candidate are, running for the MVP. While he's been out, they still been impressive through the initial 4 games. They hold and serve. They didn't play below 500, but they didn't play above 500 either. They played 200. They played 500 basketball, which is 2-2, and they still have a real chance to win. Some more games coming in to Melos and Terry Rozier and all those who have suffered through the COVID positive test, to win more games until they actually, get their feet. Because, when you come back off of COVID, it's tough because, if they had any symptoms, then it's a tough ride. But if they didn't have any symptoms, then all they need is to get their wind back and get their rhythm back to get back out there to, partake in some of this rigorous athleticism that it takes to be an NBA basketball player. Right. So it's all good. They're going to be in San Antonio tomorrow, and hopefully they can get in there. But honestly, I don't want Melo to play tomorrow. You know where I want Melo to play at?
Also, the Greensboro Swarm.
I want Melo to play at least one game down there, man.
They got to.
Play one game down there with your bro, man. That would be so awesome if we
Let's,
can get that. You follow what I'm
let's
saying?
shut Greensboro down.
But this is just selfish thinking, you know. Sometimes we have a little selfishness in us. That's all.
Let's
You
shut
know,
the city
I don't
down.
know if it'll happen, but I don't think Melo will be opposed to it. Playing a little basketball down there with his brother. You know what I'm saying?
He'd be
So
electric.
that would be a good thing
They
if
gotta
they
put
hold
that
him
on
down
national TV.
and don't. But of course, he's going to make the trip out west. I mean, you know, they're not going to hold him back because the East is very tight right now, and they need all their reinforcements they can get. They need their horses out of that stable and running. So I know that probably won't happen, but man, wouldn't that be fascinating and exciting to see 2/3 of the Chino Hills Ball Brothers connection down there playing in the G League and letting Jello do his thing. And we can really see what Jello's about because Melo don't have to score not one bucket in the G League. Although the haters
Right.
will have something to say about that. But he would have to score now one bucket in the G League and just get assists. You feel me? Oh, that would be man. You know how wonderful that would be? I guarantee you, well, I can't guarantee you. I would say over 50% if Melo was to play one game down in the G League with his brother, somebody might really look at his brother and be like, whoa, okay, all right,
You're right.
okay. You feel what I'm saying?
Because he's gonna make sure his brother eat.
Facts.
Exactly.
He gonna bring out all his strengths. You understand? You understand? And like I said, he's good. Like I said,
And they will play that tempo flight.
You're right.
Because Melo gonna be like, come on, let's go. Because you know his brother. Listen, when I saw Jello play, and I saw him play more than once. That boy run up and down that court like if he's doing suicides. Whether he gets the ball or not, he's running hard. I was like, damn, Jello, it's not football. Who are you trying to run over or who are you trying to run down? You feel me? Because he gets up and down that court like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a thing to do.
Right. So you like the way that the Hornets fared without Melo? Some guys were able to
I'm
shine.
surprised. Honestly,
Night, he had a game.
Honestly.
Had a game.
Yes, I'm surprised because the only thing that I was expecting of the Hornets during Lamelo Ball's absence, especially Terry Rozier too. We got to give Terry Rozier his credit too because he was starting to come on strong. Is that the Hornets was working very hard for their shots minus Lamelo Ball, and it was very noticeable. So for them to come out 2-2 without their starting backcourt, I thought it was basically a marvel because I knew they was probably go 1-3 or 0-4. You follow what I'm saying? Because the demeanor of the team without LaMelo Ball, sometimes it seemed like they kind of get a little more selfish. And thanks to Kelly Oubre in a couple of those games and Gordon Hayward showing his worth in a couple of those games, that's why they didn't fall up under the Richter scale by going 2-2. They held serve. And so in that right there, I got to clap my hands to the Charlotte Hornets. But we know if them boys didn't come back anytime sooner, it probably would have been an ultimate collapse. Because I don't know if they could keep up the momentum and have teams be leery of them coming into their building or them going into the Charlotte Hornet building and have some type of trepidation about the Charlotte Hornets team without LaMelo Ball, especially, and then without Terry Rozier. You know, so that right there in itself was damn near an impossible feat.
Right.
Just
like
the whole serve. So
yeah,
shout out to JB for that.
Bulls. In a second, they would have been similar to the Bulls. But
exactly.
What about Borrego? Has Borrego proved anything during this stretch?
Well, I don't know if he actually proved anything. I just believe that the mindset of the team wanted to show that they can play the next man up type basketball. And Borrego is a keen promoter of next man up basketball. When somebody else is not really doing their job, he will insert Jalen McDaniels. Like I'm talking about last year, he would insert Nick Richards. You follow what I'm saying? So he will insert people. And at times he inserted Ish Smith when LaMelo was struggling a little bit. But we know that those talents are not as well off as the talent that he is inserting them for. So it couldn't last long. The success probably wouldn't last long. It was just to give those talent who's actually started and just haven't or wasn't playing up to par, you follow what I'm saying? A breather and a refresher to see what's going on the court, and for them not to try to play Superman or do anything heroic and cost the team a chance to win the game. So I understand what Borrego was doing, but I do not like the way he coached. You follow what I'm saying? I saw him coach up close and personal. I do not like the way he coached because it always seemed like he's overthinking something. It always seemed like he get a little anxious at times, and sometimes he don't stick to his guns like I feel he should.
What were you saying?
I was seeing him taking out certain players a little too prematurely. And you know, in certain aspects of the game. And I saw certain players feel a little giddy because they knew if they, you know, miss an assignment or two. And I'm not talking about Gordon. I'm not talking about Gordon Hayward. And I'm not talking about Miles Plumlee or Mason Plumlee or whatever Plumlee that is. I'm not talking about those guys because he gave them a long leash to hang themselves. But some of the other guys, he didn't give that leash to. And I believe LaMelo Ball was one of them. Despite LaMelo having a superb year, but it seemed like at times he gave LaMelo a short leash. Now I don't know if that's playing mind games because I know he's a product of what's the boy named Popovich, you know, the ultra military guy, the ultra CIA guy, the ultra MK guy. You follow what I'm saying? So they like to play mind tricks. You know what I'm saying? And stare down goats, if you know what I mean. For those who in the conscious world who claim that they're woke, and stare down goats. So I believe that he does that a lot, you know what I'm saying, to try to get control over certain players who minds he believes is pliable.
Could it be coming from Michael?
Oh no, that's not coming from Michael. No, that's not coming from Michael. I doubt that. Not that aspect of it. I think the whole program in itself might be coming from Michael, that he adapted from Popovich. Since Borrego came over there, I'm quite sure they probably had conversations of how you rein in superstars like Manu Ginobili, superstars like Tim Duncan, superstars like David Robinson, things of that nature, or even Tony Parker to a certain extent, because I believe Tony Parker was basically like the outlier when it came to James Borrego or Manu Ginobili. But when it came to Tim Duncan and David Robinson is a military guy. So David Robinson is already steadfast to authority. So that's no problem with David Robinson. That's what he needed coming from the Navy. You follow what I'm saying? And Tim Duncan, he's a swimmer. Do you know how much discipline it takes for you to become a swimmer?
Right.
And not only just, I mean, he was a competitive swimmer. He wasn't just diving in the water, just swimming for exercise. He was competitive. He just outgrew his sport. You follow what I'm saying? How many 7 feet centers that you know of? You feel me? So by him outgrowing his sport and having that discipline, and he's from the Virgin Islands, it's a little different when you come over to the States. So a lot of those players that Popovich was able to acquire, especially foreign players, he was able to use that MK Ultra techniques on those players because they're coming to the States, and a lot of them didn't know what to expect. But the players he had that was from the States that were really good players, then those players, you know, they kind of was a little bit able to buck a little bit harder because they are from the States. You can't really hang too much over their head. You feel me? So yeah. James Borrego have some of those techniques with him, and one of the worst things you can do is use that type of method on a superstar like Lamelo Ball, who's been
Right.
a superstar since he was freaking 14 years old.
I was gonna get into that because Michael, Michael Jordan, that is for people that's listening. Shout out to everybody. But Michael, he comes from that old school form of basketball, where guys had to pay their dues. You understand? I doubt if LaMelo was drafted by the New York Knicks, he plays second fiddle on the bench, his rookie season. We talking about the rookie of the year, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? I doubt if he was dropped in Minneapolis, he's coming off the bench. You understand? So I didn't understand that, that aspect of things. But like I said, they've taken good shape as a recent, okay shape. Let me not say good, but things could always get better. We got Uncle Vern in the building. What's good, Unc?
Hey, what's good, Flight? Hey, Flight, I want to add on a little bit. Hey,
Shout
what's
out
going
Triple
on? I want
B's.
to say what's good. Yeah, hey, look here. Hey, shout out Triple B's. And shout out to everybody that's on the panel. Shout out Dex to everybody. Look here, hey, look
You
here.
already know what's
Hey,
going
hey,
on.
yeah, hey, look. Hey, I don't know what's going on in the news, but let me tell you something, though, Flight. You had just mentioned this. Let me tell you, Michael Jordan gonna be for the next 4 years. Michael Jordan gonna be kicking himself in the backside because he didn't spend that money to go out the Zoe like he's supposed to. But Flight, I'm gonna leave that alone. When you mentioned Michael Jordan and then you mentioned Zoe the same breath, I kind of caught that. But I ain't gonna let that go no more. Look, hey, what's going on in the news? I see Jello sitting up there practicing with Melo, huh?
Yes, that news just came out. It's crazy. Like I said, I believe it's more than we've let on. I think it's great for Liangelo. I'm just consistently saying that. I believe that the Swarm has a plan for Jello. Some people come in here time to time and they think otherwise, but I believe there's a plan in place for Jello. And Melo being there, like I
Right,
said, it's no coincidence. They didn't have. He could have refused it. You understand? Because there's a lot of
right.
players. I remember back in the days, the Knicks tried to send Iman Shumpert to the G League for some situation like this. This is years back too. But Shumpert was a good rookie. I don't know if people remember. We got some young guys in here. Shumpert was kind of hot after his rookie year. They tried to
Right,
sign him to the G League. He just wasn't having it. You understand? It's
right.
crazy. But you continue.
Yeah, I remember everybody Shepard. What's the name? Jr. Brother. I mean, yeah, cousin or something like that. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
Shepard too.
but nonetheless, Melo definitely got Michael Jordan legitimized. How about that? Because Jordan, when the last time you seen Jordan this visible? You understand? The man is back
Yeah.
out again. You understand? He in a minute he gonna be talking on these podiums. In a second, he gonna be on ESPN, FS1. Watch. You heard it here first at Flight Sports TV. In a minute, you're gonna see Jordan popping out for real. You understand? Like never before seen. Because right now the Hornets is hot. He got Melo. Oh yeah, it's time. It's time to start running around.
Hey,
You better
I
not
wonder
mess
how
that
long.
up, man.
I wonder how. I wonder how. Oh, I'm saying, look at. I'm wondering how long Jello gonna be wearing them Jordans, man. I'm gonna tell you, though, he gonna look good them Jordans. Just think he be getting all the different types, man. He be coming up when he playing those shots. He got different all types of Jordans. So just tell you, look at Flight. I'm telling you, he be changing up on Jordan like Jordan be changing up on him. Boy, Flight, I can see it now. Jello and Jordan. Woo! It's
Oh
good, Flight.
yeah, they're gonna take care of him. But like I said,
Yeah, boy, I'm
Jello
telling
will
you.
be Jello will be in the NBA sooner than later. Just trust me.
Oh, yeah, sooner than later, my brother. Sooner than later.
Yes, and then also
I
by
agree.
by them having this picture like this, it it's it 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 oh, it's titillating. That's what I want to say. It's very titillating, and not
I
only
thought
is
you,
it
I thought you
titillating.
was gonna say I thought you were gonna say humidified. You would have humidified that, bro. What is
No,
that?
Galvanized. You
Humidifies.
mean
You get what I'm
galvanized?
saying?
Galvanized. Now I'm
Okay,
getting to
there you
galvanized, but
go.
not yet.
There you go.
First, you got to say titillating.
All
It's
right.
it's 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 sprinkling the interest of what is going on. What is this picture saying? You understand what I'm saying? Because we don't really get that because the Melo always been on the Hornets. Jello was part of the Hornets, but he was part of the summer league team. So there's always been a separation with the two. Now I'm talking about outside of practice. Even when they went down to Miami, Jello wasn't a part of that picture. I'm not saying he wasn't there, but he wasn't a part of that picture. So now you get them two being a part of a picture. It titillates and stimulates our senses to imagine them on the same team. You follow what I'm saying now? So that in itself will galvanize support to bring this kid up to play with his brother. Because now there could be something marvelous to see and to witness and to be a part of. We know Melo is not going to
Yeah,
play one game in
I
the G
agree.
League.
Right. Yeah. They don't play till another 2 weeks. That's just a paper
Exactly.
game.
Yeah,
Even if they
but you
play
understand what I'm
tomorrow,
saying, though.
they play tonight.
That ain't no
You said they play
Jello
tonight?
get
No,
that
I said
practice, man. Jello get
even
it
if they
in.
Right,
did
right.
play tonight or
Yeah, he's
tomorrow,
not going to
Melo
play
was
not
never
one game.
playing.
Right, he's not. Yeah, exactly. Because they're not going to risk that. You know, they're not going to
Yeah, this
risk
is just for
injury or anything of that nature.
conditioning.
But the point of what I'm saying is that to have them together with Jello with the ball in his hand, looking like either he's finna pass it or he's finna try to do something with the ball against his own brother. And when you see them,
Oh yeah,
you see how stickly Lamelo looks compared to Jello. You know, pause. Jello's beefy. You follow what I'm saying? And then you look at Lamelo and you say, wow, this little stickly guy, the way he moves and maneuvers, so fluid and agile. Just imagine if you bring some brute force. You will have thunder and lightning.
good. Yeah, I hear you.
Do anybody have that in their backcourt? A thunder and lightning? The closest you get to that is maybe Kyle Lowry and what's the guard Duncan Robinson.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
help me, help me.
Okay, I see
I'm
what you're
just throwing
saying.
this in the air like I don't care.
Yeah, I see what you said. I like that combination too. That out there, man, Duncan Robinson, and Lowry. I like that too. I like that comparison. What you just said, because Melo stick up to every bit of that Duncan Robinson, and even more so. And Jello can shoot the shit out of. Shoot the best out of a basketball, and that one dude, Duncan Robinson can too. You understand me? And Kyle Lowry just, he just constant. And
Yeah,
Jello was like constant. He
Jello.
played smart.
Yeah,
Jello do.
Jello's game translate on all 30 teams in the NBA. All 30 teams in the
Right.
NBA could use a guy like Jello and his skill set. I'll leave it at that. So like I said, the time is coming
Yeah.
sooner than later. You understand?
Yeah.
Jello's a great player, man. Like I said, I'm telling you, his time is coming. Telling you. Every time this guy get an
Yeah.
opportunity, he cashes in.
Man, they
You
need to
know,
hurry up and do
he
that
just
by
needs somebody to
yesterday, bro.
believe in him, and get behind him. It's the minutes is so sporadic. I would like to see some more consistent minutes. You understand? So even if you're gonna play him 15 minutes a night, just give us some consistency. Of course, we want more minutes than that, but like I said, you go from high minutes to low minutes. It's crazy. I mean,
Right.
it's utterly ridiculous. You understand? And that could be
Right.
how you can see some of these points and numbers. These stop pushes and all that. How you go from 20 something to this. To this, that, and the third, and that goes vice versa. I mean, these coaches and it's just getting in the way. Just let these dudes do what they do, man. For real.
Right.
They not even.
It's too much. It's too
Right.
much over coaching
It
going
got
on. It's too much.
Now,
right.
combat Corey, that might be the chat of the stream right there,
I like his logo
because
too.
most of us are sick and tired of being sick and tired watching the Greensboro Swarm play garbage players ahead of Jello. Now, I know what you mean by that. Now, I don't mind them playing ahead of Jello because they went through the NBA draft, they went through the proper portals to get to where they are, and Jello was just a walk on and things of that nature. But by now, he earned his stripes. Don't you agree? I believe right now, Combat Corey, Jello earned his stripes. So there's no reason under God's heaven or above God's water that Jello should be getting played with about his minutes. Why? How many times this guy
It's
got to
just
jump through the loops? That's that Ultra MK crap. You feel what I'm saying? It's even spilling all the way down to the Greensboro Swarm. Come on, man. How much control and power do you want? Gee willikers. Free Jello. Let the boy play. Let the boy develop. If you want to keep him in the G League, okay, so be it. But let him run all day. What's the problem with letting Jello run all day? Run until you're tired. That's how you want to. That's how you want to condition him. You want to condition him in game speed. Freak all that practicing on the side and practicing during non-games and doing all this old ultra mind case stuff that they're trying to do to rein this boy in and things of that nature. Screw that, man. And screw anybody who's supporting that type of procedure when it comes to this young man. Because he already proved himself that he can play out there with the biggest and the best of them. Stop it. And stop it now.
I don't agree, Jax. I don't agree with that part.
Why not?
Because I've got it's just a simple thing like this. Like the fact that Jello just now coming into this thing, man. This is what's different between what's happening with Jello now out here with the storm and what was happening with Jello when he was in Detroit is the fact that these people they paid for him. They got him under contract. You understand me? He can't go nowhere. They got him on the wraps. So he has to be developed. He ain't look here. He ain't gonna come up out of it. He can and he will if they let him go. But in their eyes, he ain't gonna come up off the bench of the storm and then walk up into the NBA and be successful like that because it's things that he do have to learn. He is raw like that. You understand me? It's a lot of things he got to learn. He can't come in just like Melo did. Melo got more of that professional
Hold on,
training
hold
than
on,
Melo
hold
got.
on,
Listen, see,
my
there you
friend.
go, there you go.
Pump your
Melo got
brakes.
more of that.
You're moving a little too fast, my friend.
Go ahead.
Pump your brakes. You're moving a little too fast. Now, all I want to say is this right here. Hey, look, listen, Bird.
Yeah.
There's no perfect basketball player. If Bird,
Come
I
on,
know
Jax.
you come from the school of hard knocks, okay? I know this. I know Michael Jordan come from the school of hard knocks. We talking about Black Jesus here. We talking about before Black Jesus, he was Black Ice, okay? We know he come from the school of hard knocks. But check this out, man.
Somebody said not
Jello come
true.
from the school of hard knocks too. So in that instance, I watch AB the Hero's video, and he had LeVar out there in the backyard of their old house in Chino Hills. And LeVar was explaining to him where he positioned them, what he had them to do, what he expected of them before he let them leave that area. And when I looked at that court and everything that was there, I was like, wow, that's kind of not brutal, but that's kind of vicious. So these boys wasn't raised as cookie cutters. You follow what I'm saying? They are their own mold. Why do you think we call Melo 101? Okay, they got their own mold, man. So you put them boys in the fire. They already been tried and tested young. They done that already as young men. Been tried and tested. Those boys ain't been pampered. LeVar ain't that type of dad. He ain't pampering his boys because he wasn't pampered. And the cycle continues. So whatever the Greenboro Swarm is doing with Jello, it's like walking in the park compared to what LeVar had him doing. And now they're grown men. They know the mission. Let them complete the mission. But it seemed like somebody wants to have their hand in it and try to derail the mission. So I'm not going for all that hunky don't do this and do that. Ain't no basketball player perfect, man. Every basketball player have room for improvement, and this is why they train hard in the offseason to be the best they can be. And those who don't train hard, we see them fall off the cliff. You understand what I'm saying? Because talent is only going to take you so far. These boys has already been groomed to dedicate themselves to be basketball players at the highest level. But it's always somebody in their way.
Already
That's
know.
what I'm saying. It's because, look, I'm going to tell you this also. If the Greensboro Swarm G League team and organization produces outstanding basketball players, where the fuck are they?
I hear you.
That's crazy, Dan.
I think it's a development league. That's what they call it, development league, ain't it? Hey, shout out to Mark. Shout out to Marcus Johnson in the chat. Hey, look here, Marcus. I got the glove. I got my gloves. I'm waiting on my jacket. My jacket coming by the 21st. Good looking. I'm gonna send you pictures.
Yes, sir. So me myself, I've seen a lot of basketball in my lifetime. Different eras, different form of athleticism, and different style of play. But what I had not ever seen was the way the Chino Hills boys played basketball. I had yet to see that. To some degree, the Suns did do it under Mike D'Antoni to some degree. And I know it's professional basketball. But if you're able to play that style of basketball like the UNLV Running Rebels to some degree, at that age and that stage of your development, there's not much else to do but to play, man. You play, you make your mistakes, you learn from your mistakes because you're basing your game off your muscle memory. And those same players, listen to this, guys. And superstar Dave James can attest to this. Hoop Jargon can attest to this. The same guys you basically see in high school, you're going to see in AAU, you're going to see in college, you're going to see overseas, and ultimately you're going to see in the NBA. These are the same guys. It's very rare you're going to have a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? And then you have a Kobe Bryant playing in the league at the same time. Think about that. Because a lot of those guys, they wither away. So who you playing with? You playing with basically your peers. Maybe 2 or 3 years older than you, or maybe 1 or 2 years younger than you. But it's basically that same era of basketball. So the guys that's in the NBA now played these boys when they was in high school. Come on, man. Don't play no political games with me. I'm teaching them how to rebound. I'm teaching them how to do this. I'm teaching them how to do that. Yeah, you can get your game polished, but it ain't much to do but to do.
Same one Jello played against in high school, the same one Lonzo played against in high school, the same one Melo played against in high school.
Exactly. Same LeBron James, everybody else, right?
Right.
That's how it works. Carmelo, D-Wade, they all play each other in high school, man. So they get to the league, they in the league together. Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Faye Vincent, Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys played each other in high school. Then the best out of them becomes the cream, and we know the cream rises to the top. And those who don't polish their games or continue to work on their game, they become the sediment in the fluid and they sink to the bottom. That's all. It ain't nothing miraculous about this. They already know basically on your high school performances who's league ready. Now, if you say Jello in high school wasn't league ready, okay, and then he went to UCLA and that became a debacle. But then he went overseas and he held his own overseas as a 18-year-old. Then he came to the JBA. Oh, the JBA, they don't have no talent. Or, that's a league the dad just made up just to promote his boys. Then he went overseas again with the JBA tour, world tour. And
Okay.
who was in the JB? Who was overseas when
Melo.
who was overseas when Jello was overseas? Give me a name, a young name that was around the same age as Jello.
Who, Melo?
No, not his brother. Somebody outside of his brother.
It was that
Nobody.
dude who played on the Hawks. I forgot his name, the center. He got drafted by the
Luka
Hawks.
Doncic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You right about that. I forgot.
No,
Damn.
they wasn't.
Bro.
That was
You sure? You
in the
sure?
same area, but it
Gotta
wasn't
double
the
check.
same kind of. That wasn't no. It
Double
wasn't
check that for
in
in
the
the
same
chat
kind of
for us.
league, man. They wasn't the same kind of league.
It doesn't matter. What I'm trying to
No, they was a
explain to
different.
you is that that's
You said
his
R.J.
peers.
Right,
Hampton.
No, that's with Melo.
right.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
Jello.
R.J. Hampton was Melo. Right, R.J. Hampton
RJ
was Melo.
Hampton,
You're right.
Melo,
You're
and
right.
that
Luca
boy
was
from
out there.
Houston, and the boy from Houston was with Melo. Tate, whatever his name is, to play for the Houston Rockets.
Right,
That's
right,
what he was with Melo. But they all played in Australia, and there's a lot of players. And
right,
Giddy played in Australia too. But what I'm trying to explain to you is that Luka Doncic is the same era as Liangelo overseas. I'm talking about overseas.
right,
But in
right,
United States, you had the Trey Youngs and all that in that draft. That was supposed to be Jello's draft. Those were Jello peers.
right.
You understand what I'm saying? Everybody in that draft. Who all do you know? Everybody got drafted in that draft? Hell no. You don't know that. Do you know who went second round in that draft? No.
It was draft.
We probably can the draft that Trey Young and Luka Doncic was a part of.
Oh, no.
Thank you. That was Jello's draft. So you telling me all those guys that was in that draft are just so much superior over Jello's skills? And those dudes ain't in the league. They're not even in the G League. I say 65% of those dudes in that draft is probably not even in the G League. You understand where I'm getting at? Because
No.
they didn't work on their game or something. Something happened. They wasn't dedicated to the mission. They got injured. I don't know. But they got drafted and you don't even know who they are. But yet, here LeVar says, I'm giving you a superstar for free. You ain't got to go through the draft. You ain't got to spend no money of recruiting and scouting and nothing. Here you go, Mike. Take it. Run with it. You don't owe me nothing. Just be nice to my boys. Just show my boys some respect. Man. They just can't do it. I know why they can't do it. I know why they cannot do that. Because it upsets the apple cart. How many times we're going to go over this, or how many times you're not going to believe it, even though you're looking at it? That's cognitive dissonance that you always have in your purview. You're looking right at it. You know the man is good enough, but yet they're trying to treat him like he's a turd. Why is that? That should be the question. Why is that? And if you go to Flight's earlier streams, you get the answer to that, because I'm not going to go through all that again. You'll get the answer to that. Jello did what he had to do. He got in the back of the line. He went through the G League draft. Charlotte did some movement, went up in the draft, drafted Jello. If you didn't want the man, why you draft the man? You already know what he's working with. You saw him working and cooking before the summer league. Then you see him in the summer league. Now here come the bullshit. Then after the summer league, he disappears. Nobody know where the hell he at. What's going on? Everybody's quiet. All of a sudden, he submitted himself into the G League draft, and everybody explodes. All the content on YouTube, Jello's entering the draft, and blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that, right? Now he gets drafted by the Charlotte Hornets. Why they keep screwing things up with these ball boys? You got 2 of the 3. And you can't make it work. Nobody say give Jello no favors. The boy is working his tail off. And when you look at this picture right here, shout out to Flight Sports TV. When you look at this picture right here, man, it's evident he's working his tail off. What do you see in this picture? You know what you see in this picture? You see Jello's equity sweat. You see all that sweat coming from his shoulders all the way down to his navel? Do you see that? Do that look like a man who's not working? Oh, maybe so. Because the haters would say, oh,
hold on, Dex. Let's go to a commercial break. We'll be right back with the people. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yeah, this is Flight Sports.
When you look at that picture, you're looking at sweat equity, man. You're looking at somebody that's putting in work. You're looking at somebody who's being diligent about his mission. You understand what I'm saying? Focus. You're looking right at it. So don't act like Jello's not out there working. So if he's out there working, why he ain't out there playing? It's the G League. Come on, man. You can't make this up. If you working, why you not playing? It's the G League. It's no reason under God's heaven or no reason above God's water that Jello shouldn't be getting quality minutes. I'm not saying play him the whole game from start to finish. I can't dictate that. But what I'm saying, give the man quality minutes, because every time you give the man quality minutes, he show you his worth. And what is his worth? His worth is to constantly ascend until he become a permanent fixture of an NBA roster. That's what we're actually witnessing, but somebody keep having their crooked hand in it because the agenda is not going their way. Every time they think the agenda is going their way, then it's something. Now, back to the back of the line. You're not cooperating. Back to the back of the line. Now, with this picture with Lamelo Ball facing his brother, that makes us want to see Jello even more playing with his brother. And why we're not seeing it, I don't know. Ask Mike. Everybody want to be like Mike. Ask Mike. Why are we not seeing it? I don't know. Ask Mitch. Ask JB.
Dex, and what I was saying at first was this right here. The word I was looking for wasn't the word that you had mentioned. It was the word legitimize. This legitimize the fact that Jello will be and can not only can be but will be out there with his brother soon. That's what I see with this picture. Dex, I'm sorry, man. You just don't see the same picture. We both looking at the same picture.
Actually, Vern, I said that already.
Okay.
Earlier I said that already. That's what this means. To me,
Okay.
I don't know what it means to anybody else, but to me, that's what it means to me. But it seemed like somebody keeps putting their hand in the way.
No, only thing it
I don't
is,
know
the
who
coach.
it is.
Hey,
I don't know if it's the
yeah,
coach of the
wait,
Greenboro Swarm,
you right.
because you already know basketball is political and they do favors for each other.
You
What are
right,
you gonna
Dex.
get out of
You're
Jello?
right. I agree.
Nothing.
I agree. I am not arguing.
You're not
I
going to
agree.
get nothing out of Jello because Jello mind is about family. Because you didn't recruit Jello. He was given to you. Even Rock Nation. What they have to do with this? Because you would think that a prominent sports agency as Rock Nation will be pushing hard for a person like Jello. Especially when they have Melo in their grips too. Are they so focused on Melo that they disregarding Jello? So a whole bunch of people going to lose in this. Rock Nation could lose out. The Hornets could lose out. What's going on? Or do they already know? Do they already know? Once the contract expires, we out. Do they already know this? Have they been forewarned? Have a conversation been had? Just play out your obligations and we're out. What you think about that, Flight?
I mean, I think it's crazy, man. I like all the points he was talking about, bringing like Mitch to the forefront, and these guys ask them and ask that, because sometimes these guys don't get held accountable. They get left in the background, and sometimes we got to bring these people out of hiding.
That's basically what I'm saying. Exactly
Right.
that. I'm glad you caught on to that.
Yeah,
Man, you should inundate these guys with letters, spam their Instagrams,
Harass
spam their
them.
Twitters. If you a real Jello fan,
Ask
if you a
Mitch.
fan about the ball boys, ask Mitch, ask MJ, ask JB, ask them what the hell is going on. Because
Hey,
we're sick
but
and tired of being sick and tired.
hey, let me say this one first. If you guys out there are listening that understand and know what's going on with this NBA thing, and you guys is in the power, I mean the powers that be, you guys, if you're listening, understand this. We understand you have a plan for Jello, and this sounds like a real good plan. But you need to speed up on that plan some. That's all. Speed it up.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Speed up the process. Because and I agree
Yes.
with you, Uncle Vernon. 100% I agree with you. Because look what's on the Hornets roster. Look what's on the Greenboro Swarms roster. Okay? And then ask, did you come to see that? Or did you come to see him? Or did you come to see him working within that? And I'm quite sure the latter two questions are self-answered. If Jello was not on the Greenboro Swarm, nobody would even care about the Greensboro Swarm. Because hell, I just learned how to spell Greensboro.
Uh,
You follow what I'm saying? I just learned how to spell the city
oh yeah.
because of Jello. Who thought about the Greenboro Swarm? Come on, man. Be honest with yourself. Don't play yourself, man. You can't play me. Don't play yourself, man. Nobody wasn't thinking about them. Now Melo went down there to go practice with his brothers, man. I guarantee you he brought Jello spirits up, man. Hold the fort down, Jello. It's coming soon, brother. Big
Yeah,
brother.
it's
It's
coming.
coming. Don't even trip. It's coming.
You can't hold him down too long. It's his time, man. Let Jello free, man. Period. Somebody said Dex preaching. Shout out Torian.
Yeah. Hey,
Because he
one thing
sees it.
about it,
It's
Dex,
right
I'm gonna
before his eyes.
hey Dex, one thing good came about it, at least you learned how to spell Greensboro.
Yes, I did get a little educated about Greensboro. And not only did I learn how to spell Greensboro, should I spell it now? G-R-E. Oh no, never
No.
mind. We ain't gonna do all that. But listen, I went and see
I don't know how to spell it.
what is it about Greensboro? What do they do? What do they produce? You follow what I'm saying? What is its relationship with Charlotte, the capital? You understand? What college is out there? Do they have any HBCUs? You follow what I'm saying? So other than that, I wouldn't even care about Greensboro. I drove through there before, and that was about it. You follow what I'm saying? I didn't even stop to get a sandwich because it
I
just
didn't
wasn't
know
on my
Charlotte
radar.
had a team out there.
Now, if I ever go through that area again, I definitely will stop in Greensboro to get a sandwich. You feel me? Only
Right.
because
Man, what kind of food is
Liangelo balls
it?
there.
What the hell is that to do in Greensboro?
Make babies.
What
The
hey,
only
what
thing
did
to do
ball
to
pack say?
Greensboro, as
What did
Kenyon of Saturday Night Live say, is the no, not Greensboro. That's Gastonia. Yeah, that's Gastonia. But yeah, make babies. I guess
yes,
ain't
so
much to do. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it rains. Yes, sir.
yeah.
It's North Carolina AT&T. That's right. That's in Greensboro. At one time, there was a pretty good basketball tournament team, and I believe they have a nice track team at North Carolina AT&T. I believe their track team is pretty outstanding. Yeah, somebody said not much to do there in Greensboro. I lived there a year. Yeah, when it start raining, they make babies.
There ain't much else to do there.
So it's there. Listen, there's no way, like I said, that they should be playing this young man like that. You follow what I'm saying? And they're going to eventually play themselves. That's what's going to happen because their family ties are too strong. They listen. The boys come on a string. Lonzo, Liangelo, and Lamelo. That's the string, and they respect that string. I don't. If anybody tell you something different, they're lying. Trust me, they're freaking lying. That's the hierarchy of their connection with each other. Alonzo, Liangelo, Lamelo. I don't care. Lamelo might be the best basketball player. It doesn't matter. That's the hierarchy. This is why Lamelo wore number 2 instead of any other number that he could get outside of number 1, because of his brother, Lonzo. That's why he chose number 2. He dedicated his rookie season to his older brother, who was the leader or forerunner. That's the best word. Forerunner for all of the brothers. Lonzo was a forerunner, dude, from high school on.
The first one.
So he dedicated
Jax.
his rookie season, man. He didn't dedicate it to himself. He dedicated to his brother, his big brother, Lonzo Ball. They come on a string, man. If you diss one, you dissing all. That's how they look at it. It might release your endorphins by dissing one. It might make you premature ejaculate by dissing one. Pause. But them brothers come on a string, man. And the hierarchy is Lonzo, Liangelo, and Lamelo. And the only reason why the string kind of bent a little bit is because of the China incident. Otherwise than that, it would have been a perfect sweep through the draft to the NBA. Perfect sweep.
I agree.
So
Definitely, it was no reason why he wasn't supposed to be drafted.
So that's why I come with so much fervor and hypersonic velocity on my takes when it comes to Liangelo more than any other of the Ball brothers, because the other Ball brothers are achieving their goal. Liangelo is still in the process of achieving his goal, but it seemed like whatever he does, they want to make a point that it just ain't good enough. And then you have these imbeciles, these moronic imbeciles out here co-signing the bullshit on Jello. It's furious, man. And that infuriates me. When you're supposed to be a hooper, when you're supposed to know how to get it out the mud, and then you co-sign the BS that's going on? Dude, you're an agent. You ain't real. You can't be. Because I know what it's like to struggle, man. You understand what I'm saying? I know what it's like to struggle to try to attain your goal, whether it's within a job or whether it's entrepreneurship.
That's a fact.
I know what it's like to struggle. So when I see struggle, I appreciate it, man. Like Hoop Jargon used to say when Hoop Jargon come on the stream when he speaks about this. You got to appreciate that struggle, man. And when you see it, you appreciate it in the next man. What do I look like coming from a struggle and continue to struggle, but then I'm sitting up here knocking somebody that's struggling, man? I got to be a devil.
Hey, Jax. I want to ask you a question now. I want to get off subject, but I ask you a question right fast when you get a chance.
Go for it.
Okay, look here, Dex. Hey, I don't know if you will be watching AB. I watched his last show, Dex. I'm telling you, man, you need to go back.
Shout
and
out
watch
AB. AB is cooking. Shout out AB. Right now to the icon, the legend, the myth.
Hey,
we need AB on the stream. AB, you need to come on the stream.
You need to
I'm
hurry
finna throw
up
my
and get
mic
up
out the window for AB if AB's in here.
You know, there's a lot of people up in here.
Yeah, I need AB on the. Listen, AB, you already know we talked already. You need to come up here.
We know there's some superstars in the building. Shout out, it's Flight Sports TV. Pay homage. You already know what it is. Shout out KNT Radio 2 from Philly. You already know what it is. Pay homage. Y'all need to go follow my man K Brown, CEO, a real CEO. Pay homage on IG right now. He about to make a killing on this tube. I'm telling you. Yo, watch out.
Yeah, that is downright despicable, Flight. And you know I'm telling the truth. When you knocking somebody who's struggling, especially a young man, how many young cats we see out here give up on their struggle and take themselves into avenues of life that is unacceptable. He's not doing that. He's steady on those train tracks. He is not deterring. He's not going to allow anything to become a deterrent to his mission. And we want to knock it. And we looking at all the sweat that's on that man wife beater or tank top or whatever you want to call it. Look at that sweat, man. It's profusion with sweat. That's equity sweat. That's something we should appreciate, man. You're supposed to put that sweat in a bottle and sell it to somebody who's lethargic.
Dex, you got to go through it to understand it.
Yes, sir, A1. Shout out to A1, A1. Explain that to me, brother.
You have to go through it to
Hey, well, what up,
understand it.
A1?
Hey, shout out to the panel. Shout out to Flight Sports. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to the chat. You have to go through it, man. You have to see a vision. And no matter what anybody says, that's why they're called one percenters, Dex. You're a one percenter. Flight's a one percenter, right? You believe in something that nobody else believes in. It's called faith. You know, so once you have a vision, it doesn't, like, to him, like, you have this vitriol for the people that's coming at him because you went through it, Dex. So you understand the feeling that is, you know, and to be on the other side of that. And now you're on the other side of it and you hear people talking about a guy that you can look in the mirror and look at him and say, damn, I was in that position trying to get it. You know what I mean? So a lot of people can't relate to that, man. So they just join the club, you know, as just sideline. You know, that's calling people that just live life on the sidelines, looking at the people that's trying to play the game. You know what I'm saying? So you really can't speak on people, man, that ain't been through it, man. I haven't been through the mud. I haven't been, you know, seen. When you can't see it, you still believe in it, and you still grind, you still see it. And then when it happens, you see that switch in them, like they've been there. You know what I mean? So you know, so I look at Jello, man, is like he see his vision. Nothing's gonna stop it. He see it. Like he sees himself playing in the NBA. When he's sitting there staring off into this, you know what he's looking at? That's a vision, bro. He's seeing where he should be. Ain't nothing gonna stop that, man. Nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to J Video. Yeah, I agree, A1. I agree, A1. That's what I say.
It's manifesting, right? That's what it is, man. It's just manifesting, and nobody can tell you what's inside you. Only you know that. So it don't matter what nobody say, anybody say. As long as you got that vision, you gonna get it, man. If you can see it, you're gonna attain it. That, no, that's an old saying, man, but it's the truest shit on earth. If you see it, you can attain it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's just like
But you can't. It can't
when you
be
see
fake.
the ball go in the rim. Hey, Cliff, when you say see the ball go in the rim.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. So, what's your thoughts on this A1 with like just for Jello? Don't you think this is a good look?
Yeah, it's a good look. Of course, it's a good look, and I think you know, them ball boys is calculating, man. They smart. You know what I mean? So, you know, it was done on purpose, I think, from Melo's standpoint. But when you Jello, man, and you out there, you busting your butt, and you get the minutes you get, and you put up the numbers that you get with the minutes you get, and it's frustrating. You know what I mean? So he's waking up every day with a chip on his shoulder, trying to get better and better and better, just making sure that he's ready when his numbers called, man, to keep putting up those numbers. So, I mean, you know how much strength that takes? Like, please, trust, I've been on the practice squad where you practice 3 days a week, and then you hoping you get on the active roster. And then the next week, you got to go out there and go against the ones that get beat up and hoping you're on the active roster the next week. I know how that feels. And then you got people, that give you that video. Oh, nigga, you ain't played. You ain't. They have no idea. So trust. I feel where Jello's coming in. When it happens, trust. He gonna be able to stick his chest out way far without even having to do it.
And we definitely want to secure that interview
And
with Liangelo
did nobody
Ball.
give it to him neither.
He earned it.
Yeah.
That's his story. All three of them got different stories. His story is he
Oh
had to
man,
go
he
a
got it
different
because
route
his
and he had to
brothers was in it.
earn.
He got
Yes,
it
he
because
had
his
to earn it.
brothers. He got it because
It's
his
his
brothers
story.
was in the league. That's why he got it. He got it because his brothers talked up on him and helped him get.
Yeah.
He got it because his daddy. He got it because his mom.
Nope.
Everybody. He got it because
Ain't
he
none of that.
waited
Ain't
and he
none of. They
stuck
can't
to
say
the
none of that.
program.
None of it. All of them got a different chapter. All of them got a different story. So it makes it beautiful, man. You got to appreciate that. You got to appreciate the journey. And if you ain't never been on no fucking journey, you don't appreciate it. If you're trying to go fast all the time, trying to get to A to Z in 2.5, you can't appreciate the journey. You know?
And the thing about it is that I know those coaches from the Greensboro Swarm, because they're affiliated with the Charlotte Hornets, and they have their obligations. We're not knocking y'all, because y'all take orders. Y'all the help. Y'all ain't running it. Y'all the help.
Yep.
We speaking to the people that's running it. We're not talking to the help, man. We ain't putting no pressure on the help, because you gotta sustain in order to keep your job to put food on your table. So we're not dissing you at all. We talking about those who can make power moves and won't be not one morsel of bread fall off their table.
Mm-hmm.
But since those are power stricken and they can't get any self-grandizing from ushering up Liangelo Ball to a solid roster, then they want to put him on standby. And what do I mean by that? It's simple and plain. Jello came with a high-level skill set. They can't do nothing about that. But they can claim, oh, we showed him how to slide his feet. Oh, we showed him how to squat in a defensive stand. We showed him how to put his forearm in another man's back in order to pin him down under the rim so the next man can get the rebound, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm getting at? So until they can do that, then they might go ahead and push him up, and then you will hear how Lonzo used to give Fred Vincent the credit for fixing his shot or not fixing the shot, but changing the shot. Changing the shot. Maybe that's what they want out of Liangelo, because they sure can't get it from Lamelo, right? They can't get no developmental clout from Lamelo. Go ahead.
What do you mean getting no clout? Right now. What do you mean by clout? All they getting now is clout. All they getting is clout. If
No, I
anybody
said
coming out there to
developmental
see
clout.
something out there, that's probably coming to see Lamelo.
No, I said developmental clout. No, the Hornets is clouding up for sure. I'm talking about developmental clout. They can't say they can't attribute certain aspects of LaMelo's game and then claim full ownership of giving it to the young man. You understand what I'm saying? All LaMelo needed was repetition. They can't.
Right.
Of course they can't. Because they asked Borrego. How many times they asked Borrego? And he was like, I don't know, man. I don't know where he got it from. And then LaMelo come back and say, no, I got it from my pops.
Right.
he tell you where he got it from.
Right.
Borrego like, I don't know where he got it from. The kid came like this.
It's the same. Dex, you're right. Okay, all LaMelo needed was air, room, and opportunity. You understand me? On the court. That's all he needed.
Yes, sir.
You understand me?
Yes, sir.
They didn't
Repetition.
develop nothing with LaMelo. If that's what you're talking about LaMelo, they didn't develop a crumb. But they can, to a certain extent, put Jello up on the NBA game. That's what I'm talking about with him. If they gonna do anything, help him get up on that NBA game real fast because he got to get up on it. If he ain't gonna put him on the court, got to help him get up on the practice or something. The terminologies,
But what you saying right
certain
now,
calls and stuff
Vern,
like
Uncle
disrespect.
Vern,
So this
yes, what you saying right now, Uncle Vern, is 100%
yeah.
true. But it's the polar opposite of what they're doing. Because are you really trying to get this young man ready for himself, or are you trying to get him ready so you can cloud up? And I think it's the latter. Because if you're really trying to get him ready for himself,
Mm.
right? If
All
you're
right.
really trying to get Liangelo Ball ready for himself, then you will give him repetition in the G League.
Dex, they drafted him with their first pick. So
Yes.
that is automatic. Get him reps.
Yeah.
We're interested in
Yes.
the ball player.
Yes.
That was a dumb move by them doing that. They like what? Why did you draft him with the first pick?
Thank you. Somebody talk to me. Why?
they did.
You understand what I'm
They
saying?
don't want to
And it
see.
was
They don't want
almost
to
a
see
given.
Jello
It was an
put.
unwritten
They don't want to see.
constitutional agreement. Don't touch Jello. Just the same it was an unwritten constitutional agreement to don't touch Zaire Wade.
Mm.
Everybody knows that.
But they don't talk about him.
You feel me?
So nobody cares about Zaire Wade anyway. Do anybody even be checking for his games? There's a couple of dudes in there. You know, the G League is, Isaiah just got picked up. The G League is starting to turn things up. They're getting talent.
I mean, they got 100.
I want to see Isaiah Thomas.
Hey, they playing. Hey, they playing.
I want to see what they're gonna do in there.
Hey, Flight. They're getting 175 racks a year. It's not chump change. Play a basketball game. It's not bad.
I mean, IT should dominate. So I expect him to put up a whole lot of points.
I guarantee a lot of those guys in that chat talking shit will take 175 to play in the G League. I'll tell you that.
So these people that's involved, and they might have satellite YouTubers to co-sign their bullshit. I'm calling you out, man. You a satellite. I'm calling you out, man. There's no way. Like I said, man, I'm gonna say this again. I gotta inculcate this into your freaking ears until you have the propensity to listen and accept truth. Because right now you don't. You don't want the truth. All you want to do is have something to gossip about. But this is not about gossip. This is about life. This is about basketball life and journey within the game. So if you want Jello to do what A1 has said earlier, if that's what you drafted him for, then give the guy repetition. That's all we're saying, man. Just let the guy go out and shoot, let him sweat, let him fall down, let him scrape his knee, let him get fouled. Just give him rep. Let him understand the speed so he can adjust his rhythm accordingly. And so when he do get called up, because he will get called up, you follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping by All-Star break, but that's just me. He will get called up, but don't say you didn't have the opportunity to have him first. Don't try to slander LeVar. LeVar done got in the way. LeVar done took his son away from Greensboro's farm, and LeVar had it again. He always taking his son out of something. He took his son out of high school. He took his son out of UCLA. He took his son from Lithuania. He always taking his son away from something. But what did he say in Lithuania? That coach will regret having two of my sons and didn't know what to do with them. And what happened to that coach? Fired. In Lithuania. Fired. Because what happened was Lithuania was they was clouding up so hard. That team was clouding up so hard, right? They was the most watched team in Lithuania outside of the EuroLeague. Around the world, there was the most watched team. And Facebook had sole rights to the coverage. And Facebook was actually selling shares based on those Lithuanian games in the Ball in the Family. Come on, man, go look it up. Look it up. It wasn't the Red Table. The Red Table did good, but it was a Ball in the Family, man. Ask Zuckerberg. If he had an opportunity to kiss LeVar on the cheek, he probably would. Thanks for your boys, man. And you're gonna sit here and just let the man just
I hear you.
rot on the bench? When half of the Greenbrier swarm got moved up to the Hornets. What excuse do you got? Unless you're trying to play a game within the game.
Hey, shout out to Flight Sports TV, man. Shout out to the panel.
You already. What's good, Golden Son?
Hey, Dex, you just hit it on the
What's
head.
up, Golden Son?
What's going on, guys? How y'all feeling? Hey, I just want to hop on here and make a little statement. I'm on the way to the lab right now. You know, I had to watch it before I go in. But Dex, you just hit it on the head, man. It's the game within the game. Like we always say, it's always something when it come down to these ball boys. You feel what I'm saying? And as we all could tell, like how we all see when Liangelo play, he play. You feel me? And when he get his chance to do his thing, he always do his thing. But like you said, it's the game within the game. It's deeper. It's deeper than basketball. It's deeper than you could play. So we go see what you could do. You feel me? Before when Liangelo was in UCLA, what LeVar said, you might not play in the NBA. Just because of the simple fact, as we all could see, Liangelo game is a 3-and-D before, you feel me? So it's not flashy. They could try to deny that. They could try to deny that as much as they want. So it'll be easier, but you can't say no to Lonzo and to Lamelo. It's like, dang, like we ain't no way we could block these boys out, but we could try to block that third boy out, the middle boy out, because, you know, he ain't that splashy. But he get buckets, but he ain't that splashy. You feel me? They don't want LeVar, to my eyes, and I'm not going to speak for them, but as we can see, I really think they don't want LeVar to be right, because why? LeVar is the big mouth. Yeah, I'm that daddy that's going to tell you, I told you so. I'm that daddy that's going to tell you when my boys drop 30, I told you so. A triple-double, I told you so. Let them lose. Let them do what they do, and they don't want that, because you want to know why? Look what happened when Ja got drafted. You saw his daddy. Look what happened when Zion got drafted. You saw his stepdaddy. That draft after that, you saw them boys' daddies in the picture. They don't want that, bro. They don't want that male positivity in the household. They don't want that. And that's just what I think, guys. Man, that's just how I feel about it.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I agree with that.
Go ahead.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. They don't want it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Well, it's gonna happen though, Uncle Vern.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I already know. It's that way. A lot of things gonna happen. A lot of people don't want to happen. Gonna happen.
They delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, they can fight it all they want, but it's, bro, the fan base too strong, and it's clearly like you see the man could play. It's like what it was expecting. Like this, and this is another thing I want to say, guys. Y'all know what bump breaking is, right? I'm pretty sure we all know.
Well, try not to get too. No, we want to move on from that.
Yeah,
you know, we can't go that far.
But it's like the.
Yeah, we can't get too.
It's like they trying to.
Try to give another analogy.
Okay, it's like willpower. Like they trying to break his will. Like, you get what I'm saying? They want to catch him lacking. Basically, what I'm trying to say. It's like, you know, when they brought him to the NBA to play in that summer league game, they was hoping that he wasn't in shape. They was hoping that he wasn't working on his game, because they denied him so many times that they was like, okay, boom, we gonna hit him across the head with this one. Let's see if he ready. Let's see if he can handle this pressure. And when they gave him that pressure to see, they gave him that pressure test, and what happened? He passed. So it's like, dang, like what can we do now? So we go minimize his minutes. yeah, he on the open pass. We gonna overlook that. We ain't gonna run them plays for him. We just go see what he do. So it's really trying to break to me it's breaking willpower to see if he could really withstand that. If that makes sense. And I'm
Yeah.
sorry,
Or
Flight.
see if he
I
for
be
real.
going.
See, see, they trying to see, just like you said, they trying to see if he gonna be in the fold. But it's just like with this before. It was just like I think I said to you before. With Jello, it's a Jello from a different breed. He from a different breed, like his father. You understand me? And that kind of breed lasts. So with Jello, it's like this. This is how it's gonna be with him. Honestly, it's like Jello a good man, so you can't keep a good man down, brother. And Jello is down. You understand me? So by him being down in his mindset and his understanding, you can't keep him from being good. So anytime he get his chance, he gonna shine, B. Same way with Melo. How the heck you gonna keep if Melo would kept Melo off the bench and say, look here, Melo, you ain't gonna play for the whole year. Sooner or later he was gonna burn their ass. Sorry my language. Sooner or later he was gonna burn their butt up. Same way with
Yeah.
Zoe.
Listen, as a
Ain't no
shooter,
listen to me, listen to me. It ain't no question mark about them. Sooner or later, just give them an inch. Give them an inch. They'll take a mile. NBA can't keep none of them down. They just keep Jello down now because they ain't letting him off them rams, off that rope they got him on. But they got him on a rope. They got him on a rope they paid for. And they being smart about it, I think, or they being real slow and stupid about it, which they tried to do with Melo. They trying to pull that same thing with Jello like they tried to pull with Melo. It didn't work, and it ain't go work with Jello. Back to you, my brother.
Hey, shout out Flight Sports TV, man. Shout out Flight. I appreciate you for letting me on, brother. I'm still gonna be listening. So I'll
All
holler
right.
at y'all. Peace, God. Peace, guys.
All right, bro.
All right
yeah.
now.
So
All right, Golden Son.
yeah, shout out to Golden Sun. Yeah, so it just a tragedy that we're actually being robbed of witnessing some kind of triumph from basketball because Liangelo Ball has been the underdog amongst his two brothers for far too long. And now we're seeing this unfurl right before our eyes in the NBA. Liangelo Ball has a superior skill set and an avenue of basketball that is much needed. This is the only why there's an outcry. Other than that, we wouldn't have an outcry because he would just be a typical NBA player because all NBA players have a skill and a skill set. But not all NBA players have a specific skill set that is superior to most. And if LeAngelo Ball get the repetition that he needs and have a coach that will believe in him and allow him to freely launch that basketball into the rim and then watch it go through and make that awesome sound of swish coming out of the net, you have the whole NBA cheering for this young man. Because in America, I'm talking about the United States of America. I'm not speaking about Mexico or Canada because that's North America too. That's America as well, guys. The continent of North America. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that middle piece of land. 3,000 by 2,000 or 2,000 by 3,000. 6,000 square miles of land and some rivers and lakes surrounded by a body of water. That America, United States, loves triumph stories. They love to see the underdog win. And for some reason, someone or some people want to avert this man's journey to win. But we all know truth crushed to the ground one day will rise again. And they try to crush Liangelo, especially when he made the speech at UCLA, and then he came back and redacted what he said and told the media and the world that the UCLA athletic department and the president at the time told him to say those words in regards to Donald Trump. Then he came back and admitted that he really didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, my pops had boots on the ground already, and they negotiated my release from my situation in China. And then he said it wasn't as bad as people thought it was, because remember, over here in USA, people was on the news media, whether it was liberal or conservative, they were saying, "Oh, he could serve 10 years. Oh, he might not never get out." And I was like, "Dude, there's only some glasses. Oh, this is a diplomatic or foreign diplomatic fiasco." And here this guy one of the Ball brothers over here disrupting diplomatic relationships with China. I mean, you can't make this up, man. They blew that story so out of portion that it made it hard for this young man to hold his head up. They acted like he started World War IV. I ain't talking about World War III, because World War III is already enacted. I'm talking about World War IV.
Hold on. Come on, man.
So this is why there's some people that's still around that favors Donald Trump and Donald Trump reputation. And here it is, LeVar Ball and his son Liangelo Ball challenged the president of the United States at the time. But truth crushed to the ground will rise again. Liangelo will have his say, and Liangelo will have his stay in the NBA.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree 100%.
Yeah. Shit is crazy, man. Jello, he gonna be good, man. Point blank period. Shout out to the chat. Somebody says now Jello showed he's immature still. I don't get that part. Like I said, things happen.
Oh yeah, Dex.
Somebody said you obviously not listening. It says big country. Who said anything about playoffs? Y'all dudes having a full blown argument in the chat.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah,
again, shout out to JJ too. She came through a little earlier.
Shout out J&J. Yeah, a lot of people came through, man. This Jello news, like I said, everybody's just want to get some Jello latest, because news was so scarce. Now it's starting, floodgates are opening up. Jello is on the floor a little bit more, because he was just out. So he good though. He will get man. Jello going to the NBA. It's just a matter of time, really. That's all it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this Jello news, man. I was like, damn, Melo with Jello though. Fine. Oh no, y'all like all we needed was Lonzo. Man.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, I wonder if they train together in the summer. Just them three. Who knows? Because
I'm sure they will. Hey, flight. That I would go. Let me go back to that too. Did you see that the last thing AB the Hero did? You didn't see that last show, did you?
When he got back home,
he did it yesterday. Yeah. No, when he was talking about the jersey. When he was talking about the jersey. Oh, you don't agree with that notion?
What was the notion?
You agree with that, huh?
No. What was the notion?
Man, the notion was, you know what I'm saying, was kind of like Melo didn't like the fact that Giannis laid up there and made that move with that back about like a year ago, 2 years ago. Giannis made a little funny move about a BBB sweat jacket. He made a funny thing here. It was a dude in the fans, right? In the stands. and he had a BBB sweat jacket on. A young guy, young man. And Giannis said, "Look here, take off that BBB jacket, and I'll give you this give you my shirt, give you this one." So dude that took his Giannis gave him this shirt, and he put it over the BBB thing. Giannis tried to make a joke out of the BBB thing. So it came
Oh,
back
I
when
didn't know
Giannis
about that.
said, "Look." When it came back when Giannis said, "Look here," when it came back when Giannis said that they took the jersey back, or somebody took the jersey back, and AB tried to make it seem like, not tried to make it seem like, but put it out there like, "Look here, that thing what Giannis did earlier about the BBB thing came back and haunted him. Now he can't get that thing back. He can't get that jersey from Melo. Now he got to go pay for one. Get
Well, you
it?"
got to play your cards right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, what did LeVar say? "Get rid of my boy. You ain't gonna win no more championships unless you call that bubble a championship. You better watch how you be messing with these peoples out here. I'm
A1, you
telling
heard about
y'all."
that?
Hey, was still here? Yeah.
Yep.
Y'all, I don't know if you heard about it. Go back and watch it. It's on this last thing. Go back and watch it.
Yeah, it's on AB the Hero video.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
It's
look,
on his
and
last one.
Giannis looking so
Hey, I'm
sad.
not making it up.
Yeah,
Look like,
that was crazy.
hey,
Yeah.
Bird, Giannis
Did
looks so sad. They took my jersey from me. Well, who
Yeah,
took
I
your
thought.
jersey? I don't know. The
Yeah,
NBA.
they took.
Somebody else won it.
Yeah,
They took my jersey. They took the jersey. I don't know.
yeah, yeah. Hey, Dex. This what the killer part is. The killer part. I remember when that happened. When they made a deal. When they made a big deal out of it. Y'all just doing that little, that little crazy stuff. I remember that. I remember exactly the time the day it happened. When it happened. When the season the first time. That was years ago. I remember when he did that. Thought it was a joke. Watch you like I say, Dave. Watch who you play around with sometimes.
I
Sometimes
never
playing
knew about that.
around.
I gotta look into that.
Yeah. So you could be entertaining angels out here, Dex, and you would just be good to them because you got a good nature, and that'll just get you through. Next person might be a dirty person. Next person might get ridiculed. I don't know. Life is funny these days. Woo. I'm
Theo,
telling you.
Theo
Watch who you
3.
play
I,
with.
I believe James Borrego could dunk because he played for San Diego State, and he's not short. James Borrego's not a short guy. He's about like 6'5". And he played on a good San Diego State team back in the
I
day.
don't think.
I believe
I don't
he
believe.
played with
I don't believe he
did
could.
he play with
I don't
Michael
believe he could
Cage?
dunk right now.
No, not right now. I'm talking about 20 years ago. Did he play with Michael Cage? I think he played
Oh
with Michael
yeah.
Cage. I think Michael Cage was on that team. It was somebody good on that San Diego State team with James Borrego because they went to the tournament.
Hell,
I can't remember.
you could have dunked 20 years ago.
I could have, yes. Well, wait, let me see. 20 years ago?
Hey, JJ,
32?
baby.
No, not 20 years ago. Maybe 25 years ago.
Oh yeah. Oh, I could have dunked 20 years ago. I'm
Yeah,
62
James
years
Borrego was a
old.
decent college player. Yeah, he sure was. He was a decent college player.
I didn't know that. I thought he I thought he came up like what's the name that coach out there in Miami. I thought he came up doing the films and stuff like that. I
Oh
thought he
no,
came up
no,
like
no. He
that.
played. He was a hooper. He's out of Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Okay.
He was a hooper. I believe it was Michael Cage on that team, if I'm not mistaken, that played with the Clippers. You remember Michael Cage,
Yeah.
right?
I
I
remember
think it
Michael
was Michael
Cage.
Cage. I'm not for sure
I
though. Don't
remember
quote
him.
me on that. But he did play with somebody that was decent on that San Diego team. You probably have to do the research because I do remember him, and I think they was in the tournament, James Berger, and he was a nice little 3-point shooter. And yeah, he was pretty decent back in the day. And I didn't know he was
Hey,
Hispanic.
Dex.
I thought James Borrego was Italian. I didn't even know he was Hispanic.
I knew he
I
was
found that
Hispanic.
out.
I knew he was Hispanic. Hey, look here. Hey Dex, tell JJ to get on the panel. Tell her to get on.
I don't have to tell her if she can get on, she can get on. You know I don't have to tell her that.
JJ, get your ass on the panel. Thanks, Dex.
That's right. Slow feet don't eat.
But
I gotta
yeah,
catch this.
Dex, I
Come
agree.
talk that jello. You better catch this jello wave now.
What'd you say, Flight?
I say just gotta catch this jello talk now. That's what I was telling people.
Oh.
Especially now, it's hot. It's trend. Like I said,
I didn't know that.
We got news. So
I didn't know Michael Case was announcer for OKC. I didn't know that.
Okay.
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
What do you think about Lonzo, Vine?
What I think about what you said.
What if Lonzo came to Charlotte?
Man, look here. I told you, Flight, man. Flight, I told you, Flight. I had already settled that with my psychiatrist, Flight. Why do you want me to keep going back over those type of things, Flight? I seek help for that I'm seeking help for that thought, Flight. Matter of fact, I would be upset, not disappointed. I would be disappointed. I'd be upset if the Bulls made a deal to get rid of Lonzo and get him over to Charlotte. I wouldn't be disappointed, but I would be upset because I see Lonzo I like the position that Lonzo's in. Like, thank you for asking me that. I love the position that he's in right now. You know, it couldn't have been better. It couldn't have worked out. It could have worked out better. He could have took his ass out there to Charlotte. Right, Flight? You right? Hey, I'm upset, Flight. I don't understand. Why did he go to Charlotte, Flight? That's what's wrong. Why didn't he go? Because Jordan didn't want to pay that money. That's all right. Jordan didn't want to pay that money. That's all right. Now look here, Mr. Jordan. For the next 4 years, it's going to be kind of hard for you guys to win championships coming up out of the East. Why? Because the beast in the East is the Bulls. So get ready. It's going to be difficult. Should have spent a little extra money and got him. That's all I got to say about that, Flight. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, but too bad he didn't.
Yeah, it's too bad for him.
Yeah.
Good for Zoe.
What's what it do?
What's good? You good?
My business is
Business was calling, you back, man. A1?
I've been on and off, man. Business is hitting me up.
Man.
They
man, look,
message me right to those videos, so I gotta answer those videos immediately.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Hey, man,
like
I'm just saying, main thing is to maintain A1.
That's it. Trying to be like y'all.
Hey, look, I'm trying to be like Flight. I'm trying to stay up like Flight do, man. Hey, well, I'm trying to be up to my hours. Boy, I'm trying to get to, man, look here, A1. I'm trying to stay up them long hours, man. Be up there them long hours. It's hard to be up there like that. How you doing, Flight?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm trying to get something to eat, man, you know. Making me some food. Too bad it ain't no Lonzo on tonight. I thought we was going to have some Bulls basketball.
Yeah, well.
Hey, them dudes moved up a slot without playing. They moved up to second place without playing. We'll take that.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I ain't gonna have to bet. I didn't know that.
The Heat lost. The Bucks lost. So yeah, they moved up to second place.
Oh, the Bucks lost, huh? Who the Bucks lose to, A1, you know?
I think they lost to Boston. Your boy put up 45. He had a 45 triple-double.
Oh, yeah, right.
Jason Tatum.
I got you. I know it. I heard the dudes, but I forgot who it was. I forgot who it was. You right, A1. I heard it. I heard. Oh yeah. Oh boy, got it in too. He got it in. I heard.
Jason Tatum.
Hey, that young. Hey, look. I be going back. Hey, look here. Hey, what? What do you think about him though?
He just catching fire right now. He started the season off slow, so now, it's a lot of percentages. He gonna shoot what he's good. He's an excellent player, man. So he gonna hit his averages.
You think he got a problem with consistency?
Nah, he just started the year off
Because to
slow.
be the leader, you got to be.
Yeah, he started the year off
All right.
slow, and I was like
I
the
got
first
you. I
time
understand.
that's the first time he did that. But shit, now he catching on. He been balling like the last 5 games, so he's catching on.
Yeah. Because I like that. I like that duo they got out there. I want to see them succeed. I ain't really no Boston fan, but I like to see young men succeed like that. You know, saying in their situation, I want to succeed like they succeed over there with the Bulls. That's why I respect the Bulls so much. One reason why I asked you about that 1-2 punch they got out there in Boston, you understand, because they got a 1-2 punch out there with the Bulls in Chicago. One
Yeah,
and that combination ain't lacking on nothing but playing time.
right,
Minutes. They need more minutes.
right. Right. Boston had that problem with them dudes pounding the ball in the dirt, though. Marcus Smart, remember he came out and said, "Damn, I want to play basketball." He just flat out said it.
Yeah, well,
I want to play
good.
basketball too. You know what I mean? So, you know, I ain't gonna say they've been winning ever since, but I don't know what's up with Boston, man. They haven't been hurt.
Hey,
I mean, well, Jaylen Brown's been hurt, so they have some injuries, but I don't know. They just haven't been. Oh, that team is weird. They haven't been playing good basketball at all.
Yeah. See, Zoe's attitude was when Zoe came out and said he wanted to come out and do anything the coach said to do. Marcus Smart said
Right.
he just want to play basketball. Zoe wanted
Right.
to do anything that the coach was willing for him to do. So hey, I
And
think
Boston. Boston was one of
would
the.
you call that the same?
Yeah, Boston was one of the teams that was upset that Lonzo got signed so fast because they wanted to throw their pitch.
I don't see why when they got Marcus Smart. What they gonna do with Marcus Smart? They gonna sit him on the
Marcus
bench?
Smart was gone. He wasn't signed yet.
When?
He just signed.
What
I
year
think
was this?
Marcus Smart just signed in the contract in the off season, so he signed after Lonzo.
Everybody and their mama signed after Lonzo.
I know. You can't get nobody. You could. Everybody had to sign after Lonzo. That was 5-10 second shit after the bell rung.
Yeah.
They had them
I hear
dudes
you.
on hold as soon as that damn shit started. Damn.
Boston had no thoughts to messing with Lonzo. A1, that's what I was referring to. Boston had no thoughts to messing with Lonzo. They had no thoughts. So.
I
You know
just
what I'm
don't
saying? They got
understand
Marcus
why.
Smart, man.
Yeah, I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Well, I think he wanted to go to Chicago. I think it was a done deal before. It was a done deal before it was a done deal. So.
Hey, look, I understand why. Because they already knew they was gonna get Zach LaVine. They know he already look here. He already knew. He already had an idea who it was they was gonna be getting. He had a picture, and when they introduced that picture, they say, "Look here, Lonzo, we already got these guys. All we need is you. This is who we got." They changed the whole team around, and they
Right.
already did it. He wasn't blindfolded or surprised about who came there with them. He saw
Right.
that picture before we saw it.
Yeah.
That's a real nice looking picture, young man. It just be folded before our eyes. He was informed about it before
Right.
That's why.
J
Smart
and J.
move.
We got J in the building.
Shout out to the panel. What's up, y'all?
What's
What's
good?
up, Jay?
What's your thoughts on all of this?
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all talk. Uncle Vern been looking for you.
I know. I was down there
Hey,
chilling in the chat. What's up, Uncle Vern? How you, baby?
I'm good. I'm good. How's everybody?
Everybody is good. Jen is working.
Hey,
Yep. I'm doing what I do.
yep.
Just listening to
Oh yeah.
y'all.
Hey. Oh yeah. You know we don't stop around. Hey. Look at look at Dex told us a long time ago. Flight Sports TV is a machine. It don't stop, Jay.
Right.
Look at Jay. All they do is just keep on producing content, just bringing out content and content providers. You understand me? Nah, I
I sure
got the
do.
picture, Jay. It took me a little minute to get it. It took me a minute to get it, but Jay, I got it now. You understand me? All things work for the good of those believe. I'm telling you.
Flight is
Let
a
me stop
machine, baby.
preaching right now.
He like the
Yeah, baby, I'm
Energizer Bunny.
telling
He
you, I love
always
you.
going, still going.
Right.
Still going.
When my wrench, Flight?
You drop it something in the chat.
I'm like, can a sister get a wrench?
I got you. Some of these guys be going crazy. Even though I don't think nobody really be doing much. I guess just people just have them. You know, sometimes I guess if we get ran down, they could have it.
Hey, it can't hurt to have a couple extra wrenches out there, you know. But yeah, what? So Lonzo is not. He doesn't have COVID, right? But the whole team is pretty much on lock. That's what's happening.
The Lonzo situation looked like they sat the whole team out for like 2 games. I think they're gonna pick up whenever they play the Lakers. I think when is that, Sunday?
Yeah,
If I'm
but
not mistaken. What is it, Sunday?
yeah, the Lakers. You see here, the Lakers just canceled their flight because Tate and Horton Tucker just tested positive.
I'm telling you, don't be surprised they shut this shit down.
Yeah, the whole thing.
I think that's that. I think, believe it or not, that's about to become something to start thinking about. Because let this shit start ravishing the Lakers.
You know what? But
Let
one of my
LeBron catch this shit. If LeBron catch this shit, it's
It's
over.
over.
hey, one of my clients,
This
but one of my clients,
this shit gonna be on CNN, NBC, ABC,
hey, you know
everywhere.
what's the trip though? All it
Yeah.
is this generation's flu. You know how we say I got the flu. 10 years from now they're gonna be like I got COVID, and that's gonna be their flu.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, it's gonna be like a
all
cold.
this is, you remember 1917, 25 million people died because of influenza, because of the flu.
Yep, tuberculosis, same thing.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. I think it's just morphed and got stronger, and this
Like
is what it is.
James Harden just test positive. This shit is
What?
just now.
Damn.
You see how this shit getting close to home? I'm telling you. And you said the Lakers just stopped their flight. Oh man!
Hey, you said who just
The
tested
Lakers catch it.
who tested
James
positive?
Harden.
Oh, did he? I ain't surprised.
Hey, they got to keep playing though. They made
I'm
the
surprised it
Bulls
happened a
play.
long time ago. My guess is he got it at the strip club.
Hey, but the thing is though, it took Kevin Durant 51 points to beat Detroit. Without that 51, they lose.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I don't
KD will
think
kill him.
they don't want
And then
they don't want Brooklyn to lose like that, man. So I think they're gonna probably cancel out their games too for a week.
they're gonna do
Wow, this is
what?
crazy.
Because it's not by osmosis that Brooklyn and the Lakers had the two easiest schedules so far. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They wanted those two teams to get out to a fast start. Lakers haven't lived up to their billing, but Brooklyn has a little bit. They got the best record in the East.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy out here, man. Somebody said Durant gonna take over. I don't know, but Melo should be coming back Friday, right?
Yeah, I think he's
hey,
supposed
but
to
those
come back
dudes are
Friday.
holding on, man. They're in the A slot right now. They holding on.
It's still time.
Yeah, they holding on. That's for sure. They playing hard. They playing their ass off. No doubt.
Yeah.
I think the Hornets going to do something this year, provided everything still goes the way it's going.
I think they're gonna make a move. Like I think there's a couple of teams that see they can make a strong push for the playoffs. Chicago, Charlotte. It's gonna be some moves made at the trade deadline. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because Detroit's sitting on some good assets and they ain't going nowhere fast.
Facts.
Yep. But
Cavaliers too. The
Yeah.
Cavaliers got 25 centers. They don't need all them centers.
Shit, them dudes is in the 4th seed right now.
They can still lose a center. They can get rid of
Hey,
somebody. Let Charlotte get
hey,
Taco.
Jay, Jay, you right. I wish you do. You get you a rich because it's hard to see you out there hiding in the chat all the time.
What'd you say, Uncle Vern?
I said I wish you do get a rich because it's hard to see you out there hiding in the chat all the time.
Oh.
So we need to uh, protest about you getting the rich, so that way we can see you out there. Because I be having to look at the TV real high. I said, "Dad, I know that ain't JJ, is it?" Then I had to go back and roll the screen back. Say, "Yeah, that is her. That is her." Hold on, how come she ain't up here? What's going on in the chat? What's going on? Yeah, so we have to work. We have to see what we can do about that. Please, Flight, get her rich. I'm back to
And
you, Flight.
J, I want to get with you on I own the gym, so I want to get with you on some video intro because I'm start shooting I get all kind of requests, to explain certain exercises. So I'm gonna start just posting them on YouTube. So I'm gonna get with you on that intro for that for sure.
Yeah,
For
definitely.
sure. I
Everybody
will
go
be
get your
here, my brother.
insurance.
You just let
Yeah.
me know. Get
Yeah,
with
I
me
got
on
you.
IG
Yep.
and we will make it happen.
So you got IG A1?
Yeah, I do.
No, I don't think I got you on the whole thing.
You get it from Dex. He'll make you laugh. It's funny.
All right. Well, must be some funny ass now.
Mr. Fix a Flat.
So you got a gym?
Yeah, I own the gym.
That's always a good thing. I stopped going to the gym so long ago when I got a total gym and a spinner at the house, so
Okay.
I don't go to the gym, but I used to stay in the gym. I mean, you got to work out, man. You got to keep it
It's
moving.
part of it. It's part of it. It's a marathon. You don't have to lift all that heavy shit and get all
Right.
swole. It's just
You can lift body weight.
exactly. It's a marathon. Keeping that core strong. It's the engine to your body and flexibility. That's what keeps you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what keeps you young. Flexibility and a strong core. You ain't
That's
gotta
it.
lift 1,000,000 pounds and squat and do all that bullshit. Just make sure your core is strong. Eat to
Keep some
live, don't live
cardio
to
in
eat.
there.
That's it. Eat to live, don't live to eat. That's the key word.
That's it.
You know.
I
So,
intermittent fast. I eat one meal a day.
hey, but with that, watch it, sister, because your body's gonna always protect itself, right? Always. So your body, if you're putting out more than you're taking in, your body's gonna store fat for energy. All right. So just remember that, okay?
Mm-hmm. Got you. Drink a lot of water too. I drink a ton. I try to drink over a gallon a day.
Hey, that's what keeps your nails, your hair, skin clear. Water.
Shout out to the chat, y'all. Y'all cooking in the chat. So, what's going on for the night? What y'all got going on over there? What y'all cooking over
Vegan spaghetti.
Oh, are you a vegan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I tried to do that for like a day. I tried.
You got to get the right food.
Yeah, I know. I want to go to like a vegan restaurant. Like I heard they be having some good vegan restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably got some
Jen
better
and I
food.
always talk about making one of those down here. They don't have nothing like that. But Nick Cannon owns a couple of vegan restaurants from what I hear.
Yeah, they can.
Everybody's into that.
That whole vegan stuff, that's a craze.
There's
I'm
a nice,
gonna
there's a
I'm
few
gonna-
vegan restaurants around my way. I mean, actually, it's a bunch of them. But one of the ones I go to is one is called Gratitude. That's in Beverly Hills, and then there's another one in on Melrose in West LA. It's called Crossroads.
Okay.
are you
I
eating
mean,
right now?
say that again.
You eat right now?
No, I'm just eating. I'm eating junk food right now. But I'm
Oh,
saying that I'm saying
yeah.
far as like
I've
the
heard they
vegan.
have some vegan shrimp, like vegan fried shrimp. I heard about that. I wonder what
Yeah.
the, I wonder what the hell are they using?
Soy.
Mm.
Usually
Soy and
it's like soy or
tofu.
tempeh.
What about tofu? You eat tofu?
Yep. Love it. Especially
Hmm.
when you fry it up really hard, you can make it taste like chicken, eggs,
Right,
you name it.
right. What about jackfruit?
Now, I haven't had jackfruit yet, but from what I hear, it tastes like barbecue.
Oh man, we a lot of people buy the jackfruit tacos, right? That's like a
Mm-hmm.
hot thing out here in LA. You know, amongst the yuppies and you know
Right.
all that stuff. But yeah, so that but it tastes so man, it's scrumptious. That jackfruit is scrumptious. My girl cooked it for me one time.
Really?
Hmm.
Yeah, I gotta try that. Jen and I have been talking about trying that for a while. She says she heard that some people had it where they made it like pulled pork.
Hmm. Yep. Remember, I was telling Flight in Triple B Nation about that. How to make vegan food taste like pork. Yep. I told him that
Mm-hmm.
yesterday.
I'm telling you, that Beyond Burger, throw a couple of them on the grill. Oh, scrumptious.
Yeah, I mean, like vegan is a big market out in Southern California. It's a real big market for vegans. They have
That's where we
stores
need to move.
dedicated to them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now it's not cheap. It's not cheap being a vegan out there.
No, it's not. It
Like I
is.
said,
It absolutely is not.
I went to the vegan restaurant Crossroads after
Mm-hmm.
leaving a concert because I went to that versus with 3 6 Mafia versus
Bone thugs.
Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yeah,
Oh my God, those are two
I was
blasts from the past right
How
there.
was it?
yeah. Oh man, it was so exciting. They brought out Lil Wayne. They brought out Wiz Khalifa. They brought out Little Flip. Oh man, the crowd went crazy for Little Flip, right?
Wow.
Because Little Flip made music with 3 6 Mafia, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm riding spinners. Oh man, hey, listen, man, I felt like a kid again. I ain't gonna even lie. And then Bone Thugs, they brought out Lil Easy E Jr.
Thuggish
Um,
Ruggish Bone.
yeah, so he sung Easy E verse in what was that song by Bone Thugs with Easy comes in like, oh, here comes them crooked ass cops. I stop, I duck, I hide behind the tree, so the popos won't see me. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
the way his son was just rapping it, you just thought you was looking at Easy, dude.
What?
It was amazing. I mean, that concert was amazing. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't expect 3 6 Mafia to hang with Bone though, because I'm there for Bone. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And 3 6 Mafia was hanging because Juicy J he came out with the bouncing, bouncing. You know what I'm saying? And then he had the one when he throwing bands, 5, 10s, work your way up to them big face hundreds, bouncing. Oh man,
Wow.
they had the stripper. They had this tall stripper, man. The girl looked like she's about 6'3", 6'4".
Damn,
I
she
mean,
sound more like
good
a stripper
gracious.
pole.
Man, and she was beautiful. I was like, oh my God, you feel me? And so
Wow.
they was throwing bands, they did the song Throwing Bands with
Mm-hmm.
2 Chainz and Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne came out there and did his verse. The crowd damn near just erupted. I was like, hey, duck, man, because these guys swinging and some more stuff. Because that's how excited they was when they saw Lil Wayne. You know what I mean? Tushi. So yeah, it was really nice, man. They brought out the celebrities and stuff like that. It was cool. It was exciting
Nice.
to see them guys up there. And then they had like a little skirmish when I think it was Country
Busy Bone.
Black.
You saw that?
Yeah, it was right there.
I heard
At
about it.
first, I thought it was a fake. I thought they was faking, trying to, to get the crowd
WWE?
stirred up. So the people didn't react until they realized it was for real.
Mhm.
Because everybody was like, "Oh, that's just part of the show. That's part of the
That shit
show."
probably was fake.
No, I don't know, man. Because
This is entertainment.
I know. Listen, but what I'm saying is that
Trust me, go ahead.
nobody has admitted that. That's what I'm saying. Nobody has admitted it that it was staged. But it just seemed it natural because I didn't know those type of dude had that type of animosity against each other. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. So for that to happen, I'm just sitting back with my hands folded, just watching. And I'm thinking, like you say, it's staged, so I don't have no reaction.
You
And
know
then,
how drama sells, though.
yeah, it could be the WWE. Yeah, it could have been,
Yeah.
but
Everybody's gonna be talking about it tomorrow, and they did.
and they did exactly, and they did.
That's the goal of these events. How can we get people talking tomorrow?
Right?
Yeah. So it was cool because all the Bone Thugs was there because at first they thought Busy wasn't going to be a part of it because he have his little
He's crazy.
he have his little thing with the group or whatever. But they had every last one of them, man. Even they had Tasha, the one who actually sing "It's the Thuggest Ruggest Bone." They even had her there. I was like, whoa, wait, boy, they come full force.
They both got hits. It's 3, 6, and Bone Thugs. They both respected groups.
Yeah.
One of them is from the South, so you probably don't realize that they got a whole bunch of hits. Just because you don't listen to them, but they got hits for days. Like you talking about that Ryan Spinners, you make me want to hit that again.
Man, I'm telling you, the way Lil Flip came out there,
Yeah.
and he said, and then you stop, and the crowd was just stopping with him. You know what I mean? Because I'm like kind of like feeling like, okay, I didn't really go to these people concerts and stuff, when it was out, but I did listen to it, and so I didn't know how to react to the music.
Right.
You feel me? It wasn't like it was Run DMC or LL Cool J or somebody. I know how to react to that music, but this music I didn't really know how to react to because I didn't ever really go see these cats in concert. I just listen to their music on the radio because I'm hip hop.
Me
That's all I'm
too.
saying. So I'm looking at the crowd and how they're reacting to it, and I'm kind of like a little off a little bit because when they said, stop. when they say like stop, I'm kind of moving a little bit, and they're like, "Damn, pops," you know what I'm saying? You fucking up. I'm like,
crazy.
Hey man, I'm just trying to be in the spirit, young man. That's all.
Fun.
Yeah, pops was off a little bit, but it's all good.
It's
Yeah,
all
trying to be a
good.
part of the show.
Yeah. So and then yeah. So it was it was good. It was
Oh
it was
my
nice.
God, you just
I
made
enjoyed
me
it.
think of the last rap concert that I ever went to was it was a show like that where they had a bunch of them. Who was it? It was Queen Latifah. Remember when Queen Latifah was rapping?
Yeah.
It was Public Enemy. That's who I went to see. It was their
That's the last
Apocalypse.
time?
Public Enemy.
Yes, the rhythm, the rebel, with all the pause, no one in my level, hard rhymer. Yeah, that Chuck D is demanding.
Oh, you know
Step
about that?
back,
Chuck
it's
D
the
is from Long
Terminator.
Island. You know that, right?
Terminator, Flavor
Yeah, he's from
Flav.
Long Island. Yep, exactly.
I went to school with his daughter.
Yeah,
D's?
boy.
Yeah, Chuck D.
Yeah,
I know
boy.
Chuck D. I don't know him,
Okay.
but I've seen him before.
Yeah,
And
it was
Naughty
a
by
fun
Nature.
experience.
Naughty by
Uh-huh.
Nature was there.
My girl knows Tretch. She knows him.
Yeah, that's the dude that we need to try to get on this show.
Well, Tretch.
Yeah,
Nah,
Tretch was the
I
shit.
probably can
Tretch,
get
man.
Chuck D. I know his daughter.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah, so that's what's up.
Dude, I was telling Flight I wanted to do a rap thing on my channel after the first of the year. Maybe do something on Fridays called like Freestyle Fridays or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be fun.
Is that right?
Just get a couple rappers up there, throw some beats on, let them go at it.
I mean, I was just amazed that those guys Bone Thugs and 3 6 Mafia that, you know, their
Still got it.
constituents, not necessarily still got it, but I was amazed that people was reacting to their music the way they was.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't really hear them on the radio. You
Right,
know what I'm
I
saying?
know, but you know, some of that stuff is ageless.
Even though,
Hip-hop
but
is
I listen
ageless.
to Rock the Bells, LL Cool J.
Oh my
And
God,
you don't
that's
really
still
hear
my
their stuff,
shit.
especially 3 6 Mafia. You don't hear nothing. You got to YouTube them. You don't hear their music on the radio, even on the old school radio. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's
And
because they
listen,
were kind of underground too.
yeah, exactly. When
Back
they
in the
played
day.
Tour the Club
Their
Up, I
stuff
was
was
afraid.
risque. You couldn't really, you know what I mean, put them on the radio.
Exactly. Hey, they played. Listen, J and J. Them people played Tear the Club Up, and they brought out
Mm-hmm.
Gangsta Boo.
Yep.
Man, all the girls in there was wilding. And I was like, damn, I didn't know Gangsta Boo had that type of appeal. It's like it was Trina up there or Little
Oh
Kim.
man, I remember Trina.
Gangsta Boo had a appeal with them women. They was like, they damn near was elbowing the dudes up in there. You know what I'm saying? When Gangsta Boo got up there, you know, like this is our time. Y'all step back. You feel
Right.
me? And she
Mm-hmm.
got up there and was tear the club up, tear the club up. Oh my girl, tear the club up. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I was like, wow, this is crazy. Cause like I said, I listened to their music, but I never attended none of their concerts. Not, you know what I'm saying? None of that. But there was, hey
Hey,
man,
Dex.
that was in sync. Yes, sir, Vern.
Hey, look here.
Vern, I can't hear you.
Um,
Yeah.
when oh, okay, my fault. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Dex. Okay, good. Hey, look here. Did you ever see that when Young Jeezy had battle rapped
Gucci Mane.
Gucci Man?
I mean, I saw it on Instagram
I
because
didn't.
that's when they was just doing it on Instagram.
Yeah,
Yes, I seen it
right.
on
But
Instagram, but
I was gonna ask you who you.
now they making it like a concert.
I was
You
gonna
follow what I'm
ask you who you
saying?
think won that. Yeah, I know you saw this in the
I
concert. I
like Young
understand that.
Jeezy over Gucci,
Right. I
man. I
understand.
like Young Jeezy. But you follow what I'm saying, Vern? Now they're making it
Oh,
like
okay, I like
a
that.
concert setting. It's not like how it was like when Snoop and DMX went, or Gucci Mane and Young Jeezy, or the other older versions of verses. Now they got it in like a concert form, and it just be rocking, dude. You know what I'm saying? They had Fat Joe, he was a
Right.
host. You follow what I'm
Yo,
saying? They had
Dex,
DJ Scratch. Yes.
Dex,
Yes, sir.
don't do it. Oh, I was just looking at. Is that the official AB?
I don't know. Is it? Yeah, I think so.
Shout out Hayes.
Huh?
Dex said, huh?
I have the slightest idea. If that's you, AB, you need to get up here on the chat and explain yourself.
Right.
I have the slightest idea. I don't know, but you know how people be spamming, and that I mean, AB normally don't talk that way. You know,
Right.
you'll damn near get that on the phone conversation before you get it on in the chat. So I don't know. AB, you
Yeah.
already know if that's you, hit me up on, hit my horn, hit me up on the horn.
Well, yeah, let us
But
know.
anyway,
Let us know the official.
yeah. Anyway, it's probably just a
What's up,
spammer.
Chicago Bulls Central?
Oh, he back?
He in the chat.
Yeah, come on up here, man. What you got to say? Yeah, so yeah, it was a great moment. J and J still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it was a great moment, J and J. I enjoyed myself. I don't get out often in those type of settings anymore, because I remove myself.
AB.
Yeah,
Well, I'm glad you had a good time amidst all
So
this craziness.
yeah, so it was all good, and everybody left. They, like I said, they start, it was the after parties and stuff like that all over the city.
Mm-hmm.
I just went out to Crossroads and had me a nice vegan dinner, and like I said, some of the places out there are expensive, so my dinner was like
Fly, hit that link.
about 220 something bucks.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying? But it's candlelight, you know what I'm saying? It's nice setting.
Yeah, if you
You
got a
feel
good
me?
atmosphere.
Yeah, very good atmosphere. The ambiance was just spectacular, and you have a lot of celebrities go to that exact place. You know, that's one of the vegans restaurant they go to. It's not the most high end vegan restaurant, but it's like right there.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, a lot of celebrities come in, get there to go, and you'll see them come in and out. You see them pull up in their Lambos, their Rolls Royces. You know what I'm saying? Their Porsches, their Benzes, or whatever they may be driving. You know, their Teslas or whatever, and they come in there, they get their food, and you give them a nod, like, you know, what's up? If you kind of like enjoy their work, you
Mm-hmm.
just give them a nod. But nobody don't be in there asking for autographs or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Because some people be in there with their family and stuff like that. So
Right.
you don't want to be the asshole.
Right.
And I just, you know what? I park my car right with the best of them. You feel me? I
Hey, why not?
park crooked, just like they park. Because if you don't, listen, I'm telling you something, J and J. Listen here. If you don't do that out there, your shit will get towed. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you try to park all neat and somewhere you ain't supposed to park, that's getting towed. But if you kind of park a little crazy, you know, make it seem like you want to get in and get out. When the traffic enforcement do come there, they probably thinking, oh, okay, that's probably somebody, celebrity or something. So, you know, they can't just be getting all tied in cars because, you know, people might try to rob them or harass them. So they
You're
need to
right.
get in to them places and get into their car and get out.
Well,
And
Jen will fit right in because she parks crooked than a motherfucker.
right, but it depends on what kind of car you got, though. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to have like a real high end car to get away with that. Because like I said, they're expecting you to, it could be some celebrity and they're not trying to mess that up because that's how these people have their business by having
Mm-hmm.
these people come in. They trying to go out there and tow celebrity cars and all that type of stuff like that. You know,
Right.
that ain't how LA work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to park your car like you own the joint. Yeah, it's crazy.
You
It's
got
just a
the
little,
ins
yeah.
and outs.
Right. You follow what I'm saying? So as long as you don't park in front of a hydrant, that's a no-no. Park in front of hydrants is a no-no. You can park in the red, you can park crooked, you can damn near double park, long as that you don't block the flow of traffic, they understand because there'd be so many people out on them streets, like on Melrose and Fairfax, La Brea, Sunset, Hollywood Boulevard, Vine. You know, you got a lot of little spots over there that are really hot spots. And they know what, you know, basically what people are doing, you know what I'm saying? So they try not to be uh too harsh on traffic control
Mm-hmm.
because it's only basically like the weekend anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not during a weekday. You really don't get stuff like that. But on the weekend, from Friday to Sunday morning, you probably will get a conglomerate of traffic out there.
We got to get out to the West Coast. We have never been out there.
Oh man, it's crazy. Like I say, it's a lot. There's so much to do. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you can afford your adventures, it's so much to do. But you still have to know the ins and outs because there's certain areas that you go to out there. Depend on the situation. You might not be welcome. So and you have to know when the gang violence is erupting. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you got me. I keep my ear to the streets. I know people that's on that side of the track, although I'm not on that side of the track. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And they'll say, Dex, don't even come, man. It ain't good to come to the hood today, man. You know, they out here tripping, you know, the hood politics and things of that
Right.
nature. You follow what I'm saying? And you don't want us to come to the hood politics. Because when it becomes hood politics, sometime when they think a big boy coming through like that, somebody's trying to get some brownie points. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And they ain't trying to be a part of nobody brownie points. Oh, don't
Got
come
you.
through. You ain't got to worry about me coming through. All right, man. I catch y'all when the stuff simmers down.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Catch you on the
saying?
flip side.
Yeah, on the rebound, exactly. So, but other than that, I mean, LA is a real wonderful place to come to. You know, because it's like you say, it's stretched out. It's not. It's not. You know, the misnomer is that LA is congested and things of that nature. It's really not. There's so many places to go. It's just that a lot of people go to certain places.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's on still certain areas could be congested, and especially certain times of the day. But other than that, you can fly in and out. I'm talking about on the freeway, not fly in and out, but drive around and it's spacious, and you got your Culver cities, you got your Westwood, you got your Hollywood, you got your Beverly Hills, you got your West LA, you got your Pasadenas, you got your Arcadias. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go out to the Sherman Oaks, you go out to the Van Nuys, you go out to what's that other area out there? Canoga Park. You got just anywhere in the Valley area. So you got so many different North Hollywood, Simi Valley. It's just so many different places you can go and still have fun. Valencia and things of that nature. So many places you can go out in a little small space. Like I could say a 50-mile radius. In a 50
Wow, you could be a
miles.
tour guide, Dex.
Oh no, I wouldn't be no tour guide. No way.
You know all the spots.
Well, I've been out there all my life, and I'm 50 plus. So you feel me?
50 years worth of experience.
Yeah, but it's a lot of places in LA I haven't been. You understand what I'm saying?
California
There's a lot of places I haven't been. A lot of restaurants I haven't been to. Yeah. A lot of amusement I haven't been to. You know what I'm saying? Like they got so many different type of amusements, and you wouldn't even know it's there, and they'll tell you, oh yeah, that's right there, because you'll just go right past it. You know what I'm saying? Like a wax museum or something like that. If you don't know where the wax museum is, you can be right there and just say, man, I've been over here for the last 6 years. I know that place is right there.
Wow.
So it's a lot of little places like that a lot of people go. A lot of little theaters they have, because they do a lot of live shows. Right? I mean, some of it's perverted, some of it is family oriented, but they do a lot of live shows. And if you don't know where the Pantages Theater is, or other aspects of these theaters, you can drive right past them and then even know, all you see is a line. You'd be like, damn, them people, that's a long ass line. What they doing over there? And it might be the Viper Room or something. You know what I'm saying?
Johnny Depp still own that?
I don't think they still have that available. I think they took it down because so much was going on there.
Yeah, River
You know what
Phoenix
I'm
died there, didn't he? Remember that?
Yeah. Not only that, I think what's your name had a OD there. Drew Barrymore.
Did she?
So I think so. I mean, it's a whole lot of stuff went on in that Viper Room. Some got reported and some didn't. You know what I'm saying? Corey Feldman had some issues there. I mean, a lot of those type of actors had a lot of issues in that Viper Room, man. So I don't even know if it even actually still open, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was a crazy spot. Yeah, they have a lot of crazy spots over in that area. You know what I'm saying? I didn't freak with those places because it was, to me, it was a cesspool. So I avoided a lot of that Sunset Boulevard activity, unless it was a Comedy Store or a Laugh Factory or something like that. I probably would attend that. But a lot of them other little side clubs, man, when you see those clubs, they're not glorious at all. You know what I'm saying? They be having pee on the outside of them, and you'd be surprised how many high-end celebrities go to these places. Like, what the hell is in there? Now you know why. When people overdose, you know why they're going in there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't engage, so no need for me to be there. I ain't trying to meet no celebrity. Not on like that. Because a lot of times when you see them, just say hi, and sometimes you don't say nothing. I remember one time I was at this this little yuppie cafe called Earth Cafe, right? They kind of franchise now out there, and I saw Johnny Depp, Iron Man, and the chick that I was with, he was staring at her, right? And then when we walked past him, he was with his little entourage, and then when we walked past Johnny Depp, he said, "What's up?" I said, "What's up?"
What?
And so we kept walking, and then I told her, I said, "You know who that was, right?" She was like, "No." I said, "That was Iron Man, Johnny Depp. I mean, not Johnny Depp, Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
I said, "That was Robert Downey Jr." She was like, "What? You kidding me?" She said, "Let's go back." I said, "You didn't hear him say what's up? You think he wasn't actually saying what's up to me. He was saying what's up like that, what you got, what's up." You understand what I'm saying? Because he's looking at me in a different light.
Right.
Because he know that because the chick that I was with, she's younger. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
So he's like, okay, that don't look like her dad. I mean, she's younger, but she's a woman, but she's just younger than me, and she was very, very attractive. And so
basically, he
I
was
told
like,
her,
"What's
well,
up with
I
that?
said,
Can I get that? Is that yours?
thank
What's
you. That's
happening?"
exactly what he was doing. But she didn't peep game, and those type of people, they don't want you to plan. You can't plan for them unless they know you. You follow what I'm saying? Something like that was spontaneous. That was his excitement. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things like how Magic said. The woman told him, "I want it now. I want it here and now." If you start fuzzing or hesitating, it's gone. The thrill is gone.
Shoot,
I don't want it
it's
now.
a wonder he's still around. Remember, he was back in the day. He was.
Oh yeah, Magic was terrible. Him and Worthy. Worthy's out there too.
Robert Downey
You know what I'm saying?
Jr. almost overdosed.
Oh, you talking about Robert Downey Jr. Oh, you talking
Yeah,
about
I'm
Robert
talking
Downey?
about him.
Yeah.
He almost died a couple times from drugs.
Right. Yeah, he was out there big time. And you know what brought him back?
What?
Damn, I forgot the story. I forgot the backstory with that. But he actually played himself in a movie. You know what movie that was, right?
Less Than Zero.
Less Than Zero. Boy, J&J, you're good. Isn't that a cult classic?
It is, my brother.
Less Than Zero. I love that movie.
That's one of the ones.
Man, listen, that's when Palm Springs was off the chain back in the that was the 80 thing, right? Palm Springs was like for spring break. All the rich kids and yuppie kids was in Palm Springs. Now it's Coachella. Now they go to Coachella. You follow what I'm saying? But at first it was Palm Springs and Indio. And now that they moved everything to Coachella. But man, that should be crazy out there, dude. It was like they was allowing those teens at that time and those young adults to straight purge for the weekend. When you went out to Palm Springs for like the spring break, they're just letting them purge. It was nothing you couldn't do that was against the law.
Wow.
until a lot of blacks start coming down there, then they changed that shit up real quick. but prior to that, you can go to Palm Springs and do anything. It was like how Vegas basically is. You can basically do anything. You follow what I'm saying? As long as you ain't hurting nobody. If you wasn't hurting nobody, it was on.
Then you good to go.
Yep, you was good to go. So yeah, Less Than Zero with James Spader and
Jamie Gertz.
Yep. Oh my God, that was damn. You even know all the actors. What was the young chick name that James Spader took from Robert Downey? You remember her? You remember her name? Because she was like a nice little actress in the 80s for a little while.
Is it Jamie Gertz?
Is that her name?
Yeah, the dark haired chick.
Yeah, the dark haired chick. Yep.
Yeah, yep. Jamie Gertz. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder whatever happened to her.
Well, remember Twister? She was in Twister.
Yeah, that's right. She was in Twister. Yep. Twist. Was she in Tremors? Was that her in Tremors?
Did she play any was. I think that was her.
Right. Yeah, that was cool. I liked her. I liked her little acting thing. Yeah, but James Spader was a monster in that movie.
James Spader, look, I was watching Wall Street earlier. James Spader was crazy. Look, how about him in Blacklist, man?
I never seen that movie.
Oh my God, no, it's a TV series.
Oh yeah, okay. I never seen it though.
Oh my goodness, man.
But it was another one he was with, something about sin.
Huh?
He was in a movie, I think it had the word sin in it. With James Spader. I think he was dating an older woman or something like that. I forgot that movie. It was a real nice movie. Damn, I forgot the name of that movie. A Woman's Sin or something like that. Well, okay, never mind. But it was a real good movie. I think it was Academy nominated.
Really?
I think so. I just can't think of the title. But if I tell you the title, you're going to remember because he played along a well-famous actress that was in the movie as well, and that he was having an affair with her. And I think there was like he lived in like a loft or something like that, and she used to come over and visit him, and she was
Hmm.
married, but he was young. You know, I can't think of the name of that movie, but anyway, it was a good movie. I thought you might have knew because it was one of his better works.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Because he kind of like disappeared for a while.
Yeah, he
Then
did.
he came back on the scene. Oh, what about Rob Lowe?
Yeah.
What about that?
Yeah, Rob Lowe is crazy too.
Yeah, man, I used to like Rob Lowe until he got into that controversy. You follow what I'm saying? With the young girl and all that. But Rob Lowe was like, man, he was a heck of an actor too. Especially that movie he played with Demi Moore, About Last Night.
About Last Night was good. Saint Almost
Yeah.
Fire.
Oh yeah, Saint Almost Fire, of course. Yeah. But yeah, that was good with it because that's when I first heard of Demi Moore right there.
Really?
Yeah, I hadn't never really heard of Demi Moore really. I know she played in movies before, like
That
like
was
the Brat
like
Pack.
some of her first stuff.
Right, that was like from her first stuff, exactly. Yeah,
But
yeah,
she
that was
definitely
cool.
evolved as an actress. She went from that ditziness to a lot more
Right.
serious roles.
Uh huh. Shout out to Chicago Bulls Central.
Yeah. What's up, Chicago? Hey, did he get in?
What's going on, fam?
There you go,
What's
right
going
there.
on
Yes,
with you?
sir.
Hey, what's
I'm
up? Hey,
living, man.
how long you? What's going on? Hey, how long you been out there, man? I was wondering if you got in. I gave up on you 15 minutes.
Oh,
How
well,
long
I
you been
can't.
in?
I came in the chat, and then I had to go get my kids together, and I just came back, and then I went ahead and joined in.
Oh, I got you. All right, welcome back, my brother.
What's going on?
Just sitting here reminiscing about some old movies. You got me looking that up now, Dax. James
Oh
Spader. I
yeah,
don't like that. I didn't know the name of that.
yeah. So what's going on with your Bulls Central? I'm in Chicago
Man,
Bulls Central.
I'm good, man. I'm chilling. It's been a long ass work day, so I'm relaxing. This evening, I got me some bourbon, chilled, and I'm chilling. That's exactly what
He
I'm
is chillaxing.
doing.
Oh,
I was about to listen to some vinyl, but then I saw you guys were on, and I'm like, let me go kick it with the fam real quick. Then
You
I'll
done
get to the
pull the
vinyl
vinyl
later.
out?
Oh, the vinyl stays like in my
yeah.
studio. I keep vinyl, like I have a whole vinyl collection now. I got about like 100 to 150 records. So
I got my mom's old records. I got about 100 of her records from back in the day.
yeah, that's how I started my collection
Hey,
too. Was my mom's old records.
hey, Jay. Hey, J and J. Look here.
Yeah.
This Chicago Bulls Central. He a good guy. He do a lot of commentating and stuff like that. He do a lot of the work that you know what you be doing and stuff like that too. Look here. He real good. He real good too. You got to go back and look at his record and stuff and get it down. Go back and look at his record. He got some good stuff out there as far as his commentary and putting his videos together and all that. JJ, he real good. He
Oh, okay.
he know Juju.
Oh,
He say he
yeah.
like you. He say he like Juju.
Yeah,
He say
Juju
he
smart.
impressed by
Juju,
Juju.
I love Juju.
Yeah, Juju, good dude.
Yeah,
Juju got
yeah,
a good
yeah.
basketball
Chicago
mind.
Bulls Central. Yeah, he Chicago Bulls Central been doing this show right here. This one right here, what he doing now? You know what I'm saying, for 4 months, and he blowing up on it real fast right now, JJ. He blowing up real good. He got a lot of subscribers in just a
Yeah,
4 month period, if I'm
it's
not
been a wild
mistaken.
ride in 4 months. That's for sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But
Y'all
but
already
stick
talked
around though,
about
Chicago
the
Bulls Central, man.
what were you saying, Unc?
So that. No, I would say stick around because it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a nice night, man. I see material already for the pop. That material is out there popping up already. It's gonna be talked about tonight. So boy, I'm telling you, it's gonna be real. This gonna be a real nice long show tonight. I can see it
Y'all
happening, transpired already.
Did y'all talk about THT going into the COVID protocol already?
Say it again.
THT on the Lakers.
Who going to protocol?
He's going in the NBA health and safety.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that. I heard about Harden. James Harden said today that James Harden going into COVID protocol.
That's wild. Yeah, NBA got a nice little outbreak on their hands. Harden. It's gonna be interesting to see how they bounce back from this.
How they gonna handle it?
Yeah,
there's gonna be a lot of games being postponed, canceled. Gonna be a lot of games like that. They're gonna make that money, but the one thing about it, they're gonna make them games up or die trying. Pun.
That's for sure.
Yeah. But yeah. The NBA they'll find a way to make it work. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Hayes was good.
What's going on, Flight?
Chilling, what's going on? What you been cooking up?
Man, I'm chilling right now, man. I got a live stream doing my channel a little later, but I just been chilling, man. I've been rebounding from work. Today was the day of work from hell. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm not even mad about that. It is what it is. But
you said it was your first day at work?
No. It was a day from hell at work.
Oh,
it was a wild ass day today. So
it'll be days like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Flight, that was AB.
I think
Flight,
so.
That was AB. I know so. It was him. He said he's gonna get back at you later.
Yeah. No problem. No big deal. So what's good with them Bulls? No news come out from the Bulls today?
No, it's been a quiet day. I was honestly expecting somebody else to go in health and safety, honestly, with the Bulls, because it's been every other day for like the last 2 weeks, but ain't nothing came out. But honestly, then I read somewhere though that they may not even test the players again until Saturday, the day before the game with the Lakers. So they may just not be getting tested right now since they got that break.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. This is
I know James Harden just got something happen with James Harden. Did you hear about it?
Yeah, Uncle's just telling me about that.
Yeah. That's what I said. It's like, shit, that'd be crazy if they stopped the season. I tell you, something happened with LeBron. It's over. We was talking about that.
Let's hope that does not happen.
LeBron is going to be on every news channel in the world. That probably won't be as severe. They'll probably halt it for a little while. Yeah, that'll be crazy.
I hope doubt it, like.
I hope not. It'll have to affect more teams.
The NBA is bigger than LeBron James.
Yeah. I got you. So today we was talking about Jello.
Yeah, the NBA bigger than LeBron James.
Today we pretty much was talking about breaking down how Jello was spotted with Melo today, because Lamelo was assigned to the G League just for conditioning, just to get back. He done been called up already. So we just reporting just that news right there. Just drew a wave of people. They love their Jello news. Shit unstoppable, yeah.
Hey, I hope they actually play him in the G League. They need to start giving that man his time.
Yeah, well, definitely. Like I said, it's probably not maybe much to do about nothing, but like I said, I think it was a good look for Jello to practice with him for the time that he did. Yeah. I know the Knicks playing him. Curry's supposed to go for a record tonight.
He only need 2. He gonna hit it for sure.
Yeah, in Madison Square Garden, they couldn't make it no better.
They had Melo in the G League.
Yeah, but he's already out of it now. He just probably he got sent there just to probably for this practice that they took pictures of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he been out for a minute.
I know.
How many games he
They say
missed?
when Melo coming back?
I think Friday.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good game. Who they playing
Friday.
Friday?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm happy Melo coming back. Shit, that's crazy. Ain't no Bulls tonight. I thought we would have some Bulls basketball, man. We were supposed to be seeing the Pistons versus the Bulls.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah.
Shout out to y'all.
got
I'm
a
gonna go
chance
ahead and
to
grab some
catch him
grub.
next time.
Who?
All right,
Catch him.
Jay.
You
All
out?
right, y'all.
All right, John.
Peace out. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel.
Yeah. So what's some of the stuff you're
All
gonna
right.
talk about
Have a good
tonight,
day.
Hayes? Like a
Oh man,
little summary.
It's just a hangout again. I typically do these things where the Bulls fans come in, we just chill and talk shit and let the conversation goes where it goes. So we'll be talking. It's no like strict topics right now for the night. I'll come up with something to just start the conversation, and then usually the chat takes it from there, and then it just becomes a conversation back and forth. So
Yeah, I see that. I like how you interacted with the chat over there. You were interactive with the chat over there. That's a good look.
yeah, what I do there is like, so with my other podcast, the solo joint, I did in 2019 I did a 3-city live show tour, and so I take what I learned there being live with people and I basically apply it to live stream. So like it being a back and forth conversation, like handing people the mic and joking and shit. So I learned all that from actually being live, doing events and stuff. So that's kind of that's the style that I brought to my live streams, and it's worked for me so far. I wanted my live streams to feel a little bit different because Windy City Breeze do their thing, you guys do y'all thing. It's a lot of people who do live streams, and I feel like everyone has their own niche with it, and so that's what I wanted mine to be. I wanted it to feel like a live interactive conversation.
Right. Yeah, that's a good look. You're right about that. Everybody got like a signature that they got.
Yeah.
And so everybody's unique in their own right. Like I said, I respect everybody that comes on here every day and do this. So because I know it's a grind, especially when you're chasing something. When you're just chasing, you can see it. It's right there. Just got to keep pushing.
Yeah.
Keep pushing.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't stop now. We're too deep in. too deep to walk away now.
Hey, Chicago Bulls Central. Can I ask you a question, Nick? You say you've been at this YouTube thing for a minute. You had this ain't your first rodeo with this. You understand? You've been at least about a couple of years, about 4 years at least, something like that. If I heard right. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't find a lot of hating in this business.
So
or in
I've
that
been more
business.
so podcasting than YouTube. This is like my first main venture in the YouTube, but I've been in podcasting here for a while now. But I think the creative culture in general, like, yeah, there's definitely a lot. Like, you either run into people like me meeting y'all who actually want to collab, talk. It's all love, or you meet people who they want to do that fake collab thing just to try to get your fan base, and then at that point, like they want to see you do good, but they don't want to see you do better than them, and that is like that crab in the bucket mentality, and that's why like I will collab with anybody, but at the end, like if I don't see that we have something similar as far as like the drive to go after it and just mutual growth, then I can't fuck with you no more after that. Like, because there are people who will sit here and like they will hate on you, right? Or they'll secretly want to see you not do as good as them. And it's like, man, it's too much out here to be worried about that. Like ain't none of us ESPN. So like there's enough for everybody to eat. So I don't understand like the whole mindset that people have with like not wanting to see people grow past a certain limit. Like, you should see anybody you rock with grow to the best of their ability. You should want to see that genuinely for them. And if you don't have that feeling towards me, not you guys, I'm saying generally, if you don't have that for me, then don't fuck with me. Like that's the end of the day. Like people spend too much time fucking with people they don't like. Like if I don't like you, if I don't rock with your content, if I don't rock with the way you do stuff or your style, then that's it. I'm not gonna hate on you either. I still want to see you do good, but I just can't. And it's okay to say, hey, that's just not my type of thing. But yeah, people that you'll run into some haters, man, and it's crazy because it's like it's just wild, man.
Right.
And they make themselves known. They get all in your face with it.
We've experienced it.
Yeah.
We've experienced some of that stuff.
Yeah,
before.
I'm telling you.
We just gotta keep pushing, that's all. Like me, I to be honest with you, like everybody starts, I kind of say like everybody starts their computers or whatever the hell they're streaming off of for different reasons, For me, I feel like when I start mine, it's like, I'm running the company, the business is running, things are flowing. I'm not really on here to be arguing or beefing with people because, we're dealing with that on a day-to-day basis. Here I'm trying to have fun, chill, just have a good time, talk basketball. It's supposed to be fun at the end of the day. It's not supposed to be, correct, all of that craziness.
Exactly. That's what, and you said it there. It's all about having fun. That's all this should be, man. Like, if you're not having fun doing this and you too worried about everything else, then you in the wrong damn business, man. This should be fun. Like every time I turn on the mic and the camera or whatever, it's fun. You feel me? I get excited every single time. So like, and people get caught up in thinking like this is their path to being famous, or this is their path to never have to work a regular job again. And it can be for a lot of people, right? But you can't let that goal make you stop realizing that, hey, everybody starts off the same goddamn way. You feel me? We all started off with either a mic, a camera, or whatever, and it started with passion. And just like you can, here's the thing that I should say. Just like you can have conversations in the barbershop, and even if it do get heated, it's like, hey, ain't no beef. Like we just passionate about what the hell we talk about. Move the hell on, man. That's all it should be about. Like people get too caught up in this shit, man.
Right. You're right about that. She's crazy. Just gotta keep pushing.
Well,
that's why I keep saying just work.
But a lot of these cats not even appealing. They just appealing into their own mind. They're not appealing to nobody else.
That is a fact, bro. Yeah. Like the funny thing is that everybody thinks that being a creative is easy, right? And then they start getting lazy, or they don't know how to keep a conversation interesting or anything. Like, and then they get mad, right? It has to be everybody else's fault on why they not blowing up, other than just realizing you suck, and it's okay. This ain't for everybody. But yeah.
And that's the very reason why I don't have a YouTube channel for content creating. You know what I'm saying? Because of those reasons. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, for real.
And I understand what my lane is,
right?
At least for now. You know what I mean? I don't know what the future might hold for me just yet, but I know what I'm planning for, and what I'm planning for is not including to be a content creator on that aspect. You follow what I'm saying? What I'm planning for is something totally different outside of YouTube, but things could change. You follow what I'm saying? But I try not to have a plan B, because if you have a plan B, then a lot of times you'll be quick to abort plan A. So it's either plan A or I don't know. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well, I know hey, Jax, look here. Hey, Flight, look here. Here at Flight Sports TV, we got the main party. The main party is Flight. Look here, Flight. When it's time for you to go and retire, make sure any one of your sons are adult age and ready to get on and take your place. Because we plan on being around here for a long time, for many flights, Flight. So if I was you, Flight, I get more flights, Flight. That way you be able to quit the job and everything, Flight, and everything will be rosy dozy. Get more flights. We get more people on the flight. We can take off even farther and go longer.
Yeah, I was gonna say you always come through like right after when it was just hot. Like, yeah, we had like damn near 200 people in here, man. Yeah, we was cooking. We gotta catch you in here when it starts. It's like right now it's like everybody done stated their piece.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
But I like it like this. Right now, we just politicking. This is some of the best stuff because for the people to hear
Steph just
like
passed the
creators
record
just
too.
chilling.
Steph just broke the record.
Yeah, they just said that in the chat in Madison Square Garden too. Don't get no more historic. That garden, I'm telling you, it hits different. You ever been to New York?
Yeah, I've been in New York a few times. I actually did a live show in New York.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Oh yeah.
You broke the record in the Mecca, huh?
Yeah. Steph Curry. The truth.
That'll be all over old media.
Right. Are you surprised how the Warriors done got out like this? Nobody's seen this. They still number one in the West?
I think so. Them in Phoenix, did Phoenix lose again? Because they had the same record.
I don't know. Gotta pull up my damn phone.
But nobody didn't see this
Golden
coming.
State, but I'm more surprised about the Lakers than anybody. I ain't surprised about Golden State, but I'm more surprised about the Lakers than anybody. That's what I'm surprised about. I didn't see that coming.
You say you ain't see the Lakers coming, like how they were slipped
I ain't
up?
surprised about. No, I ain't surprised about Golden State. I saw Golden State get better this year anyway because of the fact that they had everybody coming back and then that Jordan Poole guy. You understand me? He's something. He pretty good. You understand me? He play real smart. So I saw them improving. I didn't see them too much running the West like they running it 1 and 2, but I see them in 3 or 4 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I saw them down up in that area. But yeah, I ain't surprised about Golden State. And wait till Klay Thompson get back. It's gonna be a different story. I told you, I should go to State coming up out of the West now. I didn't see him coming out there. I didn't see him winning the West earlier. But yeah, I see them coming up out of there now, especially when Klay get back. Told you it's gonna be Golden State the Bulls. It's gonna be a hard story.
I'm definitely surprised at Golden State.
Well, you ain't see this coming.
No, because they lost last year in the playing game to a Memphis team.
If Klay Thompson come back healthy, they're gonna be a problem.
Right, and see, that's the factor. See, that's why I knew that they was gonna be up there anyway because Klay Thompson was gonna be back. They ain't gonna
What's
be no
up with
worse than
James
they was
Wiseman?
last
They
year.
should make a trade. No, they need to go all in. They should make a
They
trade.
wish they could.
Who should make a trade?
They wish they could.
Maybe the Warriors. I mean, I was just thinking because they should go think about
The
them
Warriors
going
for James Wiseman.
They should maybe move Wiseman to something else.
Yeah.
And to get what?
I don't know, but I'm just saying.
Get something from Charlotte?
They could use something. I can't say who's the name. I don't know who's available. But I'm just saying they could use another piece.
What you mean? Who's available? Miles Turner's available.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He is available. See, Turner and something else will do it.
Wow, if they get Miles Turner up in Golden State, that's at least 2 more championships.
He can shoot the three. He defend.
Miles?
I said he shoot threes. He defend.
Yep.
He perfect.
That'd be ugly.
Yeah, to be one of the best centers they had in the world.
Yeah, it would be.
Probably
Golden State need to win one more championship.
That'd be all they need
to cement Steve Kerr coaching legacy.
If they won this championship this year, this would be crazy.
Because Steve Kerr coaching legacy is a suspect. Has an asterisk next to it because he took Mark Jackson players, right? That was already developed. Then he got KD. So he haven't actually put any muscle into his coaching journey. But if he win this championship this year, most definitely you have to rank Steve Kerr amongst the best of them.
Yeah. He got a lot of accolades.
Dex, you have to look at that. You got to look at take everything in its totality. because of the fact that look here, they lost dude, man. They lost Klay Thompson for that period of time. You understand me? If they would have lost Klay Thompson, they wouldn't be sitting in the situation that they're sitting in right now, or they were sitting there last year or the year before. You understand me? There lies the
right?
problem. Where's Clay at? They'll be playing right
They
back to
say
New Orleans
Giannis.
championship
Y'all
play
somebody talking about
Alabama.
Giannis just got it. Something happened with Giannis.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck around and
Dog,
shut this
nothing happened
season
with
down.
Giannis. Giannis got to come up. Giannis got to come up. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, if they do something happen,
True.
yeah, to a certain extent, Giannis got
No,
COVID.
I'm saying
No,
they're gonna start
Giannis ain't got
getting
no
pressure.
COVID.
They're gonna start
But
getting
if you see
pressure.
them,
They said the Lakers stopped
flight,
their
that ain't
flight
gonna
too.
happen. Flight, I'm telling you,
I
flight.
don't
Remember,
know.
we came up with the conclusion that they ain't gonna shut this thing down because it's too much. They're not gonna shut this thing down because it's too much money at stake. It don't matter who come up with COVID. It don't matter. The
No,
president
that's
of the
not
league can
true.
come down with COVID. They ain't shutting this down.
That's not
Okay,
true.
you said it. All right,
No,
well,
they get some pressure from
shut it
outside
down and do
sources.
what? Shut it down. And outside sources only far as it coming down with basketball is this thing right here is what they doing. Look at Flight. The only thing they doing now is putting pressure on they putting pressure on New York to try to get Kyrie back. That's the only pressure as far as COVID is concerned with the NBA.
I'll tell you what, if they get Kyrie, they
Getting
for
Kyrie
sure
back.
winning the championship. I done said that before. We're gonna have a fresh Kyrie Irving before the playoffs.
I don't think so.
It'll be over.
I don't think so.
It'll be over. It'll be over
I
with.
don't
They're
think
gonna
it. I
sweep a
don't
few
think that. I
teams
don't
too
think
to
that
get
will
to the
happen.
finals.
I don't
Especially they're
think.
gonna sweep a few. They might sweep the first 2 rounds.
Think so?
If they get Kyrie Irving, man, it's gonna be a state of emergency, especially if right before the playoffs. Come on, Dax. A fresh Kyrie, you know he training. You ain't gonna tell me he just sitting down.
Yep.
The only
This may be a
reason why I don't see it
mastermind.
happening is because something is
What,
bound to
what
go wrong.
you think Hayes was for the
I'm
ratings?
just saying
Because you know it's gonna be through the
yeah.
roof.
What if Kyrie is because his thing has been being healthy in the playoffs? What if this is all him just waiting? And after the trade deadline, even if he just says, "Oh, I decided to get the vaccine," Kyrie gonna be the freshest player in the NBA, the freshest superstar in the NBA, not having gone through the shit of the season. If he's kept his conditioning, hey, I like where your mind's at with that Flight, and
No,
especially
I'm just being
Kyrie's a
just thinking
dramatic ass
basketball
dude too.
intellect. Yeah, they'll sweep a few teams.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, trust me. You know, that way James Harden could be the third option like he want to be. You know, he don't want none of this fire. You know, Kyrie and Kevin Durant, they're going to take the big shots.
Hey,
you know, what's up?
You know what's wrong with that picture though? Is this right here? Because remember, KD finna break down. KD break down halfway through the season, and then Kyrie come back and there ain't no KD for the rest of the season due to an unforeseen circumstance. Did what is what is Kyrie Harding gonna do then at that time? Run the team?
I don't know. I'm not a Mets fan either, man. I'm just thinking like just
This
from
thing is just getting
basketball
really
stuff.
suspicious, dude.
They'll figure this shit out.
Something's not happening. Something's not
Hey,
right here, man.
What with the
I
Kyrie
believe
situation?
Yeah, with
so.
this COVID stuff, man.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I'm starting to think something because it's only happened to the stars.
yeah.
Mostly.
Today, Harden just now.
It's like they're trying to send a message.
Harden, Giannis.
And listen, the Bulls was ravaged and the Hornets was ravaged, right? Those were the two young teams that was on the upswing as far as publicity for the NBA.
Two superstars just got it.
It's odd, man. I don't know, man. I think something's wrong. Something's not right. I'm suspicious now.
Well, let's see.
I am very suspicious. And you would think that the superstars, right? This keeps common sense, right? You would think the superstars would be more mindful of their activities. You follow what I'm saying? In this COVID protocol program, it would seem like the players that don't play often, they will seem to be a little more reckless. But it's the opposite. The only team that's ravaged with COVID outside of the Bulls, like secondary players, is the Charlotte Hornets. And both of those teams was media darlings, especially in League Pass. There was League Pass media darlings. Chicago Bulls and the Charlotte Hornets. And Charlotte Hornets was above damn near everybody as far as League Pass. You know what I'm saying? They was up there with the Golden States and the Los Angeles Lakers and the Milwaukee Bucks. First, LeBron gets
Right.
it because that's the biggest star.
Same way we
LeBron's the
selling the
biggest star.
jerseys.
So if LeBron got it, that'll brought a whole lot of attention to this COVID thing because people seem to get relaxed. Because like you say, I travel a lot and I go to places and nobody's really wearing masks. I wear my mask everywhere I go. And nobody's wearing masks. It seemed like they forgot that this thing even exists. And now all of a sudden, since the attention is on football and basketball,
Yeah.
football is getting it and basketball is getting it. It's like, okay, everybody, I know you guys are relaxing. Don't relax. Because look, COVID is still here. It's still here, guys. We're not finished trying to push our agenda. So don't act like, don't try to go to sleep on this COVID pandemic. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess so, but I guess we're gonna have to wait and see what happens day by day with the situation. We'll see what the NBA is gonna do. So,
but
like
it's coming to the NFL as well. Flight.
It is.
Yes, it's starting to spread in the NFL.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was in the NFL like this. Well,
so I don't know if they're trying to shut this thing down again. I don't know what's going on.
Well, let's just hold, Dex. Let's pump the brakes. Let's just wait and see. You know, let's take the wait and see approach. Let's not go crazy. Let's not over speculate. You know, they got like 10 days after this thing happens. So let's see what happens. Let's see. Somebody just said LeBron.
Yeah, I agree.
They said that LeBron want to sit at home. Is it LeBron just want to be at the house? Man, Hayes, what's up with all this LeBron slander? I think people getting fed up with LeBron.
People been fed up with LeBron, bro.
Yeah.
People been fed up with LeBron. They just voicing it a little bit more boisterous now, especially that the Lakers are a 500 team. So that's all it is, man. They've been waiting. They've been biding their time, waiting to be able to do that with LeBron.
Yeah.
I just wish LeBron hurry up and score these 40
They've been waiting
points,
a long
man.
time. Like you said, they've been waiting.
They've been waiting years.
LeBron is a beast.
All right, fellas, man. I gotta head out.
I'm gonna check you out over there. I'll be over there.
All right, I appreciate y'all.
Good looking out, Chicago Central.
All right now.
Yeah, we having some home streams.
Yeah, Flight. Hey man, LeBron is the beast, Flight. Man, I'm gonna tell you, but don't worry about LeBron. He's gonna be A-OK for the next 3 years. After 3 more years is over with, he's gonna retire proudly and happily, on top of everything and everybody, as far as the numbers are concerned. He ain't gonna get no more championships in LA though.
No.
That's what LeVar said. He's still gonna get his numbers.
They snuck out for that bubble one.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you didn't win that bubble championship, you'd have been done, huh?
Thanks.
Yeah, as far as the nigga goes though. Yeah, as far as the nigga, I agree with that. As a matter of fact, I was through with the Lakers when they let Zoe go, to be honest with you. I don't care. I be LeBron James. They ain't got Zoe. Shit, I ain't watching them no more. I ain't gonna take out time to watch them no more. They win, it's on them. They lose, it's on them too.
I feel your sentiments.
Yeah. Everybody got some sentiments, right?
Boy, I'm telling
but look, I knew the Lakers was in trouble when they was getting all these old heads, and like that was gonna get them over the hump. And I was like, man, Lakers, what's up? I didn't like it at all. Wait a minute. First, you get rid of all your young guys, and then you bring in these old heads. See, I'm not mad for Anthony Davis because Anthony Davis is a top-tier player. I mean, he has declined in these last couple of years, but he was a top 10. I mean, he was a top 5 player, so I understood. I didn't like it. I didn't agree
Dex,
with it, but I understood.
Dex, they sold the farm for a bubble championship.
I
That's it.
understand, and I know you don't like it.
That's it. They sold the
We'll
farm.
never get another one.
Right now, we're sitting in third, fourth position, young, energetic, high flying, smart, been through the Rutgers, and the oldest player is LeBron. The second
Right.
oldest player is AD, because we probably would have got AD because he was
Oh,
a
you
free
definitely
agent.
got AD. He was coming. Yeah, he was coming.
Thank you.
He was coming.
Come on, man. And then we had other pieces to trade to get other pieces because we had so many young guys.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Yep.
I've been a Laker fan since I can think, bro. And we never. That's the first time we ever submitted to any one player besides Magic Johnson.
Yep. But at least not as vicious.
They sold
because Magic just wanted to replace the coach.
Yeah, exactly.
They sold the farm just they sold the farm just to buy cow.
Say that again, Uncle Bird.
As I said, they sold the farm just to buy a cow.
Wow. And the cow was for free.
And the cow could have been for
Boy,
yep. The cow could have walked right up to your front door in 6 months.
Wow, that's crazy. So, I mean, in hindsight, it's 2020. You know, it was just unreal how they just went old overnight, and they're not even letting the young players play.
Because you got here, look at the salary cap. LeBron is making 40, Westbrook making 44, your boy making 38, 40. All right, so everybody else got to be old for the veteran minimum. So whoever taking 2.53 million, come on. And that's you get what you pay for.
On their rookie contract.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah, that's horrific. And this is why Rob Pelinka probably would never win Executive of the Year.
He submitted to LeBron and his rule, man. LeBron is so smart. This is where I like LeBron. Not only is the Lakers paying him, but the dudes on the team is paying him.
Then why didn't he get Lonzo over Russell?
He negotiating contracts that they gonna pay him.
But A1, why didn't take Lonzo over Russell?
Because Lonzo's money, right? So they would have had to move. They would have had to fit that 20 million. They could have swapped it in for that 84 million they offered Schroeder. But they said somehow the money would have worked. They would have had to do like a 3-team trade. I don't know. It got confusing. Like you got to go to back Locked On Lakers. I'm subscribed to them, so I listen to them. So they were just going through the scenarios, and it was a rough road to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it was like far-fetched for Lonzo to come, honestly, because it was a rough road to make it happen.
All they have to do is match the freaking Pelicans. I mean,
Exactly.
They could have gave Lonzo what the Bulls gave him.
Yeah, they made that Russell deal, so they could have made that Lonzo deal. And honestly, I just think they wanted a big splash, bro. Maybe it's LeBron wanted that. Maybe that's the challenge he needed to get that energy up. Is I'm gonna win a chip with Westbrook. Nobody else has done it.
And Carmelo.
And nobody else has done it. And I'm about to show everybody I'm about to win with the homies.
Hey, that's a good point. I didn't see it like that.
Because LeBron wakes up, what does he have to prove? So, like Jordan, they have to make up shit. Like, all right, create something for themselves, get some energy up, to play at a high level every night.
Right.
So maybe that was his thing. I'm gonna win one with the homies, Westbrook and Melo. More Melo than anything.
Right.
Because Melo's that's the homie. That's remember,
everybody want to see him with a chip. Right.
Exactly. They sat down as 18, 19-year-olds saying, damn, bro, we got to, make it happen when they, on draft night. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Exactly. That's crazy though. When you think about it, that's crazy, A1. That's a hell of a good take right there. And you might be right.
LeBron's that dude. He's that type of dude.
Yep. To garner up the energy and the force to stay motivated, to propel himself over these youngsters or these young wolves that's out to get him.
Let me take the old homies and beat these young cats at their own game. And I need one dude that's older that has the energy to take over when I'm now on the floor. That's why you go get Westbrook.
That's interesting right there. Yeah, that's interesting. Because
shout out
DeRozan
in the chat.
DeRozan wanted to go to LA. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
And they chose Westbrook over DeRozan,
which was the wrong move.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what did they see in Russell that they couldn't see or find in DeRozan.
All those numbers.
Because it seemed like DeRozan game would have fit better with LeBron than Russell. It's like day and night.
If you think about it analytically, you plug in that triple-double.
Right.
You plug in that triple-double, analytics go nuts. All right. When LeBron's off the floor, they did the analytics. When LeBron was off the floor last year, there was minus like 20, some shit. All right. You plug in a Westbrook while he's off the floor, that triple-dub, those numbers, the pace he plays at covers up for that. AD get hurt. Westbrook can cover up to that. He can give you 25, 10, and 10.
Then what happened?
He can't shoot. And that's being exposed on his team because LeBron needs shooters. LeBron won a championship surrounded by shooters. And he's just being exposed.
Well, that wasn't part of the analytics?
Nope. And then AD shooting 18% from three wasn't in the planning either. You know what I mean? He's usually around 33, 34%. Very respectable from there. He 18%. That wasn't in the plans. And then now he hurt again with sore knee.
Yep.
Come on, man. AD. That's why they call him street clothes. You're going to pay a man $40 million and he averages 60 games a year. He ain't getting $40 million from me, bro.
But he already got the money when he was like a top flight player, though.
But he was still only giving you 60 games, 55 games a year.
Yeah, even at the Pelicans.
Even at the Pelicans. Even with him, he'll give you 35 for a week and miss 3 games. 35 for a week and miss 3 games.
Right.
I'd rather have somebody who'll give me 17 and 11 is there for 82.
Yep. I can't disagree with that. That's right. That's right on the money right there. That's right on the money right there.
But that's what you get when you buy a chip, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they hustled that. Just think if the bubble wasn't the bubble. You think they would have won a chip that year? Yeah, probably. They would have went. They had a strong team. They was big. I mean, but still, do they get through that 82 game season without 4.5 months off in the middle of it, then play a NCAA tournament style to win a chip? When you got 2 of the top 5 players in the country, you give them 3.5 months off. AD to get healthy, and come on, man. I'm not knocking it. I'll take the chip. I'm a Laker fan, but I'm being realistic compared to our other ones, the way we run it.
I mean, I give you that about the bubble championship. You know what I mean? I give you that about the bubble ring.
And that's just me being a Laker fan. The way we won our chips, bro. We had to go through some shit. Like the Celtics beat up on us, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we had to come out of that and earn and the way we did is we drafted our guys, bro. We always had 3 guys on the court that we developed that fans can hold on to that went through the records with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why we was attached to that young team because we was like, we didn't give a damn. 17 games 1 year. Next game we won 33. We looking forward to the next year.
Right, exactly. Yeah, with the youngsters. Yeah,
with the youngsters. Now we in the playoffs this year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy though, man. When you go back to look at it.
How you think that team would have looked if the young guys would have stayed with LeBron?
Hey, come on, man. LeBron probably.
But the media was so. But the media was so on LeBron. And I know it was because of Lonzo. Everybody knows that. You know that, right?
Well, what you mean?
Because the media was like, "Oh, LeBron don't want to play with these kids, and they don't know if they want to rap or play basketball." You know, they you know, all that little stuff, slander they was putting on the young team. It was basically because of Lonzo. You know, you just have to know what they was doing behind the scenes to know that who they was nitpicking at. They're just not ready. They're just not ready. They don't have the mental fortitude to be on the side of LeBron. You know, LeBron is wasting his time with these kids. LeBron didn't come to LA to babysit. You know, he say all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that was terrible. You know? Because when you look at it, excuse me, I'm messing up something. When you look at it, the Lakers always been the media darling. You know what I'm saying, A1?
What'd you say? Repeat that.
I said when you look at it, the Lakers has always been a media darling.
Yeah.
And it was hard for the media and NBA pundits to give praise to a Laker team that housed Lonzo Ball and his dad, LeVar Ball.
Yeah.
It was hard for them to do that because you don't pounce on the Lakers. You don't pounce on the Boston Celtics. Those are the 2 teams that generally made the NBA what they are today. You understand what I'm saying? Yep. We know Detroit and Chicago had their run. But overall, from the beginning of the NBA, it's always been the Lakers and Boston.
Yep.
So that's why they're media darlings. And if you have a grudge or if you're holding resentment against the big baller, LeVar Ball, and his son is on the team, so he'll be attached to all the praise and glory the media pundits will give the Lakers for being the Los Angeles Lakers, the prize franchise to play for, then that includes LeVar Ball. And they didn't want that.
But Dex, as much vitriol, I mean, we held Lonzo accountable, but we was riding with the young man. We didn't want him to go nowhere, bro.
No, we're not talking about fans. We're not talking about fans. I'm not talking about no fans because I've been to the games and they love Lonzo Ball. They love Lonzo Ball. They love Kuzma. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to some degree they like Alex Caruso, right? But Alex Caruso mainly been a crowd favorite when Lonzo left.
Yeah.
Feel me? Yep. When Kuzma wasn't living up to his expectation, once Lonzo and BI left, then Caruso basically came to the forefront as the underdog fan favorite.
But what was Caruso? Caruso was on that summer league team. Caruso was part of that young core.
Yes, he's part of that. Yes.
They latched onto the crumb what was left. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He was the guy. That's why they call him the GOAT.
Yes, I agree.
He was the last one left of the Mohicans. You know what I'm saying? They even
Yes.
got rid of Zubac.
Right. They got rid of Zubac. Exactly. Because they used to go Coos and Zoo for
Exactly.
Zubac. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So they loved it, that young team. It was something to cheer about.
Yep.
Even though they knew they weren't going to win no championship, but it was just something to cheer about. And you had something, like you said, A1, it was hope, and you had something to hold on to because you're going to watch these young kids unfurl their NBA maturity right in front of your eyes.
Right in front of our eyes. It was happening. 17 games, 35 games the next year. Like, it was happening.
So when you see that, and then it went from 35 to 37, because you know there was plagued with injury that year.
Yeah.
So when you actually see that, A1, that's good for that tough West, because the West was a beast.
A beast.
In those years.
Steph and them was 3-4 years young, 5 years younger. Come on, man.
Houston.
It was a beast. Houston, Portland,
Clippers.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Clippers had a young squad too now. You remember that?
Okay.
They had Shea Alexander over there.
OKC.
OKC.
Westbrook and those boys, man. Like
Portland was younger.
Yes. That's so Lonzo's gauntlet of point guards he had to go through. Come on, man. When them dudes just was entering their prime, turning 25, 26, Lonzo 19, he got to guard the best. They put him on the best player every night. It was Zoe.
Yep.
And he give you 10, 7, and 7 through all that madness. Come on, man.
Yep.
In the West.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
My turn.
There's a lot going on out here. The chat's still active.
So that's why the sound of prudence wasn't ringing in the heads of those executives.
Nope. We got this.
It was
big
dead
shining
silence.
Star, and whatever he wants, we're sitting. Whatever you want, LeBron. All right, whatever you want. And Magic knew better. That's why he's around that. You know, like I don't know.
But Magic was trying to get rid of the whole young squad too, though.
Exactly.
He's not exempt from criticism.
Exactly. So that's why he tried.
Magic was just trying to keep Lonzo.
There you go.
But other than that, he was trying to get rid of all them young guys for AD.
And that's why I didn't understand it. That's what made me upset right there when Magic agreed to that shit.
Because remember, Magic promised the Lakers. Remember when Magic promised? I'm not mad at anybody that's actually agreed to it because you was getting Anthony Davis. If Anthony Davis wouldn't have happened to break down, and they won back-to-back titles, you couldn't be mad. You couldn't be mad at that. You know, because the Lakers gave away some young prospects to get Paul Gasol, and they gave away his brother that they drafted. But the difference between those prospects, you had Kobe already. You know what I'm saying? And Kobe was already used to winning. And Kobe is a Laker faithful. He's a Laker product. So you don't mind doing it for him. You feel me? But somebody just came 1 year? Like, really? That was the bad part right there. That part right there didn't sit well with me. And look, let me tell you guys something, man. Out of all that, getting AD that following year, don't you know they only won 15 more games? Did you guys know that?
Say that again, Dex.
Well, no one.
They only won 15 additional games that next year with AD at the helm.
Yep.
15. That's it. and when they won a bubble championship. So you telling me you couldn't wait an extra year?
To be
But
in contention.
hindsight is 2020.
Yeah, but they're in contention right now for the next 5-6 years. You got to count them in. I'm talking about championship contention, not playoff. Chip. Them dudes was playing so good off each other right now. We speaking in hindsight, but just imagine that flow right now, man.
When Lonzo Ball got drafted,
they know each other like the back of their hand right now.
When Lonzo Ball came to the Lakers as a rookie, you know how many additional games that he won? Now this is rookie Lonzo Ball. They won additional 9 games. There was +9 with Lonzo Ball. And then when you add LeBron James to that mix, there was only +2 that next year. So Lonzo Ball is +9 with LeBron James. There was +2. They only won 2 more games. But now we know that they got injured. Lonzo got injured. Even Kuz got injured, and we know BI got injured, and LeBron got injured, as well as Rondo. Basically, the whole team got injured that year. A lot of people fail to realize that.
Yep.
And the Lakers, at one point, at their highest, there was a 4th seed in the West. Even though they was riddled with injuries all that year, they still was able to be 4th seed in the West. And after coming off a beatdown, how they beat down the Golden State Warriors with Kevin Durant on Christmas Day. And then they turn around, was beating down the Houston Rockets till Lonzo twisted his ankle.
Yep.
And then they went down that slippery slope after that. Then LeBron ended up hurting himself from working too hard. But just think about that, man. Lonzo Ball, as a rookie, no LeBron, no AD, won 9 extra games from the previous year. When AD comes, all-world AD, top 5 player in the NBA. Some say top 3, top 2. Arguably, they only won an additional 15 games. So basically, with all that what AD brought to them, they only won 6 more games than what Lonzo Ball brought to them. But nobody wants to talk about that. Oh, he's a bussy bus. He's a bus. 10, 7, and 7. Okay? Very few rookies done that. And he's a point guard. A pass first point guard.
In that Wild West.
In that Wild West. But nobody wants to talk about that. And you people want to listen to that foolishness, go right ahead. Turn your brain into mush. Because that's all it's going to do. It's not going to enhance your brain. Listen to all those falsehoods. How they twist the numbers around. And every year this young man improved. Every year Lonzo improved.
We can go to teams in the West at that time and look at their point guards. And the gauntlet that dude had to go through night in and night out as a 19, 20-year-old, bro.
Oh, yeah, my pussy. Late. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. Thanks somebody trying to get in the chat. Quiz, what's good?
What's good, fellas? What's good, fellas?
What's good?
What's up, brother?
Just happened to pop on. Was listening to another great conversation. I think that was Dex that was talking.
Yeah.
Thanks, Flight, for dropping me on here. Dex, I was feeling what you was talking about with the Lakers.
Yes, sir.
Because, you know, the thing is, a lot of people take things out of context with this sports things. You know what I mean? It's always building upon building. So, you know, like that whole situation with the Lakers, like how they architected it. You know, I just wanted to add or just put the point in when you think about all of the stuff that you said. Like the Lakers did a great job of accumulating talent over there. But when they had Magic over there to bring LeBron, and it wasn't about developing talent, just like Dex was talking about. They wasn't interested in developing those young players for real. They when they brought LeBron, it was under the premise that we need to win now. So they already had the finger on the trigger for for the Anthony Davis deal, and I have to feel that LeBron came over there with his clutch. He had a good idea that he could get some of those people. Remember, they were trying to get Kawhi over there, right or wrong, Dex?
Yes, sir. They was trying to get Kawhi, Paul George. They was trying to get
but
something.
yes, Paul George was on his way.
Even Ben Simmons.
Yep.
Don't forget that.
Right. So all of that talent on the Lakers, and if you look at it right now, right, all of those players can ball. I mean, like you even brought up Zubac. I thought Zubac was a good player. They got him. Didn't they bring him in as like a rookie or something like that?
We'll take Zubac. We'll take Zubac.
Yeah, they drafted Zubac. Yeah, they drafted
him. We'll take Zubac on the Bulls right now. Think we wouldn't?
Right. And Zubac still, even on the Clippers right now, believe me, Zubac even has more potential than he's showing, because I don't think anybody's really, fully giving Zubac the green light. You know what I mean?
I seen Zubac play for the Lakers, and I seen him play for the Clippers.
Yep.
Right. Unfortunately, those are the only two places he could play, but he's played. But realistically, Zubac is a player that you could feature Zubac. Zubac got the height. He's got the quickness. He plays D, but not just him. I mean, all of those players, whether you look at Caruso, you look at Lonzo, you look at Brandon Ingram, you look at Julius Randle, all of these players you've seen came from the Lakers, all can ball.
Jordan Clarkson.
Yup. Imagine if they were interested, because
your boy
for me, just think about it like this. If they would have brought LeBron there with a plan like, hey, we're going to develop these young players, I mean, they could have had a team that could have been serious for years to come. But, unfortunately, this is the microwave generation, man. These dudes want to win. If you look at the moves the Lakers have made since then, they get these guys in these little cheapy 1-year contracts, and even the players that they bring in who've done some stuff, man, they don't. Vogel don't get the most out of those guys. He hasn't proven to be a really great manager of talent, to be honest with you. So
I don't think they got that much talent. I think those guys over the hill, they had talent. God
well,
bless them.
Let's have a real conversation for a second, Dex, right? So they got their little bubble
this
ring.
Is A1.
They bought over, remember they bought over Schroeder, and they bought over Montrez, and both of those dudes, one of those won Sixth Man of the Year, and both of those was candidates for Sixth Man of the Year. They were both balling before they got to the Lakers, right?
Yep.
Then they got to the Lakers, and all of a sudden, they lost all their talent, right?
I mean, that's you fall into that LeBron hole, like where you average 27 and you go play for him, you average 16.
But I think the reason that happened, this is just my opinion from what I saw. This is the reason I'm not really a big Frank Vogel fan. Yeah, he got himself his championship ring, and I'm not going to diminish his bubblegum ring or whatever. But, you got your ring. But realistically, take a look at how he managed those players. Players who've been in the league, who've done things, they need consistency. They need to know, hey, how many minutes am I going to play? Am I starting? Am I coming off the bench? They need to know their role, right? You know what I mean? It's hard to do that when you play. Like Frank Vogel's moving. He never seemed to have anything consistent that he seemed was trying to do, especially at the end of the season last year.
Yeah, I don't think I think he's still trying to find a rotation that works.
Yeah, he was. I even talked to Montrezl Harrell for a minute, but he wasn't really specific. But he knew he wasn't coming back to the Lakers, because I asked him. I said, you gonna be LA Laker next year? He was like, nope. But he didn't say where he's gonna go or why or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So I thought I thought he was going back to the Clippers. I didn't know they were shipping him way out to the boondocks in Washington D.C. And the reason why I felt the need to ask him, because I used to hear a lot of stuff in the media, and he was over at the Drew League playing basketball, and I was thinking dude, aren't you up for a contract or something?
Right. And look, they cost him a lot of money. They cost him a lot of money because he was up to get paid, and he lost value playing with the Lakers. Plus, Dex, if I'm correct or if I'm wrong, I was hearing a bunch of ramblings about Montrez being a problem player, like a problem guy to put in your locker room.
Well, I didn't discuss that with him because it was just a brief conversation. And every time I got a chance to talk to him, it was during little breaks or when he come out the game, I tried to say something little bit to him. But he had to kind of concentrate on his game. And then a lot of players that was like, and the coach of his team was like basically like trying to shoot me off, like, dude, what you want, man? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Now,
he didn't have no problem though.
funny he get over to the Wizards and find his game again.
Oh, dude, the dude got skills, man. He's a better shooter than you would think he is. You understand what I'm saying?
Montrez was listen.
But
I remember when Montrez, before they got him to the Lakers, I had him on my fantasy team. I traded some. I made a crazy trade for Montrez. Think about this. I traded like Bam Adebayo and somebody for Montrez and somebody else because Montrez was killing it on the Clippers at one particular
on the
point. That dude was
Clippers, right?
dropping 30 points and he had 30 point.
Yep.
He had like a string of like 6 or 7 30-point games and Reggie Jackson was getting the ball like it was going out of style. I mean, he was dominating the paint. Am I correct or am I wrong, Dex?
Yep, you're right. And I knew he had game because I listen. I saw Montrezl Harrell play, and I didn't even know that was Montrezl Harrell. This is when he used to wear his like these braids,
Yeah.
right? It was like real long,
right?
And I see he was at Venice Beach playing, right? And I was just like, what the hell is this black motherfucker just dunking this shit? You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, but because I was just trying to figure out who he was. You know what I mean? He was playing in some league in Venice Beach, and so later on, like a year or something down the road, this dude is on the Clippers. I didn't know who he was, and I was like, hey, that looked like that dude because he got a distinct look. He looked like somebody coming straight out the hood. You follow what I'm saying? He don't got no polished look or nothing. No cute schoolboy look. He looked like he's very rough. You feel me? So I was like, damn, that looked like that dude was playing at Venice Beach. And then come to find out, that's who it was. And I was like, damn, I didn't know that. Because he was so cool, so down to earth. I thought he was just one of those dudes, maybe played overseas a little bit. So he's just playing in the rec league at the beach and just, trying to find his way. I didn't know this dude was already on the NBA team, man. Because I didn't really watch too much Clippers basketball. Feel me? So, and then it was just a trip how unassuming he is. To me, it don't seem like he have no major ego or nothing like that. I don't know. I'm just saying from the way that I seen him.
He was
when I first seen him.
Anyway, I felt like he was an undersized power forward that they were playing at center periodically, but he was putting so much energy under the boards. He was,
follow what I'm saying?
Killing people on the boards.
That's how he played.
He had that quickness that was amazing. And then, they got Schroeder, and if you saw what Schroeder was doing over on the Thunder.
But that's how.
You cut out Dex.
What was y'all talking about?
Well, he's just talking about the players on the Lakers. Like I was talking about how the Lakers. Dex started talking about the young talent, and I was agreeing him on that. And then we were talking about those players that came to the Lakers, even when they were trading that young talent like Trez and Schroeder and stuff like that.
Yeah. Shout out to them Lakers though. Are the Lakers playing tonight?
Nah, they play tomorrow. I think tonight you have.
What's your team?
The Nets playing. The interesting thing. That's a good question, Flight.
I don't think you ever addressed that.
So check it. I don't actually have a favorite NBA team. My favorite team of all time was Miami Dolphins, but in basketball it's a little bit different because I like so many different players. I like teams. I followed. I'm a fan of LeBron, so I followed LeBron over to the Lakers. I wouldn't say I'm a Lakers fan, but you know what I mean. I'm a fan of basketball in general, so I know a lot about. I follow the sport overall. I follow the NBA, so I know a lot about a lot of players, a lot of teams, and stuff like that. But I wouldn't necessarily say I have a particular favorite team because I like so many players and so many teams. There's some teams I like better than others. I like the Bulls. I was a Michael Jordan fan, so I always liked the Bulls. After he left, I wasn't as much of a Bulls fan until they got Derrick Rose, big Derrick Rose fan. I like the Bulls team they have now for sure. I follow the Lakers. Always been a big LeBron fan. but like to see them have a little bit to execute a lot of things a lot better. But I'm very real when it comes down to like, you know, my assessment of players and teams and what they're doing and stuff like that. So I'm versatile when it comes to that. You follow me, Flight? You're a Bulls fan, right?
No, I'm not. I'm a Knicks
Wow.
fan.
Oh, you're a Knicks fan. All right, good. Yeah, because you know that's the first team I tried being a fan of in the NBA. Period.
You from New York, right?
Yeah, I'm from Queens.
Yeah. See,
Yeah, like so I'll never forget when I first started playing. Like my dad, I told you before, my dad was big on basketball. I come from a basketball family, and when I was a little kid, I think that he just used to annoy me with basketball. I didn't have an appreciation for basketball when I was a little kid until I took a break from dealing with him and just had a regular upbringing in New York. And you know what I mean? Like the Knicks was the team everybody wanted to do. So I try to say I need to find a team in the NBA when I was trying to find my identity as far as finding a team. And I started, you know, low key following the Knicks. And then I saw them play the Bulls with Michael Jordan. And it was over after that. I mean, that motherfucker Michael Jordan was electrifying. And then from there, I liked a lot of other players too. So I was a big Sean Kemp fan. I like Reggie Miller. I liked my brother was a huge Charles Barkley fan. Dominique was the shit. You know, I've seen a lot of basketball, man. There've been a lot of great players. And you know, also I feel bad that Carmelo wasn't able to do better in New York. I really wish he would have been able to do better over there.
yeah. Only if Amari would have been there for him.
Facts, right? And people don't realize that, especially this new generation. That's why I don't like to automatically just throw people into these people be throwing niggas into the Hall of Fame, man. Let them niggas get there because injuries change everything. Imagine if T-Mac never got injured. Imagine if Amari never got injured. You follow me? A lot could happen. People's careers end, and sometimes they like
Yeah.
you know what Derrick Rose would be if he never got injured. You follow me, Flight?
What'd you say?
I said, do you know what Derrick Rose would
Yeah.
be
Oh
if he
yeah, he
never
would have
got
been a
injured?
monster.
Yo, and niggas act like if you can remember when Derrick Rose first came into the league, let's say he never came into the league then and he popped him into the NBA right now playing the way he was playing, and who was gonna stop that nigga? That nigga was an animal.
The youngest MVP ever.
People don't understand certain shit, man. So like they be making these arguments, but put things in perspective. I respect players for what they do. I'm a firm believer that any player that you see who can get a bucket in the NBA, if you see a nigga get buckets in the NBA, that them niggas know how to get buckets. Them niggas would get buckets no matter a nigga who would get buckets is a nigga who would get buckets. Let's just keep it real.
Hey, can I say
Yeah.
this right? I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm gonna say this right fast though, like go along with what you were saying. I had seen what is dude name? Lynn Byers, he played for Maryland, right?
Oh
I
yeah,
ain't never
yeah, the nigga
I
that
never
died from
seen him play.
drug overdose.
Understand what I'm saying? Understand? Right, exactly. I ain't never seen him play a minute on an NBA court, right? But look here, I seen him play in college, man. He gave Jordan, man. He was giving Jordan the business every time he turned around. He be giving Jordan the business, and Jordan had to hold him because they played the same position. He gave Jordan the
Mm-hmm.
business. I knew then at that time. I knew then at that time that when Byers get to the pros, Jordan get to the pros, he was gonna be giving Jordan the business.
Right.
Look, and I still got that same thought now. And them Byers never played a second on the NBA basketball court in the real game. You
That's
understand
fact.
me?
Because
It was just the proof was just in the pudding.
there was a bunch of hype behind Len Bias. You know, I told you my dad is
Yeah,
a huge basketball fan. He follows basketball on every level. So I heard nothing but,
yeah.
you know,
He was good.
Len Bias.
He was good for real.
Plus, we had all of the magazines and stuff like that too. My dad was also a big reader, so like I told you, man, I used to be annoyed when I
Right.
was a kid with basketball until I broke away and started playing a little on my own. You know what I mean? But I love all of these dudes. Like, there's been a lot of great players in this league, and there'll continue to be a bunch of great players in this league. There's still great players in this league niggas don't talk about
Yeah.
right now. Like, I think Donovan Mitchell is fucking bonkers. That kid can ball. Um, who's my man? Who's not playing for the Utah Jazz right now? My man Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray has shown that he's before John Morant just got injured. John Morant's looking like he's really gonna be something right now. So
He is. He is gonna be something real good.
it's because of what the
Yep.
reason why is because he did it in the playoffs. That's where you prove yourself. You know what I mean? He's shown that he's a bucket. Like you got a game plan around stopping that man in the playoffs. I love those moves he pulled off in the playoffs because he wasn't settling for that three. He was, making niggas have to try to defend him and using his quickness, but he was hitting that. He was cash money with that little mid-range turnaround game closeout. What'd you think about how he was closing out those games?
Well, Morant, dude
Yeah, in the
playing good.
playoffs last year.
Playing good. I like the way he's doing it. Yeah, I liked that. I liked that.
Put
I forgot
pressure
who
on
they
him.
played in the playoffs. Yeah, I forgot who they played in the playoffs, but I liked it. I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing this year too. Like you say, he hurting everything, but I like what he's doing though. When he on the court, he be getting big numbers. He gonna be something else, man. He gonna continue to be a sight to see. But I like that. But I'm gonna
I
tell you
think they
something
played
though, man.
Utah
He
in the
still
first
can't
round.
hold it. Hey, look here. Huh?
I think they played Utah in the first
What
round,
did you?
right?
Didn't they play a
That's okay.
play-in?
Yeah, against Utah.
Yeah,
Didn't they play
they beat Golden State for the play-in.
right? Yeah. But the thing that was dope was the way,
Okay.
like, this is when when niggas worth the money. Like for real, for real. Some of these niggas is overrated. No disrespect. I like Ben, but Ben wasn't showing me that he was a winner in the playoffs in any playoff he been in. But John Morant last year, that nigga was coming. He was closing niggas out. Like give him the ball, clear space. You know what I mean? Get out the way. You see how he was demanding that respect?
Yeah, I agree.
That's
Yep,
the shit that you
I
need
saw it.
from. Yeah, that's the shit that you're looking for when you telling me you about to pay a nigga. That's why I think that sometimes they should let these niggas, go somewhere before they start fucking their head up with all of that money. Sometimes because some of these niggas be stealing money in the NBA like it ain't shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
but
if
they still
they're putting the bag out there for you to take it, they're gonna take it.
Oh, definitely take it. I'm all for niggas getting
Hey,
paid.
look, they stood it with a pen now. They stood it with they ain't got no guns. Don't act like they got a gun. They got pens. They put pen to paper. Yeah, they ain't still it.
What do you think
That's a good contract.
Dex, how you feel about my man Kuzma now over in Washington?
I haven't seen much of Kuzma, but I listen to guys who come on the panel who are Washington Wizards fans,
Mm-hmm.
and they're enjoying the way Kuzma's playing. And so when they talk about him, then I go look up his stats. But I haven't really seen him play. The only time I think I've seen him play one time was against the Hornets.
So Dex, so you know that there's stats, there's analytics, and then there's like the eyeball test, right? So I'm
Right.
gonna do it on eyeball test. I'm gonna tell you what I like about Kuz. Kuz is closing these games out. Like he is shooting. He's not overshooting sometimes, but he's shooting to close out like the half and the game. He's taking those game winners, so he has that confidence. What I don't like about Kuz, plus Kuz is rebounding and doing intangibles when he's not scoring. But what I don't like about Kuz, where he really needs to work on, is just his consistency, because he's still a very he's still very he's
Think
just
he's unpolished?
yeah, I don't know, man. Like Kuz is one of those dudes who he has the potential, but his shooting percentage is so low. You know what I mean?
I know.
Sometimes he didn't really. He looks like he's better, Dex, from what I'm seeing, and I'm just giving you my perspective because you know what I mean. I try to see all of my players. Kuz, the thing that he could do better at is working on. He needs to polish up in the gym and just work on being more consistent with that J of his. He's doing a little bit better with his shot selection now than he was before. But if he can get that shooting percentage down. Because the thing I like about Kuz is like you could tell that he wants to be.
You mean shooting percentage up? Right now, his shooting percentage is down from last year.
Yeah, no, his shooting percentage is terrible. This dude be shooting awful. But he does hit some big buckets. But the thing I like about Kuz though is Kuz wants it. You could see it. Like he's a hungry dude. He wants it. He wants to be somebody in the NBA.
But do you think it's an accident that Kuzma points are down? Well, they're up from last year, but down from his career. Do you think it's an accident that Kuzma's best days were with Lonzo Ball? his shooting percentage as well as his scoring?
I don't think that's an accident because if you ask me, like, first off, like, that's why I love the conversation that you was having. And Flight asked me what my favorite team is. I am not a Lakers fan. I'm gonna keep it real. Like I know what Lakers fans are. I'm not a Lakers fan. I came over to Lakers with LeBron, but I watch Lakers. I think the past 2 seasons, that's the team that I watch play the most. The team I follow the most as far as watching. I watch a majority of Lakers games. And when the Lakers had that young core that you were talking about, the thing that they started having is starting to have little chemistry. Because you could see that it was going to be, is it Brandon Ingram? Is it Kuz? Right? You know what I mean? Like, there was like that little thing that was going on there. And they had, Contavious, Caldwell Pope, KCP was having good games here and there. And, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, it was kind of like, but I thought Brandon Ingram, Brandon Ingram is exactly what I thought he was going to be. I thought Brandon Ingram was definitely, he proved that he was their best asset as far as the most consistent, the dude who has, I think Brandon Ingram has a lot of potential. Unfortunately,
especially if he stay healthy.
Problem with Brandon Ingram is they screwed Brandon Ingram up. I think because he's always going to be this dude who's going to end up. I don't think that Brandon Ingram's going to get in a position to like. I hope at some point he gets in a position where he could win a chip. But I think he's going to play on a lot of bad teams. You know what I mean, Dex?
Yeah.
Because they used him as a chip. And even though he's the best player over there in New Orleans, and some people could even argue or make a debate, but realistically, he's the best player over there. But he's gonna stay in the doghouse in the NBA. You know what I mean? Unless something miraculous happens, because his next move he's not gonna be to a great team either.
Right.
Or he's gonna ride it out with the Pelicans and be stuck in. You know what I mean?
In purgatory.
Yeah, when are the Pelicans going to be competitive? Let's be real. Anybody on here think the Pelicans are going to be competitive in the next 5 years?
Sky.
That's the only delusional one. That's the only one.
I mean, I'm a big Zion fan, but I don't think they're going to be competitive. They're not going to be competitive, man. Like Zion, we have question marks about them even bringing him up, and I think he's leaving. My gut tells me he's going to end up going to New York.
I think he's definitely leaving. He don't want no parts of the Pelicans.
My gut tells me he's going to New York, to be honest with you.
All I know, he don't want no parts of the Pelicans.
I know. I don't know why y'all think B.I. gonna leave the Pelicans. As long as they keep on giving them that money, he'd be wise to stay there. Forget championships.
I don't think it'd be wise for him to stay there, though, Vern. I think that
anyway.
I think it's smart from the state to get paid in a certain sense, but he's too good for them. You follow me? Like
B.I. for Gordon Hayward.
Shoot, who's gonna take that trade? Gordon Hayward is injury prone though. I mean, from the Charlotte Hornets, I'm pulling the trigger on that immediately.
Okay, I asked you this right. Let me ask you this right fast. Look here. Okay, you was talking about Kuzma at first. Okay, Kuzma and B.I. Which one would you take?
I would take, if you ask me who's better right now, easy. B.I. definitely. B.I. is better than Kuzma.
Okay, you would take B.I. Of course you will. Now what makes B.I. better than Kuzma besides his offense? Because the dank's on his defense. What makes B.I. better than Kuzma besides B.I.'s offense? Because neither one of them play defense. So why is he that much greater? If you want to talk
about that, I will say I think that Kuzma is becoming a better defender. Like this year, he's playing defense. Like they really have him out there playing D.
Spot defense. You know what spot defense is, right? You know what spot defense is.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay. Right. And let's be real, Vern. The defense is a sketchy term talking about the modern NBA because none of these niggas really play no D. But if you say other than offense, I mean shit. Other than offense, I mean maybe Kuz. But if you gotta talk offense. I mean, cool. Listen, Brandon Ingram is more consistent. He's more consistent. He has more offensive potential than Kuz, right? I mean, Brandon Ingram has already shown you that he could score 26. If you let Brandon Ingram run a team, like he could score 26. Plus, he could score from anywhere on the court too. He also can
Right.
handle the rock. BI has good handles. He can handle the rock too. I mean, overall, I think he's just a better player than Kuz, just flat out. And they were both on the same team together. Like I said, there was a little, arm wrestling match with them on the Lakers, but he won that shit hands down in my eyes.
I agree.
And
Yeah,
Kuz
I
has never
agree.
shown
That's
that he could carry an offense like BI has shown. BI went to the Pelicans that was suspect, and he carried that offense. Let's be real, even though they were a suspect team. I mean, winning is you want to win, you need some pieces, of course. But I haven't seen Kuz ever, carry an offense. I don't see him as a, but he might get there. I still like to see Kuz. There was a time where I thought that Kuz had the same potential as Jason Tatum, and I was completely out of my mind with that. Tatum skyrocketed past
yeah.
that nigga. That nigga Kuzma doesn't. I
I
thought that
know
Kuz had
that
that
was
kind
a
of
good
potential.
debate for a minute.
For sure.
That Tatum Kuzma debate, that was a hot debate for about at least a year and a half.
Yeah, that shit is done now.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. He won by TKO.
Easily won by TKO. Tatum became better than I even thought that he was gonna be then. To be real with you, because Tatum is hands down better than Ingram, right? You know what I mean? Let's be real. Plus, Tatum plays
I don't
better
know. Hands
defense than
down.
both of them.
You say hands down?
Hands down.
Is that right?
Not even close. Is it close?
I think it may be closer than you might think because
I say
the only difference is that Tatum had a nice, brilliant coach, a nice young, brilliant coach with Brad Stevens, and Brad Stevens brought him along basically perfectly without any interruptions. So he had a continuous flow to his journey, whereas Brandon Ingram had a traumatic disruption.
Right.
You feel me? And it didn't sit well with Brandon Ingram. So he had to grow back into himself because he lost momentum when he got the trade because he was starting to find his niche in LA with Lonzo Ball and Kyle Kuzma, those young guys like we spoke about before, as well as Kuzma. Remember, Kuzma was finding his niche as well. So when that trade happened, both those individuals had some form of trauma. Brandon Ingram trauma was he was displaced and put in a location that was unseemly, but he made the best out of a bad situation. And Kyle Kuzma trauma was not living up to the bill as the third option for the Lakers. And he had to get over that. But in order for Kyle Kuzma to get over that, he used his Hollywoodism, his star power as a celebrity, as escapism to his failures on the court. So he started dwelling more into the Hollywood aspects, hooking up with the Kardashians, hanging out with models, and showcasing himself on boats and have dinner dates with Jeannie Buss and things of that nature.
Right, Jeannie, we know that too.
Right, because he wasn't living up to his billing as a third option, and because of that, he dealt with his trauma a little different than what BI dealt with his trauma. BI dealt with his trauma more internally, so he worked out harder. He stayed in the gym longer. Lonzo was with him. He absorbed everything that Vincent was advising him and instructing him to. You feel me? So it worked out better for him. Whereas Kyle Kuzma dealt with his trauma externally, and he started dwelling off into the Hollywood scene and started doing all this other stuff that became irrelevant to basketball. And that's why Brandon Ingram grew and ascended, and Kyle Kuzma kind of stayed stagnated and descended.
Vern, you were gonna chip in? Oh, I thought Uncle Vern had something to say.
No,
Yeah,
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Go ahead. I'm good. Cook, man. Cook. I'm good. I'm sitting here eating right now, and I'm listening too. So go ahead, cook. I'm good.
yeah,
I'm
you
good.
you probably right about that. Because if you look at it at the end of the day, like I said, I think that Tatum is you know what I mean, hands
Head
down.
and shoulders. Head and
Ingram.
shoulders.
But yeah, but at the same time, like you have a point there because he got put into a way better situation. If I would take Brandon Ingram and switch him for Tatum over in Boston, Brandon Ingram be cooking too. Plus, Boston is a big market, like you were talking about. That's a marquee NBA franchise. I mean, you get a
Yes, a
lot.
darling market. That's what they call it.
Yeah, and I think that Ingram would still be. I think he'd be the dude they be running a team through like they run Tatum through. To be real
Yeah.
with you, but the thing about Tatum, the reason why I say Tatum is hands down is because Tatum's game is just watching. Remember the Celtics and Brendan Ingram hasn't been in that sort of situation. Celtics know how to play playoff basketball. They've been through there several times, so they got a good half court. They use Ingram. I mean, they use Tatum in a lot of various different ways where it's not like, overusing him, play within a team concept, run good half court plays, get him the ball so we can create one-on-one and stuff like that. And Tatum has shown that he has really good one-on-one moves. He's shown that he's a good rebounder when need be. He's shown that he's very versatile, but you're probably right. It's probably a lot closer than me saying hands down. It probably is a lot closer than even you would think if you just look at it as far as, you know what I mean, who's the biggest star, right? You know what I mean, Dex?
Right. And see, and another thing is that Tatum was groomed, right? He was groomed with the Isaiah Thomas. So he
Right.
saw as how Isaiah Thomas was affecting that unit. You feel me? And how they was winning with that style of play. Then when Kyrie came, it kind of like set Tatum back a little bit because Kyrie and Isaiah has their style is tremendously different. Because Isaiah's not going to just break you off the dribble. He's just going to catch and shoot, get into his spots and pull up on you. Whereas Kyrie going to beat that ball. And so that was throwing off a lot of those young guys' rhythm, and it was hard for them to adjust to Kyrie over Isaiah Thomas. And this is why, and when that propelled Terry Rozier to speak out and want it out. And then the people were like, "Why you want out? You're on a winning team." You feel me?
Plus,
And
Boston
so,
has a completely better culture to be part of because you have, your OGs over there, whether it's Danny Ainge or I was just talking about my man, the tall white boy that used to play with Bird.
Mikal.
Yeah, McHale, who's I think the GM over in Minnesota, or at least he used to be. Or you have like Bill Russell, like you have figures over there that you know what I mean, like invest into that culture as far as helping to groom their players and giving them people that they can talk to and stuff like that. The Boston just has a different culture. You know what I mean?
And
And
also Tatum was he was groomed by Mamba mentality too. Don't
right,
forget that part.
right,
You know
facts.
what I'm
Well,
saying? He was
Kobe
Kobe's
groomed him.
protege.
Kobe groomed a few dudes,
Yes,
whether it
that's
was
right.
Giannis, Tatum, Devin Booker.
Kyrie.
Yeah, a few of those dudes. Kyrie also, the next thing about Kyrie, people don't know, I don't know if people do know or don't know, but Kyrie was also groomed before anybody by Rod Strickland. And Rod Strickland, like I hear a lot of people talk, like people don't know the history of basketball. There've been a lot of niggas who could cook in the NBA. Let's be real.
Right.
Rod Strickland was serious. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And all of that shit that Kyrie does, that can't nobody else do. Strickland could do that shit. Be real with you. And then he has but then Kyrie also has the I was just thinking about this I think yesterday or the day before, Dex, like there's something about Kyrie's ability to finish around the rim that's kind of
Man,
reminiscent of
it's
early Jordan.
uncanny.
It reminds me of early Jordan because you know how Jordan all you got to do is get him around the rim. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He knew how to get the ball into the rim. Just get me around it. You know what I mean? I'll go up.
AI is another one though.
Exactly. That was exactly the conversation I was having. You were right on point, Dex. Michael Jordan, Allen Iverson, Kyrie. These are the three niggas I see who have that
Isaiah
ability to do
Thomas.
that.
I'm talking about the OG
Isaiah had a
Thomas.
couple of moves, but didn't have that ability. Like Isaiah had, you know what Isaiah had was that running. You know, he used to take that running layup that he used to take, where he could be even kind of like halfway fading away.
Right.
But he didn't have all of the, like, we're talking about the nigga who could put the ball up and you could put a hand up here and a hand up there and a hand up there. There only been a few people who've been nice like with it like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Shorter,
Right.
going back to like the Dr. J's and shit like that. Like, or maybe even Magic. Magic had an ability to do that, but he usually used it to pass. You know what I mean?
Let me see who else had that ability to do that. Let me think. Old school.
Well, there was some other niggas who used to be able to do it, like Iceman.
I think Tracy McGrady had that ability.
Yeah, Tracy McGrady did too.
Yeah.
And then Tracy McGrady was like,
he had wiggle.
Bang.
Right, yeah. He had wiggle around the rim. Yeah.
People forget or don't understand. Like, Tracy McGrady was arguably the best player in the NBA at one time. Period. If he didn't injure his back, it would have been crazy. I remember when Tracy McGrady, it was the Tracy McGrady.
Him and Kobe was going at it for the scoring title.
Right.
Remember that?
Right. Yup, exactly. T-Mac was a beast. It hurts what happened to him because he was also one of the greatest. If he would have been able to stay healthy, ain't no telling where he could have been. That's why I like the debates on, you know, I like the debates. It's kind of sad, but you know, there's been a lot of great.
You know who his cousin is, right?
Yeah, Vince Carter.
Vince Carter. Yep.
They played together when he first came in the league.
Yeah, in Toronto. And both for Toronto Raptors.
You know when I knew Tracy McGrady was nice though? It was that year that the Raptors made it to the playoffs and they were playing against the Knicks. Flight was just asking me what my favorite team was, and I told him I started trying to be a Knicks fan. All right, so being a New Yorker, whatnot. I've been to the Garden. I've seen a lot of Knicks games. When the Knicks were playing against that Raptors team with Vince Carter, and that was the year that, remember, Vince Carter was about to graduate.
Yeah,
and he decided he was going to walk.
No, that was against Philly.
Yeah, no, I mean, the series I'm talking about is against the Knicks. I don't know if it was in the Knicks series that he was walking the line, but it was in that same year he was getting ready to walk or whatever.
Okay, but I thought that was the Philly series right before Game 7, and they criticized him for it.
Yeah, right.
They ended up losing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Allen Iverson whooped his ass.
So listen, Dex, it was in that series he played against the Knicks, where I don't know what was going on with Vince, but T-Mac was the most consistent person on the Raptors. His mid-range shot was water. Yep. He was hitting that mid-range like nothing, and he was 6'10". Nobody could really stop him. I didn't see the T-Mac. I didn't know that T-Mac had that go to the rim game until after he left there. But in that series, I knew that T-Mac was good. I was like, man, this nigga here is nice. I didn't know who he was before that, really.
Yep.
That's when I knew he was going to be something, and I
knew of T-Mac already. You follow what I'm saying? But not like really like in depth. But I was familiar with him already because he was another one of those come straight out of high school. You feel me? But Vince Carter actually went to college, and so and so he was on my radar because the Kobe and the Kevin Garnett's.
Right.
You feel me?
Because he was a
Kwame
high school
Browns.
player. He came straight out of high school.
The Kwame Browns, the what's the other kid name? The Tyson Chandler, and Curry. Remember Curry that played with Chicago? He got drafted by Chicago.
Oh yeah, the tall Curry.
Right, the big kind of big
Eddie Curry.
Eddie Curry.
That motherfucker was nice.
I know. Yeah. So those dudes was on my radar. So when McGrady come out, you know what I'm saying, and him and Rashard Lewis, but they was kind of like similar players.
Let me ask you a question though. Yeah, they were similar till Tracy McGrady just hit the next level. Like,
he skyrocketed. Exactly.
Matrix. Like when that nigga got off of the Raptors, where did he go to? He went to Orlando or something.
He went to Houston, didn't he?
He was in Houston, but he was also in like Orlando at one point too, wasn't he? Remember Tracy McGrady, number one in Orlando?
He was in Orlando.
I think that's where he went first. I'm not sure, but listen.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think so. He went to Orlando, then Houston. Yeah.
But check this, Dex. I'm asking you this question because when T-Mac first came in the league, he was on that Raptors team. And remember, his brother was the main nigga on, his cousin was the main nigga on that team. Vince Carter is an incredible talent, no question about it. All right? I didn't know who T-Mac was at that point. But did you have any fucking idea that Tracy McGrady was going to be what he was?
No. A lot of people didn't. Because remember, he was a spindly type player also. He was tall, but he was like so thin.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden he started banging on people.
You know what I did not know? Like, I'm telling you.
He was like, where'd this come from?
When he first got on my radar, his mid-range was so wet. I was like, damn, T-Mac's all right. But I didn't know that T-Mac would have the arsenal of down-low moves because he could play with any big that you want to put in front of him. But when he went to Orlando, that nigga was handling the rock.
Yeah, he was handling the rock. That's
that nigga was like the 6'10" point guard, like any situation. And it was that series where they played.
He was a new improved Penny Hardaway.
Dude, he played a series in the playoffs against the Milwaukee Bucks when they had the big three. People don't remember that Ray Allen used to score. Ray Allen wasn't just a 3-point shooter. So
Ray Allen had a handles too.
Ray Allen was carrying Seattle.
He had a full game.
Yes, he did. Ray Allen
had a
was
full
that
arsenal.
shit. Yeah, we was that shit.
He'll take you off the dribble. He'll pull up. He'll shoot three. He'll dunk on you. Listen, they need to go and see some Ray Allen dunks.
Man,
if you don't know who Ray Allen is, go to YouTube, pull up Ray Allen dunks, and you're going to be like, oh, my God, I never could imagine.
People think that Ray Allen was just a nigga that spotted up by the three. Stop it. That nigga was in Seattle carrying them niggas. Before Rashard Lewis even got there, that nigga Ray Allen was the truth.
Yep.
But check it. That team in Milwaukee, the big three, they had Ray Allen, Sam Cassell, and they had big dog Glenn Robinson. Yep. You remember the year they played in the playoffs against the Magic? That series, that's one of my favorite all-time NBA playoff series. I'm telling you, T-Mac was banging on. That was the year that I was like, oh shit! It was like my eyes was open. Like this nigga T-Mac is on some Jordan shit up in this motherfucker. He didn't care. Yo, Ray Allen came down and did one of the most wicked dunks I ever seen. Because the thing that was dope about that series is nobody wanted to go home. You could see it. The dogs was out. Everybody was hungry. Oh. And T-Mac, it was one against the world. It was like T-Mac was taking on the world. And he had that vein bulging out the bottom of his neck. Yo, he was on one. And Ray Allen was on one. And Sam Cassell.
Was that how many years? Was that a year or 2 years before Dwight Howard?
It was before Dwight Howard. I don't know how many years before. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what year that was, but I'm gonna tell you what, that was one of my favorite all-time NBA playoff series I ever witnessed because that shit was fucking fire. Like that was the year. Remember Sam Cassell did the big nuts? He did the big nut celebration. You don't remember when Sam Cassell hit the three and then he put his hand nuts. Like he was holding his nuts.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember exactly which series or when he did it. But I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
That was a series he broke that shit out because it was big shot after big shot after big shot. Those games was closing out. It was a close series, but T-Mac was doing. I never seen a nigga wetting you from the three like that. You know what I mean? Literally, like he was like. All of the shit that you seen Kobe doing, this nigga T-Mac was doing all of that shit. That nigga was literally straight up carrying his whole team. Period, point blank. I mean, he was the nigga that was posting up. He was the nigga that was dribbling up. He was wetting threes and transition straight down the break. He was going straight down. He was dunking. He was posting niggas up. Give me the rock. Like there was no question who was getting the ball. And I think that's something that the current NBA niggas maybe haven't really seen. Like, during some of these eras, niggas used to really get you really knew where the ball was going, right?
Right. To stop it, right?
And niggas could do more shit to stop that shit.
Yep.
Niggas in the NBA now, and these niggas had moves. These niggas knew what they were doing with their offense. You know, niggas nowadays, and there's some niggas out there who's nice and shit like that, but I'm gonna be real with you, man. We seen some tremendous talents in the NBA. Tremendous talent. So, you know, I'd love to see Kuzma be one of these niggas because I think that he really wants to be one of those dudes. He just needs to.
But Kuzma don't handle the ball that well, though.
Nah, he don't. I don't think.
You got to be able to handle the ball. See, Brandon Ingram can handle the ball.
Yeah, Kuzma's not going to be one of them type of niggas. Let's be real. He's not going to be a Tatum or an Ingram. He's not going to be either of them two dudes. But I think that he could be, a 20, 25 point scorer. I just don't know how consistent he could do it.
Right.
Because his shooting percentages are terrible. He's not like an automatic bucket. You know what I mean?
Like I say, he's much better when somebody's feeding him the ball constantly. Because Kuzma need rhythm.
Somehow
He's a
or other,
rhythm
I
shooter.
think that he's doing well with Beal. Because Beal is a dude who likes to shoot the ball a lot. But it seems like he's trusting Kuzma to take a lot of shots at the end, too. You know who I'm disappointed with this year, though, is this nigga Dinwiddie. This nigga Dinwiddie is trash.
Wow.
I thought that Spencer was going to be something this year. This nigga. I
Didn't
don't
he
know.
get hurt?
Yeah, he has some sort of injury shit going where he's not playing back-to-backs. But I thought he was going to be something, and he's disappointed me, man. Like, I don't understand this. You got point guards nowadays who leave a game with 3 assists. Like, I don't get it. The point guard is supposed to be able to distribute the rock. Either you scoring or you distributing, right? Don't tell me you're not doing either.
Right. Yep. But they at one time they had Javon Carter running the rock over there in the Brooklyn.
Well, I don't even know what's going on with the Nets. The Nets, I think that James Harden's having a better. I think that they're beating James Harden up. I just think that being in New York, it's more of a spotlight because I think that he probably played just as trash in Houston offensively. He just shot the ball all the time. He ain't had nobody else over there or whatever. And then he heats up at his particular times, but he's distributing.
I think James Harden is doing pretty good right now.
I think so too. I mean, he's the second leader in the league in assists. I mean, it ain't like he ain't distributing the rock.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like what I'm seeing out of KD.
Oh, he's down right now. You know that, right?
Oh, I thought he got cleared up again. I just saw
he got
today that he was going to play.
Sore knees.
Oh yeah. Well,
he might be out a couple of games.
That's my knock on Steve Nash. I think that Steve Nash, like last year in the playoffs, real talk, he overused them. There's no way. I don't think that's. I mean, Steve Nash played in the NBA. He should know you can't play a nigga the whole fourth quarter. I mean, you could play him the whole fourth quarter, but it's like y'all in desperation mode the whole time. Like you got to manage that shit because they lost. People keep on saying his toes. The nigga was 0 for 6 in the OT, and probably because if you play 45 minutes a game, you know what I mean, every fucking game, especially in the playoffs, like that's gonna wear on you sooner or later. You follow me, Dex? Like that's the reason why niggas take niggas out, and that's what I'm talking about. Veterans needing to know. They need consistency. They need to know when I'm gonna, to figure out when I'm gonna be in. Like if you look at Stephen Curry, I'm watching him right now. Stephen Curry don't play the whole fourth quarter. He knows when he's gonna go out. He knows approximately when he's going to go back in the game. You know what I mean? Unless it's a blowout or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So niggas could be fresh to close the game out. Plus, I don't think that Steve Nash doing the call timeouts at particular times. But when you do that, what's going to happen? And they was playing James Harden like 45 minutes when he came fresh off. But didn't he have a hamstring injury that kept him out all that time?
Yep.
That can't work out good for you health-wise, right?
Yep. You gotta be real careful with them hammies, man.
Bro, I dislocated my shoulder once. I'll never forget it. And I wanted to play basketball so bad. Every time I thought my shoulder was whatever, because I didn't go and do anything about it. I just popped it back into my shoulder and man, I couldn't play basketball for a couple of years after that because my shoulder would fall out, my arm would fall out of the socket without me having to do any, like I didn't have to do any sensational move. I just be standing there and think about moving someplace to defend somebody, and my shoulder be out, and I would be down. You know what I mean? So these injuries are real.
Oh, he said KD. Somebody said KD playing right now.
Yeah, I told you. I just got an alert.
Soreness.
Yeah, I got an alert.
What happened to that report then?
That shit changes. Remember when you have dudes who's on game time decision type statuses and whatnot, they switch some of that shit before the game. You know what I mean? Like if a nigga goes and says, hey, I feel like I'm all right, and they give him a couple of drills, they feel like they're okay. The thing I like about KD though too, the thing I like about the Nets, to be honest with you, not even just KD, the thing I like about KD and Harden is that I think those dudes are real hoopers. I think they really do love playing basketball. You know what I mean? They'd rather play than not if they can.
Oh yeah.
But I don't
See,
think that I think that niggas be trying to think that niggas could coach, niggas could play and coach too. Niggas have never proven to be able to do that in the NBA.
yeah, they have.
Who played coach?
Lenny Wilkins, Bill Russell.
Yeah, back in the days, yeah.
And Bill Walton. Bill Walton was a player coach.
That's you got to go back. You really know.
LeBron,
You know what I'm
okay, then
about.
you want to one up today, LeBron?
I mean, you niggas can't do it. I mean, niggas.
He player coach.
You know, one of the knocks on Jordan is because Jordan retired 3 times. So after he retired the first time, his pops died. He came back, proved he was the best again, retired again. But then he came back and played for the Wizards. But he was supposed to be the president of operations over at the Wizards. Remember? And that nigga was like, "Nah, I'm gonna go." And that was good for bringing the fans in the stands. But that was a loss, nigga. You trying to do everything.
Yep. That was that Kwame Brown situation.
Yeah, that's when niggas started having resentments towards him and all kind of shit like that. And
Kwame Brown, and you had Stackhouse.
Facts.
And Stackhouse, they both from the same alma mater.
Yep.
North Carolina.
Exactly.
Stackhouse thing. That was the worst thing he ever did was play with Jordan.
Right, because and that's what Kwame was talking about. You know, Kwame came out of the woodworks to address a few niggas, and I fuck with Kwame even right now. I got his number too. So Kwame, he basically was like, they was trying to get who was they trying to get over there? They was trying to get somebody over there, and there was a power struggle going on in the Wizards because it was Stackhouse, it was Jordan, and he was like, they really wasn't interested in playing or developing the young players or whatever. They was trying to get other niggas over there. They were trying to use those niggas as bargaining chips, and certain shit ain't work out the way it was supposed to work out. So, then you had the power struggle because even though Jordan was like 40, that nigga could still play. You know what I mean? And and that's why Stackhouse's career was supposed to be better than it was. I think that situation hindered him. What do you think?
I think it didn't Stack have back issues.
Right, he was one of those niggas who got injured too. Yup.
Yeah, he was having back issues, man, because his game was kind of like in the low post a little bit, and he used to back people in, and I think his back is couldn't take that type of pounding. That was a wrap for Stack.
That shit happens to so many players.
Yep.
How do you feel about what's my man's name? The young player over at Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, I like Anthony Edwards.
I like him too.
He's not really getting the pub that he deserved.
I love him.
Because he came in the same draft class as Lamelo Ball, so Lamelo Ball is usurping all that popularity and publicity. But Anthony Edwards he's doing his thing, man. He needs to elevate his shooting percentage, but other than that, I like him. I like his dog.
Anthony is consistent. He got good moves. Let's be real. He has very good moves, solid moves, and he's got heart to close out a game too. These are things I like about him. What do you like about him, Dex?
Yeah, like I was saying, he has a lot of dog in him, and it just so happens that he's just playing with a bunch of weenies. That's the only thing that's not driving his career in the direction it should be. So maybe he might be one of them players that fly under the radar for 4 or 5 years before he just break out. You know what I'm saying? Or get traded to another team and just have that breakout like you said about Tracy McGrady.
But I think that
he could undergo something like that.
I think there's potential over there. What do you think, Vern? I think there's potential because they still got.
I know one thing: he ain't gonna fly up under no radar. That's for sure. Look here.
He's under the radar now.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
I know his potential over there in Minnesota,
He
but it's
dropped
the fact.
like 49 this year.
Well,
I know. Well, listen, this is what's going on with Anthony Edwards. He played 27 games, right?
That young man
He's
ain't not
averaging
gonna.
36.
He's
He
he's
averaging
not been.
36 minutes a game.
Hold on
But
a
look
sec,
what he.
Dex. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Uncle Vern.
Yeah, he's not being talked about in a lot of circles, but then in a lot of circles, the ones that do count, he is being talked about. But the main thing is about him, man, is his game. To a certain extent, he remind me of Dwayne Wade. To a certain extent, I already know he got.
Vern, you must have cut out.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, so Anthony Edwards' statistics for this year: 27 games, 36 minutes. So that's a lot of minutes. But he's averaging 21 points. That's good. Well, 22 points, 21.5. So that's 22 points. His field goal percentage is 42. That's good. And he averaging 5 rebounds and 3 assists. So he has some real decent
Game
numbers
assist, Dex.
for a
When they
second year
did that
player.
voting, when the people voted, yeah, when they did that voting, when they voted for him, man, to be a rookie of the year, he only got 15 votes, man. And I know why he got
Oh
15 votes
wow, that's crazy.
Because Melo is so Lamelo is so far ahead in the stage in this basketball game, man. And Edwards ain't far behind him, but as far as they go, he a long ways behind Melo.
But
And do you know that?
Long
let's
Hold on
be.
way.
one second. Hold on
Go
one
ahead.
second,
Just
Wiz. Do you know? Do you guys know that Anthony Edwards has elevated his stats in all categories? In every
I'm not
category across
surprised.
the
I know.
board,
Yeah,
it's better than
yeah.
what it was
I'm not
last year.
surprised. He's gonna get greater and greater. He's gonna get better and better. He is. He is. His mentality is like that. That's how his mentality is. His mentality is not gonna change. He's
Oh
not gonna
my
get
goodness.
normal. He's not gonna go bow down to be a normal player. As long as he's healthy, his mentality is to get better and better. Like Donovan Mitchell, he got a
Let-
Donovan Mitchell mentality and
Yeah, he does.
Dwayne Wade mentality. That's why Wade respect Mitchell so much like that. You can see they like mirror images of each other. What's the name is Edwards is too. He got that kind of heart. It's
All I
hard to
want to say
find.
is that
Melo
this
got that
we
kind of
have to
heart.
also be we got to be real about something. Like, this isn't a matter of just numbers. This is also, it's like it's always been. It's also popularity, and the Ball family is recognizable. You know what I mean? And
And they're marketable.
yeah, they're recognizable. I mean, people been tracking Melo since before he was even, and shoot, he didn't even play college. He went and played overseas multiple times. So you know what I mean? Like, people been waiting for him to come into the league, and that's also it. I just don't think that Anthony Edwards is um, as popular. You know what I mean? He's not as notoriable.
I would say
And
that.
that's because he's down there with that abysmal Memphis. I mean, not Memphis, Minnesota Timberwolves, because they're like one of the bottom feeders in the West. So you really don't get too many props for not winning. At least be middle of the pack. You're not going to be in contention for a
Hey,
championship. At least be middle of the pack.
hey, what a young man just said that it's like a popularity, like it's like a popularity contest with the vote as far as that. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna make this team and that team and everything. I really don't agree with that, especially when it comes down to rookie of the year, because it always comes down to like this. It always comes down to like this. When Brogdon had won, I didn't expect Brogdon to win. I knew he was in the running, but I didn't expect him to win. And then when that one dude out of Ja, when Ja had won, I didn't expect him to win. I knew all the time Williamson was gonna win, but I was surprised though. But I was surprised, I was surprised, but I see why they won. I didn't see no conspiracy in it. You understand me?
Yeah, I
So
feel you.
I don't
Because
see
I
no
thought that Zion
conspiracy in it.
Williamson was going to win that before they
Either
came
you
into the
good, either
season.
you're good or you ain't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shoot, everybody could be good. This is
Yeah.
who's going to win. You know, like John Moran and Zion Williamson. Neither of them were bums, but
But
somebody had to
Zion
win.
No,
finished third in the rookie of the year voting.
But then you always
But remember that Zion was also injured too.
Exactly. Or he would have been finished first. He would have won by a
Easy.
I,
landslide if he wasn't injured.
And Zion
you
Williamson's numbers was crazy. But you know the crazy thing about it is after it's all said and done, like forget about who won and who lost. You know who really won? John Morant, because we saw what he did in the playoffs, and we have all agreed, even on this call we had having right now,
No,
that
they didn't.
John
They didn't.
Morant's worth the money.
But we're talking about rookie. In the rookie, he didn't make the playoffs.
Right. But right now,
no, they didn't
we
make the
have the
playoffs
same
his rookie
questions
year.
about Zion Williamson, right?
Say that again.
I said right now
Yeah.
we still have those same questions about Zion Williamson that cost him winning Rookie of the Year, right?
Yep. Exactly. That's right. And that's
Sadly,
what's and that's why they're ringing the alarm. So the NBA is on a Zion Williamson watch because his um his inclination to injury seems like that's how his career is gonna pan out, and that's concerning to the NBA, who has a lot at stake for Zion Williamson and his health.
Zion is hurting his money. He's hurting his brand and his money by not having the right people around him to make him take that stuff seriously. Because we've already seen people in the NBA who've had that same issue, and he's the youngest one we've ever seen. We never seen somebody come into the league automatically just, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Dude is looking crazy right now. But if he
Yep.
gets that under control, boy, I'm gonna tell you what. He's just with the wrong organization. Let's keep it real.
I mean, we all know that.
I hear you.
We all know that. I mean, that's a major part of
Everybody,
it. But
every player in the NBA is with the wrong organization except for Lonzo.
is that right, bro?
Oh yeah, for real. I'm gonna tell you, ain't nobody happier than Lonzo is, and the rest of the Bulls organization. Everybody else can kick rocks. As far as I'm concerned, I'm telling you, San Francisco look good out there, but they kind of wish they was in Chicago Bulls shoes. Dex, I'm telling you, man, don't think you know what I'm saying. They see the Bulls out there, man. They see how the Bulls looking out there. The Bulls looking pretty out there, all over the United States, real pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, New Jersey, the
Yep.
Brooklyn Nets wish they was looking pretty like that.
Oh, I can't dispute that at all. Yo, what's up with Jello? Why don't they get Jello over there with the Bulls then?
The
That's a
NBA be playing
$64,000
games,
question.
right? The NBA be playing games.
We could agree on
Yeah.
that too, man. The NBA is terrible sometimes.
Hey,
They got to
look here.
win.
I look at it like this. Look here. All right, I see. Look here. I'm trying to get a whole bunch of fashion models, and I'm gonna sign you up. I'm gonna sign you a contract to a 4-year contract or a 2-year contract or whatever. You know, something like that. Once I get you signed, you're my property. I can do with you as you wish. Instead of, you know what I'm saying, I can't do anything I can with you, but I want to sit you on the shelf right now and see how pretty you look. And then don't just let you go out and play a little bit and come right back in. But still, I want you to just sit down and learn how to go around and play with everybody and get your way out there and learn how to do things and feel good and have fun. I want you to sit down and learn how to have fun in the NBA. It's hard to have fun because everybody trying to dog each other, go for their points. But you don't have to think like everybody. Just sit down and see, picture yourself in there, knowing what you're gonna do. That's what Jello gonna do, Dex. And that's what he's doing. His mind is focused. Wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah. He got to fill his
Jello good.
obligations, and once he fills his obligations, then we'll see what's next.
And like I
And
told you a while back, like I told you about a couple hours ago, he looked real good with them Jordans on. Like I said, Dex, I be wearing Air Jordan pair. Boy, I'm telling you, turn around, I be having a pair of Jordans. They gonna be making Jello. Let's see those Jordans. Get them shoes out. Let's see what you got on. Boy, I'm telling you, Dex, I'll be having every pair of Jordan got. I don't care how much they cost. I go get them and I'll wear them that game, Dex. Do you
Right.
hear me? And I, Dex, and if that's the case, I'll make it sure that they send me some Jordans to be wearing.
You know,
Yep.
that's the only move where Melo messed up. He should have, instead of that corny Puma movie made, he should have gone Jordans.
No.
No.
Don't finish.
He did right.
Don't finish that statement.
All
Don't
right.
finish
Y'all got
that
issues with that.
statement.
Be iconic, man. Go with it.
Shoot, he
That's
did
right.
good.
If that's the case, he should have just done Big Baller Brand. He already came in with his
Oh
own
man,
sneaker.
come on, man.
Oh,
Man, come on,
y'all
man.
ain't feeling
It's
that?
always time to do Big Baller, Brad. I think that was one of the wisest moves a young man at his age could have made.
They had to come with him
That's
at him with a high
stability.
number in
Listen,
order to prime away from
That's a
the big baller
guarantee.
brand.
KRS said it best.
Young
You
man,
better
that's
off talking about your whack Puma sneaker.
Nah,
I hope that Puma does get it
man,
together,
look here.
man. Make some kicks that I
Puma's
look
always
good
been a
on.
good sneaker though, man. I'm talking about them suede Pumas.
Yeah, you talking about back in the days when they was trying to compete
They
with them
still make
shell
them.
toes.
I got some.
I had a cousin who was a drug dealer, man. He had every color wave possible in all of them joints, man. That
Yep.
was a long time ago.
Yeah, I got a pair of Pumas right now. Got the Nipsey Blue.
I'm not gonna hold you up. I had a Puma cap a few years ago, man, and I thought it was fire. I like some of the Puma gear that they make. Um, but we'll see if they can create a resurgence. I mean, somebody gotta be the spokesperson, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
He's the best
it
representative of
is.
that
There's a lot of them.
brand that they have. So
Yep.
he should be the number one dude. Let's see if they get some commercials on television or something.
And he parlayed his oh shit. And he parlayed his own what I was going to say. And he parlayed his own clothing line.
I think that Melo's gonna do really, really well. I've liked him ever since before. I liked him. You know what I like? You know what when Melo, I was impressed when he was in Chino Hills scoring, what did he score, like 100 points? Him and Liangelo. So I knew that all those kids was gonna make the pros, but he was the one who put me on to somebody. Like he was like in like, the high school players started making these mixtapes and stuff like that. And it was
Uh-huh.
following his wave that was around the time when I found out about Zion Williamson when he was in high school before he went to Duke, and ball and stuff like that, because Zoe was showing those young dudes love and whatnot. And they was doing their own blogging and stuff like that. I started following them, and I started finding out a bunch of because Chino's Hills high school basketball team was serious. Ron Artest Jr. Ron
Uh-huh.
Artest had a son. I'm surprised he ain't in the NBA right now. Whatever happened to Ron Artest Jr.? He was out there balling too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
He in
He must
college.
have fell off dramatically because he was killing them.
No, he in college.
Oh, he ain't come to the league. Damn.
No, he ain't came to the league yet. He in college. I don't know what school he going to. He in college though.
I'm surprised he ain't come to the league.
All those kids, all those ones you was about to name, they all in college now. They ain't got it to the pros yet. What up did what's the name did what's his name
Nah,
son
Bobo's in
did the
there.
one that
All of them in there. Zion, Bobo, Lamelo's in now. In fact, there's a couple of dudes who fringe made the league who actually played a little bit of college. But Sharif, I'm still interested in seeing what happens with Sharif O'Neal. I guess Ron Artest played in the NBA, so maybe he has his son like finish college, then come to the league or something like that. But he's supposed to be a good player.
yeah he good, he all right. The
When
same
I
way,
seen
what's
him,
his name? I can't remember that one dude name, the one that used to who did he used to play for New Jersey? What's his name? And his son played out there in California with the rest of them you talking about. What is his name? Not Rod. He played with Rod Artest, and he played. And what is the guy
Talking
name?
about Kenyon Martin's son?
Martin. Yeah, Martin. Yeah, Kenyon Martin. Yeah.
He's in the
Martin.
pros. He played with
That's what I'm
Houston.
talking about.
Houston. He played with Houston.
Oh, okay, bet. Okay, I got you. I
Even
got
the
you.
kid Mac McClung ended up he's in G League, isn't he? Because he was with the Lakers.
Who you talking about?
There's this kid named Mac McClung. He ended up going to Georgetown, white boy,
Right.
Oh
Yeah, yeah.
who could
yeah.
windmill
He played
dunk.
with the Lakers.
He's in the NBA. I think he's in G League with Jello, I guess, right now. Not for the Swarm, but for whatever the G League affiliate for the Lakers is.
Yeah, yeah.
See,
Yeah. I saw him. I saw him.
man, I'm gonna be
I
honest
like
with
his
you.
game. He all right.
These NBA players now, these dudes are so blessed. They have the greatest opportunity to make the NBA of anybody in the history of this planet. They can improve, get better. They have all kinds of crazy camps. Um, all of these leagues, these guys all get professional help and training and stuff like that. It's amazing. James
Yeah,
Worthy and
I
them
agree
dudes ain't
with you.
have
It
all
is
they
amazing.
James Worthy and them dudes ain't have all the help these little niggas got. These niggas got parents who
Yeah.
played pro and all that. Remember, that was also an advantage that Kobe came with because his pops played in the NBA. So he grew up around NBA players and grew up around, when he was out there in overseas, wherever, he was around pro players out there too.
Yeah. Hey, look here. Just think if it wasn't so bad in the world, then how good it'd be for the NBA, huh?
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, the NBA is one of the greatest products ever. If you look around the NBA right now, I was just watching the Toronto Raptors the other day, and I was speaking to my brother and laughing like, don't be surprised, man. The Africans is taking this motherfucker over. You see Africans from all over. Third world country niggas is out here balling. I was looking at the Raptors. I
Hey,
was
look
like,
here.
they got
It'll be a
niggas from
lot.
everywhere on the Raptors.
Understand me right now. I understand what you said, and I get what you said. But understand this though, it's gonna be a long time before Africa or any other country make a big impression in the NBA besides the United States players. Believe me, man. And remember that
Actually,
I'm telling
it's happening right now though.
I'm telling you this knowing right now that Giannis could be the face of the NBA, and to a certain extent, he's from Africa. To a certain extent, he's
Mm-hmm.
from Africa. But what I'm telling you is, it'll be hard for African player to be the face of the NBA. You understand? I mean, it could be some good African players in the
Mm-hmm.
NBA, like Giannis, but I'll never see Giannis being the face of the NBA because of the fact that he is from Africa. Like
All right.
I couldn't see Yao
So
Ming or anybody.
yeah. No,
Like I
I'm
couldn't
not.
see Yao Ming. Like I couldn't see Yao Ming as good as he
Right.
was or any other European player being the face of the NBA.
I
Because
want to
no
make
matter
this
if that's the
clear.
case, mention you name one. If that's
I
the
want to.
case, name one.
Yeah, no, I'll make it clear. I'm not talking about being the face of the NBA per se, but I'm saying that there are players out here who the NBA's, been international and it's getting more and more internationally, you know, rounded. I remember they had
It's
players
been
like,
like that since I came.
yeah, it's been like that for a while. Remember Malik Ball and the original Sabonis? That nigga was a monster. Um,
It's my
Petrovic.
point. This is my point. My point is like this. What I was just saying. Like, okay, it's been like that for the last. Well, let's just say the last 20 years anyway since the king, and even before
Right,
him, I couldn't think of when you said Africa because you mentioned Africa. We can go to China. We can go to Japan or any other
right, yeah,
country
yep.
that plays
Mm-hmm.
professional basketball. You understand me? But as far as Africa and Africans coming out of there being good like that in the NBA, that's going to be kind of difficult because it's going to be difficult. Really, Giannis and Akeem are the two of the different examples, and to a certain extent, there's some other ones that's coming out that's good and long too, like that. But those are few. They with them is they few and in between. So I don't see how you would say make that statement. What you had just said is like they coming in and turning things out. Even with that one to play out there, the
Siakam.
one guy to play out there, Siakam. Even with him his
They got a
game
bunch of
to a
them out
certain extent
there.
is nice and stuff, but and right, and you can think of a whole lot of other African players that came into the NBA. Their game was, to a certain extent, suspect at best.
The
I don't
NBA
know.
been
I
getting
don't know.
talent
That's
from
how
the
I look at it.
NBA been getting
I
talent
don't see
from.
him. I
Go
don't
ahead.
see them turning the NBA out in a long time. Like make that would spend that comment. I'll see African players coming into the NBA turning shit out for a long time because it's not enough. They far and in between as far as being good like that. And
I mean, there's
superstars,
there's more
you
there's
can only
more
name two
African players in
superstars
the NBA now than ever, and not even just
ever
African. I
before.
mean,
That's
there's
because of the NBA.
there's just
Right.
tons of great talent internationally in the league now, and they're not turning that. That's not going. They're not putting that genie back in the bottle. I mean, I agree that they're going to always, I mean, as long as the best players in the league are really American, which I don't see that changing anytime soon. I don't see that changing in the next 20 years.
Yeah.
But I still think that
Okay.
there's lots of great players in the league. There's lots of really really good, talented, great players in the league, and it's not just an American. It's not just an American sport anymore.
Was you surprised when Dude got MVP this year for this season?
Are you
The
talking
one to play
about?
for Denver.
Yeah,
Jokic.
I wasn't surprised.
I was.
I was surprised only to a certain extent, but not really. I mean, they put a lot into Joker, and I mean, they talk about the dude all the time. I mean, it's not like, I mean, you could make an argument, but I mean, think about it. Did Dirk ever win any MVPs? He won MVPs, right?
I don't know. I think Dirk won at least one MVP, at least one. I know when he won that
Right.
championship, when they beat LeBron for that championship, he should have won one then if that was the case, somewhere around that. I think Dirk won one, and what's his name won two. The other one, the little
I'm just
guard.
saying,
I
I'm
think
not.
Dirk won one.
It's not
Yeah.
unprecedented. That's all I'm saying. Let me make it like
Right.
this. So I wasn't surprised, as in it's not anything that's unprecedented. You know what I mean? Is it going
Yeah.
to happen consistently? Good question. I mean, LeBron ain't going to be playing forever, and he's definitely not going to be playing forever. I mean, he's definitely played way longer at a high level than anybody I've ever seen, for sure. But uh, nothing gold can stay. In a few years, we're going to be looking at that, what you was talking about there's going to be the question of who really is the face of the NBA. So my thing is, Vern, I mean, so Giannis is one of the faces of the league, but I mean, Giannis wins 2, 3 more championships. I mean, they're going to definitely have to keep him up there. You know what I mean? So, I mean, like, I think it's something that can be earned too.
Yeah. And same way with Jokic. I can see Jokic. I can't see Jokic winning another MVP back. I could see Jokic winning a back-to-back MVP, but I can see his name still being up there in the considerations and everything else. See, like what you had said about the European peoples and stuff like that, I agree with you. They is coming in making a name for themselves because, like I said, the last two MVPs were Europeans from Europe.
That's right. Now the thing is, I believe I think that you're right though about you don't see Jokic winning so many MVPs because let's keep it real, and Dex could attest to this because he's watched basketball for a long time too. After when you win so many of them, that shit starts to kind of work against you. Like for example, Mike had 10. He led the league in scoring 10 years. He didn't get an MVP every single year. You know what I mean? After a while, it starts getting redundant, and they start um, making greater cases for people who haven't done it as much. You know what I mean? So if you start winning a whole bunch of
Yeah,
them, from what I've seen, it starts to kind of work against you. You know what I mean? Like they start coming up and justifying reasons why not to give you an MVP as opposed to, you know what I mean, give you another one.
right. They could do Jordan like that because Jordan was winning. It's hard for you to be good and you win it too for them not to give it to you. See, that's the thing. You want the
Right.
kids, you want to keep winning. You understand? Especially with the championship games, the games with championships going to the playoffs and being top seed and everything else. You understand me? That's what you want to keep doing. That builds up your ratings as far as being that guy. You understand me? Jokic, I don't see Jokic getting, like I said, I don't see Jokic getting it this year because Denver ain't doing all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Jokic might still be getting his doubles a little bit less, but he ain't getting enough to make it go twice in a row. You understand me? He ain't and they ain't getting down like that neither out there.
Plus, you're right
You
about
know, their
that. Like
record ain't all that high.
Winning does have a big thing. So right now, you have Steph and you got KD, and those two gotta be, you know what I mean, the top running.
Right.
Those two gotta be
Yeah,
the
I
front
already
runners,
know. I
right?
agree. Yeah.
I don't think that Steph got that I don't think that Steph passed Ray Allen.
Yeah.
I'm
But
looking at the game. I didn't turn the
I'm gonna
sound
tell
on.
you something. I'm telling you
It don't
something,
look
man.
like it
Watch
don't look
out for
like
the
he
Golden
passed
State,
him.
though, man.
Golden
Yeah.
State's a problem. You ain't gotta tell me. Shoot, the people need to watch out for Golden State is everybody in the West. It's a problem. It's a problem over there. It's a problem. The Warriors they are messed up and let these guys develop. There's not that many teams you can find that are at the top of the echelon and still developing young players simultaneously.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. That goes.
Oh, hold on a second.
Goes to that goes to that farm team you was talking about earlier. You know, wherever they got the young guys that the D League key players that some people catch on fast. Some people be dedicated. To make them dedicated, that shows how fast they catch on, how fast they get it or not. It's just like math in school. In school, if you know what I'm saying, you got to be dedicated to it. Some people just get it because they know it. Some people just got to learn it. How dedicated you is to learn it. Some people say, forget it, I don't want it. Leave it alone. What you say? You trying to pull up something? What you trying to pull up?
I'm trying to see if Steph got this beat Ray Allen. I don't think he did it.
The record.
Oh, I think he did it. I mean, he's gonna do it anyway, but
Okay.
yeah, he got it. He got it.
What, the 3-point record?
Your 3-point record, 2,977. He's gonna be over 3,000 in no time in this season. He's just gonna stretch that record out.
Oh yeah. Yep. See, that's what make you better than the rest of them when you start taking their records. You understand me? I learned that. I
Facts.
learned that a long time. I learned that a long time ago. Like when people started breaking my records in high school, I was
Well,
like,
records are
"Damn, you
made to
look gonna
be
be good."
broken. You know
So I
what I
started
mean? It
watching.
happens eventually.
Yeah,
But when you
I'm
start
telling you.
making, when you start breaking multiple records, you know what I mean? This is how you solidify yourself in greatness. So nobody can never forget.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, last time I checked, you said, "Look here, Vern, man, they breaking your record, man. They even got you from when you be jumping from the free throw line. They jumping from behind the free throw line now, Vern. They killing your records." I said, "Oh boy, I might as well hang it up. It's over with.
No, you can
Over with."
enjoy it. You'll still be in the Raptors. You know what I mean? As long as you're in the
Hey,
Raptors,
hey,
man. You know what I mean?
hey, look, in the rafters, in the Hall of Fame, because we got the Hall of Fame out there to school too. So in the Wall of Fame, not the Hall of Fame, but the Wall of Fame, and
Right.
also the films. We got the films and the clips. Always got the films and the clips. Even you go to YouTube, you can get the films and the clips. Boy, I'm telling you, it's
And
good.
you know what else you do? Here's a little cheat code. You know what I mean? Like you celebrate them when they're breaking your records. Make sure you show up and get your pictures. So they got to put the picture when they show this dude's face. You got to show mine. Make sure, make sure they see the dude who
Right,
record he broke, who held the record before he got him. You know what I mean? Because they like that
right,
sort of stuff. That's why you see Ray Allen showing up to this
yeah,
Knicks game. Because I'm gonna make sure we gotta make sure we get you on film getting this record with my face, the nigga that you replaced.
right. I hear you.
But it's crazy how much the league has changed for real. Like Steph Curry did it. They shoot so many more threes than they ever shot before in the NBA. It's amazing, and this is one of the catalysts for it. But Ray Allen was not
Right, exactly.
exclusively a 3-point shooter. Like people who saw him at the tail end of his career, they might just think, "Oh,
No.
the Heat won that championship where they brought him in to play a role." Ray Allen was a total player. He wasn't just a 3-point shooter.
Right.
And
Right,
they'll
right,
forget
right,
that
right.
because they'll forget when he came in this league. This dude was a dude who was dropping 30 a night himself.
Yeah, Ray Allen was Michael Jordan with a jumper. When I first saw him when he was in Connecticut, I said, "Man, dude got game." Man, I said, "Who he remind me of?" Man, Michael Jordan with a jumper.
He reminded
He
me
got
of
a
him
jumper
too
that
because
won't
he was
wait. And he
fearless going to the
jump.
hole. He had an outside shot. You know what I mean? He had an inside shot. He had moves. You know what I mean? He could
Right.
ball.
I already know. I already know.
And then it just
Yeah,
became
I was watching
apparent
him when
that
he
he
came
was
out
one
of
of the
college.
best 3-point shooters in the NBA. So as he started moving on, I think it was the Celtics that brought him in to say, "Hey, we just bringing you in just to shoot threes. We don't want you to replace Paul Pierce. We just want you to come in here and knock down some threes from the outside for us."
Right.
Because he wasn't only shooting threes when he was on the Milwaukee Bucks with their big three. He was doing a little bit of everything over there too.
He was doing everything. Right, right. He wasn't right. He really wasn't known for the threes. Right. Exactly. We already knew his shooter because I think he was in the 3-point contest. When he was over there in Milwaukee, if I'm not mistaken. I know
Right.
he might have been because I know Craig Hodges did that Milwaukee Bucks 3-point contest real good a lot of times too. But I don't know. But yeah. Ray Allen, man. Ray Allen cold. Ray Allen
Real
cold.
cold. Jesus
Right.
Shuttlesworth.
Right. You already know. Yep, you already know.
He's still looking good too, man. All of these guys are still looking good. Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
Reggie Miller
Yeah.
was a cold motherfucker too. He used to strangle the Knicks.
Right.
Remember Reggie Miller? He hit like what he had like 11 points in like 8 seconds or something like that. He did something crazy in the Garden one
Yeah.
year.
Right. Yeah. We against against the Nets. Against the Nets. New York Knicks. Yeah. Spike Lee was there.
The people
Yeah.
don't
You
know
right.
that some of the ways how the league has evolved. He was one of the dudes that they had to come up with a timer for how quickly you can actually get a shot off because his thing was like banging niggas and you know what I mean, like 0.3 seconds. Like, hold on a second, can a nigga shoot the ball that quick? You know what I mean? I'll
Yeah.
never forget that.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
So now in the league, if it's because you can get a hometown timekeeper, they could kind of fudge the time a little bit. So now they have a minimum time that you know what I mean. Like, it was a phenomenal play actually last year in the playoffs. That play with the Suns with the DeAndre Ayton, that play that they drew up with DeAndre Ayton where he got the tap from Devin Booker, the tip in with like
Right.
barely any time on the clock. That's
Yeah. When
crazy.
he fell on his
I can't
ass.
believe they fell for that.
Yeah. Who was that they played against?
I forget, but they did that was dumb as shit.
That wasn't the Bucks, was it? Was that the Bucks?
Nah, not the Bucks one was another great play. That's the one where Giannis stopped it. He broke it up.
Yeah.
Remember,
Right.
Giannis
Exactly.
turned around and broke it up. But they
Yeah.
ran that
Right.
play
Right.
against somebody in the West.
It
Let me
might have been
think.
the
Who were they
Lakers.
playing? Nah,
It
not
might
the
have been the
Lakers.
Lakers.
It wasn't the Lakers. It was whoever they played after the Lakers.
Okay.
It was the
All
round
right.
after the Lakers. They pulled that shit.
Yeah.
And they had like a couple of seconds left on the clock or whatever, and it was he inbounded it. Wasn't it like the inbound play that was that one? I think it was an inbound and he tipped it. They let him inbound it. It was something crazy. I got to go back and look that play up, but they didn't have no time on the clock. So there was only one thing that they could do. I can't believe they didn't defend that better. You always got to defend the
So
rim, right, Vern?
yeah, you got to defend the rim, bro. You got to protect the rim. You got to protect the baseline. You got to protect the 3-point. You got to protect that rim. Yeah, you got to protect the rim. Then when I think about that, that leads me right back to the Bulls again, man. I don't know what the Bulls gonna do about that center position, man. Hopefully, doing by mid-season, man, they'd be figured out. You know what I'm saying? Make a move about handling that center position they got because they're gonna be hurting there for a minute. It seems like
Well,
I
the
don't know.
Pacers are blowing it up over there, man. They could use a Miles Turner just to come in and defend that rim for them. And he could,
Uh,
he bangs out threes every now and then. I don't think he's the most consistent dude in the world, but he's would be a perfect fit for what the Bulls need.
I wonder what make people think that the Pacers want to get rid of Miles Turner anyway. They said that.
The Pacers have already declared they blowing it up. They said that they're ready to blow it up over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're ready to start again. So I mean, all of those pieces, you got to figure that teams are making them trade offers right now as we speak. The NBA is about to look different, Vern. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Since the Pacers said that, the Pacers got a lot of good players. That dude Sabonis is a dope and a very consistent player. So whoever gets him is gonna come up, and ain't no telling where these pieces are gonna go. And you know, teams who competing for a championship right now, they're looking for some of those pieces. So
Oh yeah.
Karis LeVert, um, Miles Turner, Sabonis. Who else? They got that other dude's injured, T.J. Warren.
Yeah.
Those are pieces that if they're blowing it up, somebody could get that.
Yeah. Those they movable pieces.
Because I
Yeah.
think when they say
Yeah. I
blow it up, what are
understand.
they looking for? They want like draft picks or something like that. I'm assuming when they say that.
Yeah, got to be draft picks because they ain't want no old ass players like no Gordon Hayward or somebody else. No, I
When
don't
they
know.
say blow it up, that means that they probably want to free up cap space and they want picks. They
Right.
want what I mean. They want to start building, start looking at building for the future.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. So they want some. They want some picks.
Hopefully the Bulls can come up out of there. Lonzo just with another piece. I think the Bulls are already looking good. I mean, like they're already at the top of the East. Uh, and we talk about them all the time. So
Right.
people express things, and people are frustrated with teams that they're really close fans of or whatever. You know what I mean? Everybody always wants to see their team do the best, and everybody got their opinion. But to be real with you, be grateful. The Bulls got all of these really strong quality pieces and stuff like that. And
For real.
hopefully enough potential to get even more pieces. I still like some of those players that they got that ain't even doing that much, like your Troy Brown and the Derek Jones dude. Both of those dudes are high flying open court players who will go really well with Lonzo. You know what I mean? But
What you think? What you think about Vooch?
I hear a lot of shade on Vooch, but I think that Vooch is all right. I mean, I look at it in the perspective of this: when you take a look around the NBA, yeah, Vooch could work on being more consistent, sure. But a lot of these players that niggas think are nice could do that. Um, I think Vooch is all right. I think that the shade that mostly the problem with Vooch is I don't think that Vooch is maybe the end all be all. I don't think that he's a good defensive player for a big. I mean, I think that he's nothing. If you bring Giannis in, then Vooch is gonna look like shit because Giannis is gonna shit on him. You know what I mean? But then how many people
Exactly.
in the league can you get that can actually really fulfill that role? That's the next question. You know what I mean? So,
Not too. Yeah. Not
I
unless you
mean,
get Turner, like we said, Turner.
yeah, he would be a great piece because he's a real rim protector. I don't
Yeah.
think that he has some nice offensive nights, but he's not as polished as Vooch all across the board. But he is better at him at the things that are needed for the Bulls, which are probably some shot blocking. I think he's a better open court player for sure, and he can hit some
Right.
threes periodically too. So I mean, but I wouldn't I think that you could probably get a little bit. Yeah, well, I mean, everybody's upset about Vooch's consistency, so Miles Turner ain't the most consistent player. Also, people forget that, but I think that that's kind of what you need. And we were talking about them Africans, man. There's a few Africans out there running around who could do that stuff. You know what I mean? Like I was looking at the
Who?
Raptors play the other night. That kid Boucher over there is
Yeah.
a rim protector and
Yeah. He's
whatnot.
nice. I like him.
Yeah, and he's not getting the maximum run over there because the Raptors play a little bit of everybody. The Raptors got a lot of talent over there, low key. You know what I mean? Or high key. Anybody who watches them play, you see any nigga on that team could do something. So
Right.
you know, I think that that's the thing. It's like you say Vooch, the way that y'all brought Vooch in, but it sounds like what y'all looking like is more for like a role player. Like low key, you talk about like Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was one of the
No,
greatest
see,
players in the NBA, but he was a role player. His role was grab rebounds and play
right,
defense. Rodman was never no
right,
scorer. He was never nobody who was looking to do anything other than what he did. Grab some rebounds and play some D. You know what I mean?
right.
And
It's
sometimes
just
that's what you
okay.
need.
Okay, it was just like right, exactly. It was like with Vucevic, I had looked at him like this because I had watched him when he was playing over in Orlando with the Magic. You understand me? I had noticed. I know he was best. His defensive game wasn't there at all. But I
Hmm.
noticed that he had always had good games against certain types of players. You understand
Right,
me? The tall, wiry players gave him bad games. When he played against the what's the names, the one that got the one to play after the Clippers, the young guy to play with the Clippers, guys like him. You understand me? He have a good day against them and stuff like that because they bang on the inside, but they don't shoot on the outside. Boots
right,
will take you outside, and then your defensive gang ain't gonna be able to stay enough to stay with him. But on the inside, he ain't gonna give you nothing. All he gonna do, you give you is 10 rebounds, or 12 rebounds, and them rebounds gonna come to him. He ain't gonna have no use, but he ain't gonna have no point, no other reason for the Bulls to grab it and pick it up. That's how he get
right,
his rebounds. He don't get it through hustle. He don't hustle. He don't have hustle in him. And if he start
right.
getting down, and if the person that's beating him, if this player that's going against him is beating him bad, like that guy out there in the last game they played, um out in Miami, it'll be a long day for Booch. You understand me?
Yeah, I understand
I don't know if you
completely. And so,
watched that
like for
game.
me,
I don't know if you watched.
I didn't really
I don't
watch
know if
the
you
whole
watched that
Miami
Miami
game.
game.
I didn't watch the whole
Man, dude,
Miami game, but
that one dude,
they got that. They had
that dude had a field day
Deadman.
against
They
him, and
had
I ain't
who was
never.
it? Deadman? Because what you call it ain't Bam
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
playing, so
yeah,
I think it's
yeah,
Deadman.
yeah. Right, man.
But
I'm
like for
telling you,
me, the
man.
Bulls, what would be good for them? Like if they could get a player like low key, this is the type of player I think would be good for them. I'm looking at the Suns right now play against the Trailblazers. I know the Trailblazers got they got Whiteside. Whiteside don't like check it out, right? On the Bulls, do you really need another outside? I mean, you got good shoot. You got DeMar DeRozan is effective offensively. Levine is effective offensively. You know that Zoka pop. You know what I mean? You got a couple of players you could develop, but it seems like what the need is on that team, and you got Vooch. It seems like you just need somebody that you can go to that you can count on to, play inside the paint, play some defense because Vooch don't do that consistently. He's not great at that. But if you got a guy like Hassan Whiteside who just comes in, grabs boards, runs the courts, you know what I mean, protects the rim or whatever, that might be the type of player you need. Somebody like that. Somebody simple. Not, it don't
Yeah,
gotta be somebody you gotta spend $1 million on either. You know what I mean? You might be able to find somebody like that in free agency sitting around out there. I haven't looked at the free
yeah. I hear
agency
you.
market or whatever, but you probably could just find somebody, a role player. You follow what I'm saying, Vern?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. The chances of that happening are slim and none, but it's always slim and none. At least you
Well, I
got
mean,
those
you be listening
chances.
to people trying to make these grand slam trade proposals that may or may not be reality. You know what I mean? You just need somebody on your bench who could play some, you know what I mean, play some minutes under the rim.
Right, exactly. Oh yeah, well, see, yeah, but then you got 82 games in a year. You gonna need a little bit more than that. But then you're gonna need some defense. You're gonna need some stamina. You're gonna need some encouragement from on your not just only on your plate, but encouragement as far as you encouraging the other players around you as far as holding up your end of the bargain. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
right.
That all that comes into play. You understand me? Because
Another
everybody
thing
don't
that the
want
Bulls are
around
gonna
be walking
need.
around having long faces.
You know what
Says,
else the Bulls are
hey,
gonna need for the playoff run? They're gonna need some
yeah.
toughness. Get some dudes who've been around the league, some tough dudes, some veterans who've been around the league,
uh,
just to throw them on your bench.
Yeah.
They're gonna need
Hey,
that for some
yeah,
playoffs.
they got. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I understand. They got that. They developing it right now. They're developing it right now as we speak. That even going through COVID, and all that other stuff. That stuff makes you tough too. What don't kill
Yep,
you
yep.
make you strong. What don't kill you makes you strong, young man. Remember that.
Oh, I feel you. I like Zach LaVine. I think that Zach is
Oh yeah,
something
I
else.
love.
I hear a lot of people talk crazy about him. Stop it. Be grateful. Be grateful. A lot of niggas, you know how many niggas in the NBA wish they
Yeah,
had a fucking Zach LaVine?
man. And DeRozan. Don't
Hell
forget
yeah.
about
You kidding me?
DeRozan.
Either one of them niggas. Just give me one.
Yeah, I'm
Shit.
telling you.
Let me get one
Telling you,
person on
boy.
my team
I
out there
told you.
trying to ball like that.
Man, look here. I tell them all the time, man. Look here. Golden State got one Klay Thompson, but Chicago Bulls got two Klay Thompsons,
Mm.
Zach LaVine and DeRozan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you think about Clay?
They got two.
You think Clay coming back balling, or you think he coming back, trust me, very
Already,
rusty?
already know he coming back balling. I just hope he just don't have good games against the Bulls when they play the Bulls for the championship. I just hope he have some bad games that time. You know that time, and then he won't. And then that way he won't win. He won't win MVP. You understand me? Then that be whoever gonna win MVP gonna be somebody on the Bulls, because I know it's gonna be the Bulls against Golden State. I'm telling you. Golden State
Oh
coming up out of the
man,
West.
I like your
Golden State,
confidence. I
Golden
like your
State is
confidence.
coming up out of look. Golden State is coming up out of the West just as sure as the Bulls coming up out of the East.
I just made a bet on
Watch.
here. Somebody was trying to tell me that the Lakers is coming out of the West. I'm like, man, nah, I
Yeah,
don't see it. I would
that's
like
food.
to
That's
believe it,
food.
but
That
I'll believe it when I see it.
I tell you what. I tell you what. Really listen to this, young man. That's food's gold. And then when it's going into the playoff time, you'll see how much that food's gold is.
You ain't got to
It
tell
can't.
me.
It
I'm
can't
with you. I saw it last year.
It can't
You ain't got to
pass
tell me twice. You ain't got to tell me
because
twice.
it's hard. It's hard when you put all your marbles into two players. You can't into your two star players. You can't count on them. You understand me? You can't count.
Right.
You can't count on. You can't count on AD. You can't count on his availability. You
You
understand?
cannot count on AD because Charles, like people didn't like to hear it, but Charles Barkley kept it a buck. Street clothes. Never heard of a better acronym. And I've been a
Yeah.
LeBron James, my fan, his entire career. And we can
Yeah.
go into those debates on LeBron and Mike, but forget about all of that. Like real talk, LeBron in his 18th, 19th season, you got to pay attention.
Yeah.
Like you got to pay attention to your eyeballs. LeBron has played some spectacular games, but he is not the LeBron that you can count on to stay healthy. Last year in the playoffs should have shown you that. You know, your recovery time, it's harder for you to recover from nagging injuries as you get older. Am I right or wrong, Vern?
Yeah. You right.
Not
You
only
right.
that, you got a lot of miles on him. So I think that's like the reason why LeBron was like, I want Anthony Davis here because he wants Anthony Davis to carry the team. But let's be real, from our eyeball test, Anthony Davis cannot carry the team consistently, and LeBron cannot count on himself to be 100% come playoff time. He can't
Right.
count on himself to be 100% and then also put the wear and tear that's necessary for them to get to the playoffs at that. I mean, I think that last year should have been a wake up call to people out there who's in that thing. You know what I mean? Like real talk. He looks great in his olden days. We never seen somebody look this great. I mean, even Karl Malone, you know what I mean? Kareem, any of these dudes. I never seen somebody look as good at the age that LeBron is. But real talk, the bridge is over, bro. He can't put the
Well,
genie
look
back
here,
in the bottle.
young man. Look, young man. Understand this, man. You know, what I was saying about the age of their team, I was referring to Westbrook,
Right.
and I
Him
was
too.
referring to as far as Westbrook, not necessarily his age, but his mindset. And it's an
Right.
old mindset to the game, and he still got that same mindset he had when he was with Oklahoma, and and all that. But that's what I meant by that with Westbrook, and I meant the other additive to that situation. What makes him bad is the availability of AD. man. But as far as LeBron go, man, LeBron to a certain extent, like you was right, he losing it, but he ain't lost it.
He ain't lost it, but he's.
Okay,
What I'm saying is that
losing. Right,
last
right.
year in the
It's
playoffs,
slowly
right?
but surely.
Last
Right,
year, last year going into the playoffs, right? Because I had the
right,
Lakers. I had the Lakers going to the finals last year when the season started, but I wasn't going to delude myself when the season was coming to the end, and then you started seeing this person's down. Right around the time when Charles Barkley called out street clothes, he was right on point. He was on it. He said he didn't believe in it because the street clothes, and I felt Charles 1,000%. And then when they were coming up in there, they was talking about getting LeBron healthy and stuff like that. And what ended up happening? He ended up leaving the game 5 minutes early and stuff like that. He ended up leaving the game 5 minutes early because it was over. He knew it, and he doesn't take that as well as he used to do when he was younger at all. You know what I mean? I used to be like that, Vern. When I used to lose, my father used to tell me, "Stop looking like I sucked a lemon." You follow me, Vern? I couldn't help it.
right,
You could see it all
right,
over my face. You know what I mean?
right,
When you've done everything that you can do and you just don't got it, you just
right,
don't got it. You know what I mean?
right,
And you got to look at people, and especially when it's all the weight on you. That's a lot. That's a lot of pressure that comes with that. So the
right.
Lakers come with a lot of pressure. And if I could say it was LeBron maybe 3-4 years ago, even when they won that bubble ring and stuff like that, like where you can say, all right, LeBron is going to be. But you can't say that with the same confidence this year that you said that you could even say it with any other year. Last year he showed that it can happen. He can break down. And
Yeah,
this year he's
yeah.
been
And I
injured
saw
how
that.
many times?
I saw that last year exactly just like you said it. It showed that last year, and it is adding up this year too. But then again, I'm gonna tell you something. Then again, I look at those injury things always like this. It be trying to be that low management type stuff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
Right.
players in the NBA, you know what I'm doing. You understand? Instead of the team calling it out, you know what I'm saying? Low management, they call it out an injury or something. Maybe the player can play through it, but they don't want him to play through it. But with LeBron, those injuries that he was getting, you know what I'm saying, was they were justifiable injuries. It was real injuries. It wasn't like he had to fake it to make it. You understand me?
Facts. And
Right.
that's why I
So
think they wanted. That's why I think, like, I feel what they were trying to do with bringing Russell Westbrook. Like, he realized that last year that you had some dudes, but you didn't have dudes who had that LeBron mentality that's going to go, hey, let's get aggressive, let's go attack the rim, and dudes who know how to win, know how to be aggressive. They have that in Russell
right.
Westbrook, but Russell Westbrook plays very careless at times.
Yes.
And Russell
Reckless.
Westbrook, and listen, let's keep it real, Vern. Russell Westbrook isn't the same Russell Westbrook either. Russell Westbrook, you know how many
Okay.
damn layups and finger rolls and shit that you see Russell Westbrook missing now? This ain't this
Okay.
ain't the this ain't the this ain't the this ain't the Oklahoma City Russell Westbrook and KD Russell Westbrook we talking about. Let's be real, you know what I mean? This nigga
Okay.
he misses a lot of he can get to the hole, but he misses a lot at the hole. He turns the ball over a lot of times, and he's definitely very inconsistent. And aside from that, he still has that mentality. Like, he still has the mentality like, I'm Russell Westbrook. But some of them shots, man, some of that shit's
Right.
gonna kill him, and it piles up. When you watch the Lakers lose, and if you haven't, then watch them play some games. See what I'm talking about. Tell me if I'm right or wrong about this. All of that shit
No,
starts to
you right.
pile up. All of that shit starts to pile
Yeah.
up. LeBron turns the ball over every now and then. Russell Westbrook turns the ball over a bunch. AD's on his ass half the fucking time. You know what I mean? And then you got all these other dudes who don't even know. You have the inconsistent coaching of Vogel, who people don't even know how many minutes or what rotation that they're operating. They can't figure out if they're starting Dwight Howard or not. You know what I mean? Which they should just start Dwight Howard. I think the coach has a lot to do with it. He's not managing these. He got an older team, and he was managing them poorly last year. And I mean, you could tell me about all of the injuries, but coach, you also you don't see what's going on here.
I'm sure they do.
See,
Yeah, I'm
the
sure
thing
they
the
do.
thing about me that I see from basketball, and you play too, so you know what I'm talking about, like in a preseason, you want to work on certain things, but with certain teams, especially a team like the Lakers, you got to start building a tradition of winning. He never takes the preseason like serious at all. He lets those teams just continue losing games. He doesn't start building a culture of winning that we're expected to win. You know what I mean? Not, hey, we're supposed to win because we came in on paper, but hey, let's go out and win and then start looking dominant so teams are scared to play us so that you feel some sort of way. You know what I mean? As the season moves on, to you like, yeah, we're the most dominant team, where it's not something that somebody's saying, it's something that you know and you feel. The Lakers aren't doing that. So they could say, and people could say, oh, this team, we expect them to win, but the Lakers haven't proven that they can win 4 games in a row this year, nor the end of last year.
Yeah.
They haven't proven
I
that. They
agree.
haven't shown me that they're ready to win a 4-game series against, guess what, anyone. And I don't mean to say that. I don't mean to say that to be mean. I'm just saying that to be real. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you.
No,
You know
because
what I'm saying, Vern? Like
that seems like that's the case. Yeah, because
they're
like
a
you said, they can't
disappointment.
even win 4 in a row.
I mean, they got to
They
show
can't
me.
win 4.
I can't believe it until I see it. I mean, shoot, the
I hear you.
playoffs is different. You playing against teams. These teams ain't got time to sit around crying about your injuries. They trying to win. People talk
Right,
about the
exactly.
Suns like they trash. The Sun. I'm watching the Suns out here playing without Devin Booker. You know what I mean? I'm seeing them play without Devin Booker and DeAndre Ayton, and they ain't sitting around making a bunch of excuses and crying about it.
Yeah.
Chris Paul barely scored half the games he played this year. He just distributing the rock and giving it to these niggas and making sure that he's managing the team to get wins. But you got to build up them wins. That makes it easier. If the Lakers were a team, here's what I feel like. If the Lakers were a team that was going out there dominate and they had like one of the best records in the West, or they had the best record in the West and they had like, a 5-game lead on the rest of the league, and then they started going through all this stuff, that'd be a different story. You could sit games, you could talk about injuries, you could rest up and all kind of stuff like that. But all of that stuff where they at, these niggas might be a playing team again.
Okay.
And they can't afford to be a playing team. Vern, you know one thing about the NBA, right? When you're one of them teams that comes in and you're playing against that 8th team, that 9th team, or that 10th team, they might not be as talented, but one thing about them teams is they're usually hungry. And the one thing that you don't want to do, and tell me if I'm wrong about this, you don't want to play against a team that's a hot team, a team that at the end of the season is always a team that's been on a winning streak in a row, right or wrong, Vern?
Yeah, you right.
You don't want to play against a team that's
yeah.
been on a roll.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna come in hot. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do. You want to come in hot. If you go to do the championship or playoff stuff like that, you want to come in hot. You know what I'm saying? On point. Yeah, you want to. It only makes sense to.
Especially if you playing flat. Last thing you want to do is run into somebody's out there. These young hungry, like real talk. This nigga Devin Booker's a problem. You know Devin Booker, when he plays, he's hungry. He knows he got one role in that team: score. He don't gotta do a million and one things on the Suns. You go out there and score. DeAndre Ayton grab some rebounds. Chris Paul pass the ball. Then you got these young niggas, Cam Johnson. You got JaVale McGee, who's trying to prove something. Mikal Bridges and shit like that. Like you don't want to play a team like this, and you don't want to be in the 8th spot and then have to play a number 1 or number 2 seed, or 8th or 7th spot playing against a team like this team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if you feel you better than them, you don't want to play against. You don't want to play against those teams that are, you know what I mean, that are hungry.
Somebody has said today that this season was, especially the playoffs. This playoffs gonna be one of the most watched and most anticipated playoffs forever before, I think, in the NBA, because it's gonna be so close in the Western Conference and the Eastern Conference, and then there gonna be some teams coming out. Because who ain't gonna be wanting to see Cleveland? And Cleveland ain't gonna be all up in there like that, but they gonna be all up in there. You understand me?
You
So
know what's
you
crazy,
gonna be
Vern?
whoever they gonna be. And whoever they gonna be playing, you know what I'm saying? And they might be playing. They going as a 6 or 7 or 8. They might be
Right.
playing against a good team. You know what I'm saying? They got
That's
a chance. You know what I'm saying? You see
That
how
Cleveland team is a
high?
team that nobody's going to want to play against. I was telling somebody on this. I was on
Nobody.
here. I was on here just a few days ago or last week or something like that, and I was telling somebody, I was like, Cleveland team is good, and people was kind of like laughing. They wasn't getting what I'm saying. Cleveland rocking 3 7-footers, and they
Right.
might mess around. They might mess around and end up with Ben Simmons at the point guard or something like that, and then move Garland to the
Oh
2.
man.
I'm gonna be real with you,
Oh yeah.
because they're gonna do something over there. They're gonna do something over there, over in Cleveland, because they have space. They have lateral movement to move. Plus, Cleveland has been building a culture of winning low key, even though they've been having didn't have a great record last year. They beat a lot of good teams last year, and they beat a lot of good teams this year too. So I think that when you point out Cleveland, you are on point. You on it. You're the only other person I'm hearing saying what I'm saying about that Cleveland team. That's not a team you want to face. I don't care who you are.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The only reason why you would want to mess with them because you want to be a veteran team that know how to take a young team out real fast. They got the power to take a young team out real fast. So the team would beat them like that real good and real strong like that. The 7-game series would be a experienced veteran team with good veteran players.
And the thing is that Cleveland is operating a different prototype. So, like, I think that you're right that it's going to be a highly watched playoffs, because I think that it kind of gets more views every year by trajectory. But this year, the reason why it's going to be one of the most watched playoffs is because the Golden State Warriors are going to realistically have a chance. And remember, the Warriors, with building all of those championships, they have a big, huge core following that's following the Warriors no matter what. The Phoenix Suns fan base is fired up, right? Because Phoenix Suns made it to the finals last year, and they're still one of the top teams in the West. And people can say what they want about the Suns, Vern. Take a look at their record. These niggas been beating everybody, and they just came fresh out of the finals. So you can't even act like you could act like how weak they are, like they were doing last year, man. This ain't a coincidental thing. Monty Williams needs his flowers. He is doing his thing over there, like for real. The Suns are a team that is a
they
problem.
probably gonna go to the conference finals.
Yeah, that's just not a walk through the park team. Don't think that that's a walk through the park team. That's not a coincidence.
But I don't believe that they could beat the Warriors. I think Chris Paul's kryptonite is Curry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that they can beat the Warriors or they can't beat the Warriors. I'm just saying that they have a lot of fans who are going to be watching them, and one, and then two, that team, even for the Warriors or anybody, that's not a walk through the park team. You got to take them seriously, for real.
Right.
And then over in the East, everybody, in fact, I'm hearing news that they might let Kyrie play those away games and stuff like that now. So we'll see how that transpires. But I didn't expect to see him this year, but he might come over there. But, the Nets, people definitely want to see what's going to happen over there with KD and Harden, and we'll see. The Bucks just came out the finals. Right. So I would definitely say that, and you saw how Milwaukee was looking last year in the finals on TV. Y'all saw it, right?
Yeah.
Milwaukee got fans out there, believe me.
I mean, Chris Paul, man, he's always did good in the regular season to me. None of this stuff really mean nothing to me with Chris Paul. Him having good records in the regular season, undefeated streaks, that shit don't mean nothing.
Right.
Chris Paul got to get it done in the playoffs, period.
Well, we all know that. That's what I say all of the time. All of that stuff don't really mean anything. And then also, people be making like it's easy to win championships.
No, it's not. I ain't saying it's not.
It ain't never been easy to win no championships, for real. It ain't never been easy, not for any of them. You saw what happened to the Warriors when they was on top of the world, and then they ended up losing to the Raptors. That was unexpected, but it happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
Shit is real, man. You can only win it on the court. But all I'm saying is that all of this stuff leads towards ratings, because last year's playoffs was entertaining, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
This year's playoffs going to be more entertaining than last year, probably.
Yeah, it was really entertaining to me because of the Bucks won. I could be more happier. It could have been Lonzo, but he wasn't gonna win with those goddamn Pelicans. So hey, I'm good with the Bucks.
And I still think that the Clippers are a low key dangerous team too. And you already know that the Utah and Denver, those teams are still going to be somewhat dangerous too. You know what I mean? Depending on how those three teams I just mentioned, there's a lot of things that are dependent upon their health. You know what I mean? Right. Denver, Utah, and the Clippers. But the Clippers been playing good with a bunch of backup dudes, which just makes them get better, really. You know what I mean? If they can win games with, with just, Reggie Jackson and Luke Kennard and Marcus Morris, and then they bring back Paul George because Paul George plays defense also, or then they could get, Kawhi is looking like they're talking about him coming back for the playoffs pretty much. You know what I mean? And the type of
Good
player
luck with
Kawhi
that.
is too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that team can I think that you have to actually play, but real talk, like the Clippers are, that's a real team right there. I think that team can give somebody a problem, and they haven't done it yet, but they definitely got talent.
Yeah. Just got to put it together. That's all.
Facts.
Shout out Thunder. It said Clippers are carrying without Paul George.
Hell yeah, they are. I picked up for my fantasy teams. I got on all my fantasy teams, my man Reggie Jackson, because I already expected him to have from what he did last year in the playoffs. I'm like, yeah, Reggie been showing that he's one of them dudes. He's been looking really nice.
Yeah.
In the East,
You
though,
talking about Reggie Jackson?
Yeah. Yup.
Oh, okay.
Reggie
Yeah.
Jackson. Over in the East, we already know the front runners, but we also know that Charlotte team is dangerous. I think that we could all agree to that.
Yeah.
The Heat are dangerous.
They gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
They definitely are.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
That Heat team too, because the thing about the Heat is that they got their Pat Riley team, defensive identity. They have tons of talent, especially on the defensive end, and I think they could definitely they could definitely put a an obstacle in your plans of doing what you're trying to do when you play against them,
Winning
because
the
they're a tough
championship.
team. Yeah, I don't
Right.
see them winning the championship, but I definitely could see them being an obstacle to any of them
Who?
niggas who think they go in there.
Who?
The
You
Miami
talking
Heat.
about Miami?
Oh, yeah, nah.
Yeah.
They ain't
He
gonna be
played
able to
that
win it.
deep.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they're gonna be a tough
I agree
team.
with you. They
The Heat are the
they
toughest
could give
defensive
anybody
team I see in the East.
Well, definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you got to
One of
look.
them.
You take a look at what they got. That's one of the. I was actually talking about my man Kyle Lowry. A lot of people don't believe in him, but he's a championship pedigree point guard who plays D. And they could play
Right.
D.
Right. Exactly. I agree.
And the playoffs is different than the regular season. That's the shit I'm trying to tell niggas. Like the playoffs is different. You need them dogs, like PJ Tucker was talking last year.
Yeah. Exactly. Now they got him.
They added dogs over in Miami. They got Kyle Lowry, PJ Tucker. They got a couple of other hard nosed niggas. That big headed nigga Deadman, who I would never say that Deadman is like a great player, but they get good minutes out of him when they put him in if they need to. You know what Jimmy Butler's bringing to the table. They did the last thing that anybody needs to see. They put confidence in that Tyler Hero kid. They've been playing a couple of niggas I never even seen who've been getting nice over there too.
Oh, Tyler Hero signed the contract over the summer, did huh?
Yeah, he did. He
Did
got
they
paid
sign?
too.
Oh, yeah, okay, man. I was wondering why he was playing so good. I thought he was still on this contract there.
Check it out. Then in
He
the East,
signed it already.
remember another thing in the East, you have the Hawks who have playoff experience now, and I'll be honest with you, Trae Young is cooking. Trae Young is cooking
Already
for
done.
real. All right.
Yeah.
And the Celtics who have playoff experience, and they just ain't been healthy. So we haven't even really seen them with Tatum and Brown too much together this year, but they're about to get a little bit more healthy because they ain't been looking like themselves. That right there already is enough competition over in the East.
Hey, you didn't hear, did you?
What's that?
Tatum went off for 45 the other day.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
That was just the other day.
Man, you know the crazy thing is it sounds one way. It's another thing when you see that shit. That nigga Tatum be looking unstoppable. That nigga Tatum be looking unstoppable.
That was you. Did I ask you that? Did I ask you? Do you? Yeah, I did. That was you. I asked you. Do you think Tatum have a problem with consistency? And you said no.
He, he's more consistent than the dudes we were talking about. We was talking about remember we was talking about Brandon Ingram and Kuzma.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. My fault. Right. Show us. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's more consistent than those dudes, and he has more weight
Yeah.
on his shoulders to carry in a team in a serious situation. You know, and the thing about him in comparison to Ingram is he has playoff experience. Like he's consistently got like right now, you gotta be real. Tatum is one of the best players in the NBA.
Right. I mean, I'm tell you what. I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't hard to figure that out. Cause look, cause I said before about Jalen Brown. Man, look at Jalen Brown, one of the coldest. Man, I be saying, I'm gonna tell you, boy, I love his game. but if you had to put it like it's like look at Bird. You got to choose between your sons. Which one you want, Jalen, or you want the other one? Man, look
Facts.
here. I want the other one. I'm sorry, I want the other one. Give me
And
that one.
I really also like the Marcus Smart nigga over there too. He don't get all the limelight, but Smart, Smart does a lot of dirty shit. He does a lot of dirty work on that team.
I already know.
He's a hard hose, lunch pail type of nigga, man. I like him.
Yeah.
As long as they keep them, you'll see whatever Horford could do. But yeah, man, right there. And let me just be real with you, right? So Tatum, like, we was talking about that conversation, Vern. We was talking about Tatum and Ingram and and Kuz, but like you said, like Tatum is one of the best players in the league. And I'll keep it real with you. Like Tatum is better than he's better than our nigga over on the Bulls. Levine is dope. Levine is dope. I mean,
Tatum
I,
ain't
I
better
would I
than
would be
nobody
lying.
on the
I would
Bulls.
I would be lying if I said that Levine is better than Tatum, though.
Man, look here, you lied. You wait, look here, I'm gonna tell you something. You lied if you ain't saying Levine ain't better than Tatum. Levine is more consistent. I'm gonna tell you something. The thing about the making the difference between those two, Levine is more consistent and straight up more for sure to a certain extent because Tatum can get it anytime he want it, but he don't
Facts.
get it as consistently as Zach Levine.
But
Zach
remember
Levine
that.
can
Remember
call
that
it, call
Levine.
Zach Levine can call on it at any time.
So here's the thing, right? Last year, Levine, when he didn't have any help, you know what I mean. It was a different sort of situation. Tatum
Right.
is different. I don't want to say it's apples and oranges. I will say that Tatum is
Tatum
better than
already
Levine.
always had Tatum always had help. If Tatum would have had no help, I could say, look here,
Right.
this is a different thing. Right, it's
Tatum's
different.
been in a
Right,
totally different situation than Levine, and now Levine has help, so
right.
it's like it's even easy. It's
In the
easier for
same
him
situation.
to just do what he does because you can't just say, "Oh, it's just Levine here." You got other niggas now around him, so you know what I mean. He's starting to really kind of shine. But the thing about Tatum is
Yeah,
since he's been in these situations, he's been in the playoffs. He knows what teams are gonna do. Like the playoff experience means a lot because now you've seen all of the different ways. Everybody comes in with those reports. He's seen every defense that niggas are ever gonna throw at him. You know what I mean? And he's still gotten a rock and been able to decimate defenses with it or whatever. So the only difference between Levine right now is now getting that the next step for Levine is just simple, which we already know is coming, that playoff experience. And then once he gets that, man,
right,
it's over. Because I already see Levine as
right.
a, as a
Over.
as a franchise carrying player. I see both of them as franchise carrying players in the same stratosphere. Let's say it like that. They're in the same stratosphere, but I think the Bulls are better than the Celtics right now.
Bulls better than Celtics.
Because
Yeah,
I
I
think
know they
because
is better than
because
Celtics.
you guys also got DeMar DeRozan. You also got a point guard, not some fishy ass nigga. You think
Right,
Zoe plays defense, and I think Zoe plays
right,
defense as well as Smart, who I just said that I like. Only thing with Smart, he has a little bit more
right,
playoff experience as far as like not having to. Smart doesn't have to do all of the shit that Zoe does that comes along with it. So it's two different kind of players. But then you guys also got
right,
Vucevic, and Vucevic is better than any third, fourth nigga that you could find over on the Celtics. Let's be real, right?
right. Well, right. At third, fourth, yeah, right, exactly. Not not
And
not,
then and
not the
then
102, but not the 102, but the third or fourth. Yeah, I agree.
And the same
God
reasons I
bless.
like Marcus Smart are the same reasons I also like my man Caruso. And between Caruso and Lonzo, I think that outweighs my Marcus Smart. So that's why I think that the Bulls are better than the Celtics. I'll be real with you. Only thing that the Celtics got that they
Right.
don't got is a playoff experience.
Okay, now take that same analogy. Okay, now look here, do me a favor. Take that same analogy just like you. Okay, now break that down with the same analogy against oh man, against man, Golden State, man. I hate to keep saying that because I keep saying that.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Golden State is a little bit different. Is Golden State has they have a system. So Golden State isn't a team that I don't think is a team. I think you could beat the Golden State Warriors for sure. Um, playing the way you
By
playing
running
to
them,
your own strengths. I think that you could. I think that the Bulls could beat the Warriors playing if they are able to get the Golden State Warriors to play slow down half court basketball, and the Bulls have to play. They have to play consistent defense because with the Warriors, remember one thing you don't have to worry about with the Warriors. The reason why the Bulls are going to have a good matchup against the Warriors to a certain extent is because you know all of the shit that y'all complain about Vucevic. You don't got to worry about that with the Warriors. They don't got no interior. They don't got no interior dude for him to defend. You follow what I'm saying? Like
right,
Draymond Green is not that much of a problem, and unless Wiseman comes back and doing some whole extra shit, I think that Vucevic doesn't have to really worry about that much about the Warriors. But with the Warriors, you have to worry about the system. Why? Because we got to keep it real. You can't expect for Lonzo Ball to stop Steph Curry because Steph Curry isn't a type of nigga that only one nigga is going to be covering. He moves around too much. When he does have the ball, he's doing too many different things. You know what I mean? And
right,
all of them dudes on a team are shooters. From Jordan Poole to if they bring in any of them niggas that they bring in, and they set up offense for 3-point shots. And then you have a dude like Steph Curry who would just moves around and gets wherever he wants. You're gonna have Clay there, who's gonna be able to play some defense. But realistically, so it's a whole different ball game. I just can't say, um, Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan versus Steph Curry and Klay Thompson because the Warriors don't operate that way. You follow what I'm saying, Vern?
right. It's like you said, it's a system, it's a program.
They have a whole program that
It's
they're
a
operating
program.
there. So, but the thing about the
Right,
Warriors is, and this is what many people don't realize, is the Golden State Warriors are they run a video game style. They have a video game style team. So the Warriors can be beat. Don't get it
right,
twisted. The Warriors can shoot themselves
right.
out of games. We've seen them do it a lot of times. There've been a lot of times where Steph come out and he cold. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Once a team lock down on them on the best of seven, they know they could be beaten.
The Warriors can lose any best of 7 series, but with them, the problem with them is that they got so much lethal shooting, and the thing about the Warriors now is that they play D. You know what I mean? Like they play D now, so it's a matter of how good you can overcome that defense that they're playing and kind of keep them out of the open court. You know what I mean? And get them to slow the game down to make sure that you have an opportunity to really win those ball games. Because Steph ain't the most clutch shooter. You know what I mean? To be real with you, um,
Right.
they can be beat. Don't get it twisted. They can be beat.
Yeah, they live by the three, they die by the three.
Hell yeah. I know you played video games before, right, Flight?
Of course. I mean, that's how they play.
That's literally what they play. Like, yo, we just gonna camp out by the 3-point line, and that's one of the things with the NBA now that I think that some people underestimate. Like, the 3-point is a low percentage shot. If the Warriors, let's say the Warriors were playing the old school Shaq and Kobe Lakers, you know what I mean? Like, Shaq could get 50 points against them every game in the paint. Ain't nobody gonna stop him at all. High percentage shots. I'm gonna get a bucket every single time. Whether they do that or not depends on who's coaching and what their strategy is. But to me, those buckets are more reliable than just banging threes all day. But what happens with the Warriors, and be real about this, Vern, the Warriors overwhelm you because they're going to continue playing their style of game. And after when they hit 2, 3, 4, 5 threes, you follow what I'm saying? You start getting seduced into playing their style of game. Right or wrong? Right or wrong, Flight?
Right. My bad. I heard exactly what you said. You do start to play that game. You know, like I said, the young kids love this style. You know, so when I was coming up, LeBron was the guy. So I like to attack the basket when I was a kid. You know, and a lot of kids my age were doing that. Nowadays, all the kids are trying to shoot. You know, big guys want to shoot. Everybody, even people that don't got no business shooting, they want to shoot. You know, so
So
it's crazy. Guys got to work. You know, Curry. You know, kids get caught up with the three ball. You know, you got to really work on it. You know, build a skill set. You know, the guys don't just wake up throwing up threes.
Then there's another thing that they don't do in the NBA now at all. Like I don't see people doing this, and they used to do this back in like '90s basketball, even in the 2000s. But dudes don't attack people's defenses. The Warriors have one primary defender. That's that Draymond Green. Now, if the Bulls have a couple of dudes who will attack the rim, like DeMar DeRozan will attack the rim. I think that Zoe could get better at attacking the rim, and Levine attacks the rim at times or whatever. Y'all could get Draymond Green in foul trouble and completely destroy everything that the Warriors is trying to do. And I don't see teams really do that because Draymond Green does play aggressive defense. You can get fouls on that guy. But dudes in the NBA nowadays don't know how to do that stuff. Like if you had to do like Hakeem the Dream playing in the modern NBA, it would be looking nice. Oh, we shooting all these threes, but Hakeem gonna kill you down. He's gonna murder you down in the post. You're gonna have to put somebody down there, and they probably gonna foul out.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
crazy.
I
You're
agree.
right about that. Yeah, I agree too.
I think that the Warriors can be beat though. Don't think that team is unbeatable. The Warriors are a dope team, but part of it is self destruction. It's going to take discipline to beat that team. Basically, if the Bulls can develop discipline, they could beat them. They could beat them in a series. I'm sure of it. The Bulls, plus, I think the Bulls going to get a
Yeah,
little bit better. The Warriors, we already know how good the Warriors are going to be. They're not going to get no better than we think that they're going to be.
Clay Thompson.
That's it. They're going to, which they already, every player in the Warrior could shoot threes, right?
Right.
So I mean, even when Clay comes back, they still shooting threes.
I'm talking about even more so, man. Look here, when Clay Thompson comes, this is what disturbs me about it. You already mentioned the system, they system, how they can run around that court. You understand? They a lot of the times, the other team know who gonna get the ball. You understand me? And they
Right,
still get it anyway. It's just a system they run, like
right,
dude that ran the triangle, like they ran the triangle with the Bulls. Back in the day. It's just that so it's hard to beat that. And the only way they can
facts,
beat that is like you said it already. If they get smarter, if they get
facts.
smarter when the playoffs come, you know what I'm saying? Look at that. We know how to come shut this down. You did it good. You can't keep on you know what I'm saying? You keep on running. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep doing this. So
Like,
we
let's take a
smart on
look
that.
at
We
the.
got to shut that down now. But
So when you look at
that's
the
the only
best
thing.
Warriors
And
team
Clay,
is
and
when
Clay Thompson.
right
Go
when
ahead.
the
Go ahead. Go
Warriors
ahead.
got KD, it was a straight cheat code because the system was already effective. You already knew their system is one that makes it where Steph don't just stay in one place like Reggie Miller back in the days. He never stayed in one place. He was gonna run through screens and all kind of different things, and he could get the ball in so many different places, man. And he's dangerous without the ball, like Steph. And then Clay, like you know what I mean. You can't just key up on those guys because their offense is one that they actually move the ball. The ball stays stuck in one place. And so when you get a dude, when you put a guy like KD on that team, who can also bang out the three, but also has the size and is also a great shooter from anywhere on the court. You know what I mean? Like it's almost not fair. How do you cover all of those dudes when they start moving the ball around, right? You know what I mean? If you got somebody over here, we can move the ball. This dude's going to be open, and that was one of the strategies that old great coaches did. You know what I mean? Move the ball and go to the
Right.
open shooter. The Bucks do that. The Bucks do that. You get a heavy dose of Giannis. We play inside, outside. You know what I mean? The open man. Every one of our people on the outside can shoot. You know what I mean? And we're gonna move the ball that way. So it's hard to defend when you play smart offense. You know what I mean? So
Right.
um, this team, fortunately, um, for everybody else, isn't gonna be as. I mean, you don't got to worry about KD on that team. But the thing with the Warriors is all of these dudes that they bring in. Take a look at them. Wiggins can't bang threes. He's banging threes. Everybody on that
Yeah.
team is banging the damn thing. I just saw them bringing Bijalisa. You know what I mean? This whatever dude, one of them European dudes that they brought over there. He's banging a three. Everybody on their team is shooters, and their system. Anybody who's a shooter can fit into the system. The thing with the Warriors though is their defense. So I think that some of the things that you need to beat the Warriors this year is you need to have consistent offense. Where the Bulls are
Right.
favored at. You know where you can get your offense from. Ain't none of them niggas could stop Levine
Right.
and DeMar DeRozan. You know what I mean? Like you got dudes that they really can't stop, and let Vucevic get hot. That's even more of a problem. You know what I mean? So you guys have enough
Right.
offense. It's just a matter of your offense beating up on a defense. I think that you guys can improve with your offensive system because sometimes you guys do have a point where you get to like that black hole where people say we're playing one-on-one ball or whatever. But the ball does move in Chicago, and you know, you do have dudes that are pretty tough to stop one-on-one. So just be able to find out where you're gonna get your points from and stay disciplined on defense against the Warriors because they're gonna try to wear you out with that shit that they do. But
Oh yeah.
and don't fall into the trap to thinking that you need a three every damn time down the court. That's like the worst thing you could do against the Warriors.
Right.
Let them
Yeah.
niggas shoot
Exactly.
themselves out the game. You remember back in the days with Muhammad Ali the rope a dope, right? I learned
Right.
that from my
Yeah. Let him
pops.
punch his way out.
Yeah,
Yeah. Let him
man.
punch himself out.
Let them niggas
Yeah. Make sure.
punch themselves out with all of that 3-point shooting because that's the only thing that they really could do.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
don't get
I
it
agree.
twisted though. Steph Curry is a lot more aggressive now as far as his mid-range game because he's attacking the rim a little bit more than he did before.
Right. Yeah.
But
Yeah. He
I'm
is.
glad you asked me about that breakdown, man. I think that even thinking about it, man, the Bulls got a chance to beat them, sure.
Yeah. I
And
do. I do too. And I think so with me, we too. It's just like you said. And then I also take it at this right here. The main factor is going to be not I was finna say exactly, but the main factor is going to be Lonzo, and on the other team, the main factor is going to be Klay Thompson. You understand me?
right, yeah. But I'm gonna be
You
honest with
know,
you, Ver. I don't think that I think that Klay Thompson is gonna be a problem because Klay Thompson can shoot and Steph can shoot, but I think the problem with the Warriors is everybody on that team, man. It ain't just
oh
them.
they plugged in, they
What
plugged
I'm
in.
saying,
Hey,
Vern,
but
is that
listen,
you have to
listen,
stay
listen,
disciplined
listen, listen to
defensively.
me.
Yeah.
Understand this. You said I don't want I don't want you to lose your thought, but you had
Yeah.
said this before. Remember, we talking about the playoffs.
Right.
A lot of them guys are unproven in the playoffs, except for the normal and the natural ones. And that's where the system come in, that which scares the heck out of me, because they
Right.
hard to run the system. There you
Yeah,
go.
but the thing about the Warriors is because since they haven't had Clay for what 2 years or so, and they do have a lot of guys.
That
Remember,
mean
they brought Iguodala back, so Iguodala already know that system. Plus, he's a vet. He knows
there
they
you go.
system inside and out.
Exactly.
And they not bringing him out there.
Right. And
The
they go
reason why he's going to play in the playoffs is because they're going to bring him out there to play defense. He already know exactly what they need him for. He don't got to think about it.
exactly.
See, a lot of these dudes is getting run right now.
Right.
You know, in the playoffs, they start shortening up their roster run. You know what I mean? Some of these niggas was out here
I
hitting these
already
threes
know
right
that.
now for them. Them niggas ain't going to be on the court. You know what I mean?
It ain't gonna
They
go
ain't going to be
past
on the
8 or 9 players. With Golden State, it'll be 9, maybe 10 players, maybe 10 at 10 on the win. There go
You know
10 on
what's
the
gonna
win.
be. You know what's gonna be big. You know the one good thing also that's gonna give everybody a real hope too. I'm gonna say this too. All right, because we talking the real talk. What are they gonna look like? What do they look like, and what are they trying to do in the playoffs? Remember, they got James Wiseman coming back, and
Yeah,
James Wiseman hasn't played that much basketball, right?
right.
He ain't played that much
But they
basketball. All of the rest of them niggas on the Warriors have been playing. He ain't played,
right.
and I would be shocked if he's not one of the main. He's gonna play over Looney. He's gonna be their primary center when it comes down to it. You follow what I'm saying?
I don't think so.
You don't think they're gonna
I
play him
don't
over
think
Looney?
so.
Looney's
No, because of
garbage.
the fact that yeah, thank you. Because of the fact that they didn't play him much last year, and they really thinking about getting rid of him. They think it's real seriously about getting rid of him because they don't fit. He don't fit into their program like that.
Man,
He
you
don't fit
think
into
that?
that system
I thought
like
they
that.
wanted him.
Yeah, I
I,
know
I
that.
was hearing different things. I heard that they wanted him and stuff like that, and they're looking forward to him coming back and all kind of stuff because they're looking for him to kind of hopefully have a breakout because they really know that they have a hole in the center position on that team.
No, I think me myself, I see the players and already gave up on him already. I don't know about. I wouldn't say necessarily the organization, but I see the players and gave up on dude a long time ago, and that showed in the play how much playing time he was getting before he got hurt or whatever it is that's going on with him now.
Oh, I thought he was kind of hurt then. But the thing about him is that remember the original Warriors, they had that dude Andrew Bogut, the
Right.
the white boy who was a legit center.
Yeah.
I think they've been
I
looking to
know you talk
replace him
about.
for years.
I know about, yeah, but there's one thing you have to understand this about the NBA, and especially in the NBA, is just like here. Just because they say you hurt, you ain't hurt. You know what I mean? Always mean you hurt. You understand me? You just ain't sitting
Right.
down. That's mean like you're gonna be sitting down for a minute. If you want to put street clothes on, you might as well go and put street clothes on. If you want to take the day off, you might as well take the day off. You understand? Because you ain't gonna be playing today.
So you think
And he
that Looney
been getting the whole.
solidified? You think that Looney solidified his starting center role on the Warriors?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, they going with him through the playoffs. They started with him through the playoffs.
Yeah, he's a vulnerability.
I
Attack that
understand
nigga.
that, and that's a weakness too, and that's a weakness that Vooch might be able to exploit because Looney is not that kind of center there to give Luke Vooch a hard time. You understand me? As far as getting them points like that all the time, he hustles, he hard, he's strong, but he ain't gonna be giving Vooch a hard time as far as matching them point for points or outworking him up under the rim and stuff, being a threat. You know what I'm saying? Vooch don't block no shots, so he ain't gonna be too tall for Vooch. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna be too long for Vooch. You understand me? He ain't gonna be
Right.
too overwhelming for Vooch. But
Yeah, I think
Looney,
that Vooch
ain't
could get
Looney
off.
to a certain extent, Looney would be, but Looney won't be because he's not really with that outside game thing. So Vooch ain't got to go out there and kill himself trying to hold him out there. But what's the name? What's the damn nigga who just named? Um,
Wiseman.
Wiseman ain't won't be there. I don't think he's gonna be in the playoffs with them. I don't think he's gonna be in the play. I think he's gonna be one of the ones gonna be scratched. Even if he is able to play, gonna be scratched because they can't use him.
All
Because
right,
now
we'll
he ain't
see.
getting no
Because
playing
he's
time. He
he's
wasn't getting no
only this
playing
is only
time
going to
last.
be his second year, and
I
he was a he
understand
was a
that.
he was
I
he was a
understand that.
first round pick, right?
Yeah, yeah. He was a first round. Matter of fact, he was a second round. He was a first round pick. He was a second pick in the first round. Anthony Davis was the first pick. I'm not.
Oh, come
Anthony
on.
Edwards was the first
They couldn't have
pick.
given up on that dude already.
Man, they gave up on dude already.
It's only
They
his
gave up
second
on him
year. How they
before.
gonna give up
Listen
on
to
him
me.
already?
Hey, listen to me. They gave up. Actually, they gave up on him not too long ago after the rookie after the rookie thing was mentioned. They gave up on dude then, man. When they mentioned the rookie the final thing for the rookie team, they gave up on him
Yeah.
around that time because they stopped playing him. Remember they stopped playing him last year. You don't remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. In
He
fact, I
took a
remember that,
hit.
and I remember them
I
talking
mean,
greasy about Wiggins too. And I thought both of them were killing him.
yeah. But
The
Wiggins
NBA
turned
is
his
weird
game up,
sometimes,
and
Vern. Let's keep it real. The NBA is weird sometimes. They got rid of
I'm already
They went
knowing.
and got rid of Oubre. I didn't understand why they got rid of Oubre.
Kelly Oubre. Ooh, Kelly Oubre.
Yeah,
Who got rid of him?
the Warriors. Remember, he was on the Warriors
Oh, that's
too.
right. Yeah, he played. That's right. Okay, bet. I was thinking when he was up. Oh, okay, I forgot he was with the Warriors. You right. Bet. Okay, bet. I was thinking about this. The Suns. The Suns, the last place. Bet. Yeah. I forgot he was with Golden State.
Yeah, Oubre's
Yeah,
on the
yeah. You right.
he's on the Hornets now. In fact, man, he's been killing it the
I
last few
already know.
games.
Already know.
Aside
Already
from that,
know.
when y'all talk
Already
about the
know.
type of dude y'all need on the damn Bulls, man, I'll be honest with you. it's just me. People could agree to disagree, man. But that Kelly Oubre nigga, man, I'd get him on a team. I'd get him on a team trying to go somewhere. If I could get him, I'd get him.
Yeah, I would too. But then it goes. I don't know. I say yeah. I say yes with him because he put me in that kind of range like Clarkson. I put him in that kind of Clarkson
Right.
range. You know, that Clarkson one play out there in Utah. I put him in that kind of range like that. I wouldn't put him in that Donovan Mitchell range. I put him
He's
in that
not that
Clarkson
good.
range.
Like we'd be wilding saying that.
Yeah, I understand.
But he
You know,
got
he
heart
better
though.
watch.
He got heart.
Yeah,
He's
he got a
big.
lot
He
of heart.
doesn't mind going and mixing up down in the
Ooh,
paint. And he
ooh,
also
listen
is
to me,
nice with that
listen to me.
outside shot too.
Ooh, ooh, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you who moving up and getting respect in this NBA, especially in the East. Is Bridges, man. Miles Bridges, man.
Oh, come on now, Miles.
Miles
Niggas
Bridges,
want him.
man.
Trust me, niggas want him.
Man, man. Look here. Look, I had watched that replay. I watched that replay back a couple of days ago when Charlotte had played Milwaukee. Man, look here, man. Man, Bridges that dunked on Giannis, man. Giannis had to look up that brother, man, and this dude can fly.
Because he plays hard, man. He plays real. I don't know, man. The NBA, I don't want to. I've got no knock on anybody, but the NBA has gotten a little bit soft. A lot of dudes don't even know what real niggas going to the hole look like anymore. That's why I like Zion. It would be nice if he could get his weight under control. But players like Bridges, man, you hold on to them. And to be real with you, you got to look at the game they played. I just watched them play the other day. I think it was the last game that they played, man. Kelly Oubre and Bridges look nice together. Because remember that what you call it, Ball is out. So they've been playing without him. So it's been
Yeah,
Miles and Oubre, man. You can't miss that. The combination between the two of them, and they're a tough team with these niggas. These niggas is tough. They are
yeah,
tough. Yo,
yeah.
Lamelo is in a good position over there, man. He done well
I
to get
already
over
know.
there on the Hornets, man. He is in the right place at
Yeah.
the right time.
Hey, look here. I realized that last year. I just realized last year it was just a team. It was like with the whole team. It was like this. Half the team was with Melo. The other half was with Gordon Hayward.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? It was like a split in them. But I said, look here, Melo, man, you got a nice little bunch with you, man. I'm telling you, man, them boys out there can go. Gordon Hayward, if he could just show up in the fourth quarter, you understand me? Y'all can win something. You understand me? But the rest of them guys, they can go. And that was last year. And Terry Rozier ain't lost no step. Ain't none of them lost no step. Everybody else seemed they picked up their step. Gordon Hayward still playing that old lag along, get along ass, you know what I'm saying? But still though,
I still like Gordon Hayward,
always
but I think it's time for them to move him on. Why?
because
Well,
he wanna go. That's why.
because
He
because
ready to go. He can't stand Melo. Go ahead, I'm sorry. He can't stand Melo
man, it's
though.
time to go with the youth movement. That's why I'm like, why are y'all fucking around over there? Move Gordon Hayward on,
Yeah.
bring Jello up. What is the problem? You got Mikel, you got my man Bridges. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the Suns. I'm just talking about the wrong Bridges. You got Miles Bridges. You got Melo. You got Terry Rozier if you need somebody to come out and give you another shot in the arm. You got Kelly Oubre, all tough dudes. Only thing else you need out there is a shooter and maybe a center. I'm just baffled at the reason why Jello is not on this team.
Yeah. Yeah. I am also baffled. That's the word, baffled.
It
Yeah,
don't seem to
baffled.
make
That's
sense.
it.
You got a young team. You were a young team. Like the even the greatest that the Charlotte Hornets can be, I don't think anybody has realistic expectations of that team going to the finals or going to the Eastern Conference Finals this year. This is the perfect time to bring in Jello, bring in young players that you're going to move forward with. You know what I mean? And get away from old niggas like Gordon Hayward, who've been injured most of the time. Let him go somewhere else and take his talents there, and bring up the
Right.
youth and run with the youth movement. Your team is hella young. Run with it. You know what I
Right.
mean? Oubre's a young
Yeah.
player. Bridges is a young player. You know what I mean? And they don't need anybody talking about old memories of shit that happened in the NBA when I broke my leg when I was with the Celtics and shit like that. Create fresh
Right.
memories. Create fresh
I
memories, a
agree.
fresh team. Create your players. Bring up and they'll be more popular. They'll be more popular with Jello on the team too. That's even helping their marketability, right or wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I don't know that why they wouldn't think like that. You would think they would.
There must be something. There must be some part of Jello's game that they don't like that we don't see.
I don't think it's that. It's like I said before. Um, with this basketball thing, it's a business. They want to go in a direct in a right and you understand me, in the right and orderly way as far as developing they basketball players. They tried to do that same thing with Lamelo when he came in. They didn't. They, like they said, Melo went over his expectations. You understand me? And the expectation was it was expecting to keep his ass on the bench and just bring him around slowly but surely, without making any ruffles. You understand me? Because Melo is the type of player that make ruffles because Melo get free, and you know he's saying he might put some up in the coach might not like it, and try to penalize him or sit him on the bench for a minute to make him learn a lesson. And that ain't the type of person you want to let go free like that. Like it's kind of hard to let Jello go free because Jello get out there and start getting 16, 17 points a game in 17 minutes, it'll start making people ask questions. So we have to start getting them less minutes than 17 minutes. Give 3 or 4 minutes where he can get 3 or 4 points. That he's smart like that now. That makes sense now. It don't make sense putting him out there so we give him 25 minutes so he can get 25 points or 30 minutes so he can get 30 points. That don't make sense. Why? We want to bring around slowly, like we tried to do his brother, and he got loose on him.
Man, they gotta get out. They gotta get with that. Get off of that old shit and get with the new shit. Take a look at the NBA current NBA championship, Milwaukee Bucks. Yeah, they got Giannis on there, and they got his brother Thanasis. Thanasis ain't holding them
Yep,
back from doing nothing, right or wrong. He ain't holding them back from doing nothing,
right. No,
and
he
he ain't even
ain't holding
playing
him
heavy
back doing
minutes, but
nothing.
they
If
play
anything,
him.
yeah, if anything, they holding him back. They could give him more minutes if they need to be. If they got
And
it
you know
up
what?
there to get to him,
And you know what
go
happened
ahead.
you know what happened when they let when they brought Thanasis on the team and they let Thanasis get minutes. You know what happens? It made your star player more comfortable. It made him feel more at home. Giannis ain't trying to go nowhere, right or wrong, Vern.
Right, you're right. And he ain't trying to miss no games.
And he's loyal to that franchise. I'm not going nowhere. That's the way that they can get Lonzo over there instead of the other way around.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, man. I agree. But
Well,
yeah, that's the way it is in the NBA today.
we agree on that. And look, other teams have done it too. Like take a look at the my last point, the Houston Rockets, trash, right? They're not going nowhere,
Yeah.
right? They decided to let go. We're gonna get rid of James Harden.
Right.
We don't even care about Eric. Eric Gordon's on his last leg. They see Eric Gordon over there cooking. They don't care about him. He's trade value. They already know that they have to move towards developing a team. They bring up
Right.
Garrison Matthews from the G League. You know what they calling that man right now? Gary Bird. Get
Oh,
Jello
you
up.
said that's what they call him, Getty.
They call him Gary Bird
What
now.
Gary Bird.
Garrison Matthews. Take a look at the last. Take a look at that dude's last like 5-10 games. That's a G League dude cooking.
Okay.
He a starter now. That's what you do, man. Bring those dudes up. Once you make a decision that you're going with your youth movement, run with the youth. You know what I mean? Run with the youth. Why? Because look, take a look at the Hornets. Them not having Gordon Hayward ain't hurting them at all. Right or wrong? Right or wrong, Vern?
Well, no, they ain't hurting him.
It ain't hurting them at
They
all.
ain't hurting him.
Plus, they're already playing. Listen, they're already playing My father used to use this term over their head. Now, I'm not saying that the Charlotte Hornets aren't a good team or a quality team, but their expectations for this year aren't to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. If they go to the playoffs, they've already succeeded this season, and they're going to probably do that unless they just completely fall apart and collapse, right? They're more likely than not going to make the playoffs this year, right? So go
Right.
with the youth movement.
Well,
Move in that direction.
actually, the way they playing, they are likely to make the playoffs.
Very likely.
Yeah.
Very likely.
Yeah.
They're highly likely. Because right now, if you look in
Right.
the East, they're definitely one of the top 8 best teams in the East. Clearly.
Yeah. And they would have made the playoffs too. They made the playoffs last year, but they made the play in. But they would have made the playoffs anyway last year. Been strong in it if Melo wouldn't have got hurt like he did. Or
So
Gordon
one of your
Hayward,
goals
but
for this
Gordon Hayward
season,
really wasn't no factor. No, they still was playing good without Gordon Hayward being hurt. But Melo got
right?
hurt and Gordon Hayward was hurt.
They don't need him. Use him for trade bait or whatever. But the thing I think that
I
they should
already
do
know.
is the objective for this year with the Charlotte Hornets, no matter what they do or how good they do or whatever, you've won. They've already got a nice fan base. They're going to be excited over there. And the objective, if I'm management over there, Vern, is to get my young players playoff experience. And why not bring in Jello? Because if you're going to bring him in next year, you stifling your whole team, your whole organizational growth. If the only thing you're gonna do is bring him on a team next year, then why fuck around and not bring him up now? Right or wrong, Vern?
Yeah, you right. Bring them up now. Do it like I said. They don't think that they try. They call themselves developing. It's a developmental league. They call us development. You know what I'm saying? How can they develop Jello? They can develop it by sitting up there learning these terminology things and these kind of plays and all this and that. It's a lot of stuff that he can learn that's pertaining to the NBA. You understand me? So
Right.
that's the case. He'll be sitting down learning for a long time because they sitting them down and they trying to call themselves making them learn like they tried to do his brother. But it didn't work. Once his brother stood on the court, he didn't get back off of it. Soon as Melo got on the court after those 17 games of the season or whatever it was, they couldn't sit him back down no more.
Right, exactly. And the thing with me is, even if he's the 15th person on your roster and you put him at the end of the bench and he's just in there and in the huddles to see what's going on and working out and practicing with the team and traveling and shit like that with them, that's part of the experience that he needs also. So I don't see the reason why they wouldn't bring that man up, because right now,
Go ahead.
right now is the best time to do it. You already going through all of this COVID protocol and stuff like that. You got to bring players up. Like, I don't understand why they didn't bring him up. I just don't understand what they're doing in Charlotte sometime, man. They're weird to me. You got nice talent there, nice young players or whatever. It don't even make any sense for them to have Gordon Hayward over there anymore at all. It don't even make any sense for him to be there no more. You follow what I'm saying? He's just taking up space.
Yeah. Right. I agree.
Because look, you can't tell me that you need Gordon Hayward because y'all gonna try to win. Y'all gonna try to win to go to the finals. Look, it ain't happening. This team ain't going to the finals this year. You know what I mean? Like, you trying to get to the playoffs, and next year you're not gonna have Gordon Hayward there anyway. More likely than not. I mean, I don't see what you're trying to do with him.
Yeah, I agree. You ain't
Either
doing
he's
nothing.
trying to
You
move
can't
him
do nothing.
for a young player, another young player. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or just
It
move
ain't,
him
it ain't
over,
really too
buy
much.
his contract out like some teams did. Buy his contract out, let him become a free agent, and bring Jello up. They
Oh
brought Book
man, look
Knight
at
up,
you.
right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, you say buy his contract out. You think that's what they're gonna do?
I
I don't
don't know.
think
Like
so.
my father was more of a business of basketball kind of guy than me. You know what I mean? But we've seen it happen before. I don't think they're gonna buy his contract out. I think that Gordon Hayward still has some value, but I don't think that they need him there anymore. You know what I'm saying? He can go somewhere
I know
else.
they
Like,
don't.
get rid of him,
Yeah,
send him
and man,
somewhere.
actually, I know he don't want to be there. Also, that's the main thing.
And I think
He
that
don't
teams
want to
would
be there
want.
no
I
more.
think that teams would want Gordon Hayward too. I mean, I think there are teams that could use a Gordon Hayward. I think like the Dallas Mavericks could use a Gordon Hayward. Um,
Okay.
I'm thinking about teams that ain't they're looking for somebody who could actually play and play now to help them win. I think the Mavericks would be a good
Yeah.
fit for him. Um, I don't know what Portland's trying to do, so I wouldn't necessarily say that because they do have a couple of dudes who can ball over there. Um, Toronto just bought out. Um, it looks like they're buying out. What was the white boy who was the point guard for the Heat? Dragic. They got him. He's
Oh
on there.
yeah.
He's on the team, and they don't even want him to travel with the team. They're like, chill. See, it look like they about to
Oh
buy
yeah.
him out. Yeah, they don't even want. They're like,
Oh okay.
they got no plans of playing him. They made some sort of trade. He was in one of them 3-way trades. He got over there. He played like 1 or 2 games, not even consistent consecutively, and basically Toronto don't even want to. It's like it's the same shit I'm talking about with like the Gordon Hayward shit. Like, stay home. You on a team,
Yeah,
but
they
we
know he
don't.
don't want to be there.
Yeah, we don't need you to do anything. We have nothing, no functions that we have for you. I think that Dragic actually wants to play, but they don't want him to play. They have no interest in playing him at all. Um, maybe even they can get Gordon Hayward could actually the Knicks are such a dysfunctional franchise. They probably would take his ass. He's better than Fournier. What the hell they was thinking bringing
Uh,
that dude on? You know what I mean?
oh, you don't
But
like 48?
I like Fournier in the Olympics. When he wasn't on Team USA, he was looking nice in the Olympics, but
Okay,
eh,
I gotta agree
he,
with you because that's what I liked him. I don't like him too much in New York now, but I liked him when he was up in the Knicks because he put on the show. So I thought he was gonna be good with the New York Knicks. I thought he was gonna be better than what he is. That's what I mean. That's what got my interest in him.
here, let me
You're
tell
right.
you what I don't like about him. I remember I was playing fantasy one year,
I
and
didn't like him when he was at Charlotte. I'm sorry. Go
yeah,
ahead.
I had him on a fantasy team one year, and I dropped him, and then my brother ended up picking him up in the league and stuff like that, and he was playing all right. I was like, man, this guy Fournier is okay, right? And I told my pops about the value of him, and my father told me that dude was trash. That's the first thing he told me. He said, "Oh, that dude's trash," because, like I said, my father
Yeah.
knows all of these players from college. He knows all of the history of all of the players. He's watched a lot more basketball and keeps up with basketball news way better than me. God rest his soul. But he was the one who told me that the
All
dude
right.
was trash. And then from there, I had to go and take a look. So what I don't like about him is he don't play no defense. Um,
Right.
and he's
He's
inconsistent as hell.
suspect OD. Say he's suspect on defense. Not that he don't play, because he
Yeah,
try to make his name on defense because he's not real good offensively. He's not really, you know what I'm saying, out there offensively. So that's why he try to make his bread and butter by defense. But really, he's suspect at best.
he is
That's what
suspect
I'll
on
say.
defense and he's suspect on offense. And my father was 1,000% correct because he said
There you
that
go.
dude is very inconsistent on, you know what I mean? Like a broken clock is right twice a day. Remember that, Vern. Remember, every nigga in the NBA
Yeah.
can play. You know, every nigga in the NBA can play. Let's not act like these niggas can't play.
Right.
But you know what I mean.
Right.
What makes a good player or a great player or an all-star player or a very good player is how consistently that they perform. You know what I mean? And come on, man,
Right.
one every 4 game ain't gonna cut it, right or wrong.
Yeah. Right. You want your goods over where your bads.
Fournier is not
You know what I'm saying?
reliable for you know what I mean. So I think that
You
if
know.
you ask me, and also if you just ask me at face value, we could go from I don't know about even the stats. Let's take the eyeball test. Gordon Hayward is better than Fournier. We could both agree on that, right?
Right. Heck yeah.
Easy. That ain't even a debate.
Right.
That's one of the reasons
Yeah.
why the Knicks are suspect. That's the reason why you can't take that team so seriously because they went and got Kemba Walker, and now the coach went in. I was talking to my brother about that just yesterday, who's a big Knicks fan. Like, I don't even understand what they're doing over there in New York, man. You went and got this dude. Now you're killing his value. You know what I mean? You bring a dude.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
They brought that dude over there, and now they just don't play him. Like he's out of the rotation. Like I don't even get why you brought him there to begin with. What was the point? You already knew you was bringing Fournier over there. You got Derrick Rose over there. You got Quigley over there. You know what I mean? Your point guard situation looks weird. We don't know what direction you're trying to go if you're the Knicks. Like, it seemed like your best player over there, the point guard, is probably Derrick Rose, but you know he's older, so you don't want to play him too many minutes. But at least he played D. At least he's not suspect on D, right? You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
he's got the veteran experience, so I think that's the reason they're playing. But what are you doing? What are you gonna do with Kemba Walker? Like, if you trading him, don't you think that teams want to see the dude play? You know what I mean? Like, if I were them, I'd be like, all right, get on the court. Let's get ready to package some shit up and shop you. You know what I mean? I'll have a couple of Kemba Walker nights, feature him. That's usually what they do when they're getting ready to trade you, Vern.
Yeah, I
They
know what you're
start
talking
featuring
about.
you, feature him. Like, you know what I mean? Get him off, let him have a 30, 35-point game or two or whatever and make the nigga look like he's nice. You know what I mean? And then get his ass out of town and get something back. The Knicks are so weird. We don't know what the
Yeah,
hell they're doing,
man.
just like I don't know what the damn Hornets are doing, but the Knicks are worse than the Hornets.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're showing anyway because it's showing in they play. They're not getting it together. Um, that young dude. This is a young dude. This a rookie that's playing in the backcourt for the Knicks. He looked good the other day. He was looking real
Who,
good.
Quickly?
I never heard of him before, but no, not Quickly. It's another dude. This is a young dude. This dude is a rookie. I don't think
Oh,
Quickly ain't a
really?
rookie, is he? He was
Nah, this is
quickly
Quickly's
played
second
last year,
year.
did he?
Yeah, this is
I
a
already
second
know.
year or a third year. I don't know
But
how long he's
yeah,
been in the
this
league,
a
but he's a
young
young
dude.
player.
This dude, the dude, I forgot who he was playing against, but the Knicks had the Knicks played a good game then, but I don't know if they won or lost. To be honest with you, but I know the young dude he had some good points down. Light skinned brother, look like he good. He looked
All
good.
right.
He looked good too. He looked good. His play looked good. Yeah, he had a nice little game. You go back and watch it. So I think a couple of games, last game or two ago
You
with the
know the Knicks
Knicks.
is jealous of y'all. The Knicks are jealous of the Bulls
And
bad.
actually, I think they lost that game too. Yeah, I
You
think
know
they
what they
lost that
jealous of
game too
y'all? They
because
look at
what's
y'all
the
and they
name
see,
wasn't looking
damn,
good.
how the hell y'all get this the sumo nigga? That's what I was talking about, them Africans. Them niggas is looking for an African over there in New York. They need to get some Africans over here. How will the rest of these dudes get all these talented dudes coming up out of nowhere and the
Dude
Knicks
ain't
straight
African though,
trash?
bitch.
He
Dude,
isn't?
so he ain't African. He ain't African. He
What?
just got his name like that. His parents,
All right, all right.
he from Chicago. His parents from that neighborhood. He not African. I wouldn't say he African. He could be African, but I'm just saying.
All right, all
He grew
right.
up there in Chicago. He didn't grow up
Vern,
in
I'm gonna tell
Africa.
you
He
a
grew up in
funny story.
Chicago.
I was looking at something on
All
YouTube
right,
the
go
other
ahead.
day. I was looking at Kevin Garnett tell a story about he was talking to the knuckleheads, Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson, and they was talking about no, that was Up in Smoke, not the knuckleheads. And he was talking about his
Okay.
decision making process when he was leaving Minnesota and what teams was on a table for him. So he was like, Danny Ainge brought him in, and he started, telling him about what the plans were for the Celtics. And he was like, it was like, when somebody was talking to you, he could visualize everything he was saying, and the vision was coming to him, and he was getting excited about the vision. And he was excited about who he was going to play with and what moves they were trying to make and what they were trying to do there. And so Kevin Garnett asked him, he said, yeah, and he said, so what about that? What about that African nigga over there? Y'all keeping him? And Danny Ainge was confused, like, African? What the fuck African nigga you talking about? Like, the African kid, you know what I mean? And he said, Rajon, whatever. He says, oh, you mean Rondo? He says, yeah, the African nigga. You know what? Rondo ain't
Okay.
no damn African. But
Yeah,
Kevin Garnett seen him when he was a
right.
rookie, and he was like, this little nigga's nice. I want to play with him. You know what I mean? So he was like, I want to play with that little African nigga. So he said that Danny Ainge actually said they were going to get rid of him. And he said, nah, y'all keep him. That was part of the contingencies for him coming there. He was like, y'all keep him. We
Oh
want to
yeah.
play with Paul Pierce. Yep. Facts. That's out of his own mouth. But that's what I'm like with these
Yeah,
Africans. Like I don't know if all
I
these
like the
dudes are
I like the
African.
Rondo. I like the Rondo. I like the Rondo his first year with Boston.
That
I liked
motherfucker
him when
was
he was playing with
nice.
Boston. I did, I just didn't like it because he stayed in tour with what's his name man, we just got through talking to about him too.
Oh, Ray Allen.
Oh, Ray Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he used to mess around when he talk crazy about like Ray Allen. 'Cause I know Ray Allen got game. I know Rondo ain't got game
Facts.
like Ray Allen, so I know he just talking shit because he was backing up
I think
behind
what it was, I think it's his cockiness too.
the
Because remember when we talk
that,
about Rondo as a rookie, remember
it is it was
We saw Rondo put some nice moves on. We seen him carry the Celtics a few games. Let's be real. So I think that Rondo was just cocky
right.
because he was like the young, hot boy talent and shit like that. Probably undermining Ray. Like Ray, I've been here, nigga. You supposed to be passing me the ball. Why are you doing all of this? But he couldn't let it go because it was his ego, Rondo.
Right.
I still think Rondo got an
Right,
ego. Some
exactly.
niggas don't let
And then
shit go.
he had everybody else bagging him up with that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was really on something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the way it is, though. Man, I don't. I know how the motherfuckers is.
You know what
I
it
know how
was
people
also?
is
It's probably
anyway.
because he wasn't one of the big three over there. Like the big three was Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and KG. You know what I mean? And he was the young
Right.
point guard at that time. And in basketball, it's also a level of politics. The nigga who's getting paid the money is supposed to get the ball too. You know what I mean? Them niggas is all making money.
Yeah. Hey, but like I said, in some people's mind, they'll change it. See, the narrative with you is that Rondo wasn't one of the big three. The narrative with Rondo and the rest of the three is that he was,
Right. The
or the
rest of
rest
the
of the
three was
two
like, we need
is
him
that he
because
was.
KG knew we needed him. But they needed him to distribute the
Right,
ball. You know what I mean? And he was good enough to get by niggas.
right,
That's why we both like Rondo
right.
in his rookie
So
year
that,
because Rondo rookie year was low key. It was him, and remember Derrick Rose was around at that time, and I thought that both of them niggas was nice. At some points, I was like, "Damn, this nigga Rondo almost as good as Derrick." They had different games, but you know what I mean. Rondo was looking sweet.
yeah.
Anyway, it's getting late. I gotta spend time with this lady here. Um, you're gonna be on. Is the Bulls got a game tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't know if they playing tomorrow or not. I think because they got that COVID thing, I don't know if they're gonna
Oh
be
yeah,
missing
yeah,
3 games, 4 games, or how many games. That
yeah.
COVID thing
That's
is
right.
happening.
Bulls are on postponed game status. I forgot that. Well, let's see what happens. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Vern. Typically, I'm gonna tell you something I learned about the NBA a long time ago, and the NBA is actually getting better. With um, it's just become a little bit more exciting. But I'll tell people this: the NBA season don't really start until Christmas. The beginning
I
of the
already know.
season, teams are, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, but there's also certain things like you want to, work on getting your record and stuff like that. But when these niggas ain't playing, these niggas don't play real basketball until after Christmas. And from Christmas all the way into the
Right.
playoffs, and then when the playoffs start, that's when they really play. You know what I mean? You know, um,
Right. Yeah.
so
It's just like you said. Real niggas play basketball all the time, but then when it come down, the main thing is play that basketball time good during the playoffs. That's when people step their game up. You usually step your game up during the playoffs. That's one thing about Michael Jordan. He stepped his game up during the playoffs. He play outrageous during. I'm gonna tell you something. Look at like your father tell you too. Look here. Michael Jordan's best times of the season was this. It was during March, always
right,
during March, because he was having it going with that March thing, because that's when he was playing in college. So he knew then automatically at that time he had to step his game up. So he knew that. That's what he did, because that's how
right,
you're gonna do it. If you step your game up, then you go further, you advance further. So that's the time when you're gonna step it up. All the great players know that. Step your game up in the playoffs. You got to go to another level there, and the good ones do
right.
that. The average ones stay average, and the average ones
Facts.
inconsistent. and the average ones are usually the inconsistent ones. Like the we just got through talking about him, the Kyle Kuzmas and the what's the names of the world? We do what's his
Kyle
name?
Kuzma's,
Oh man.
Brandon Ingram's, who we got to see who
Well,
actually
yeah,
get
to a
there.
certain extent, Brandon Ingram did. Brandon Ingram is not really to say inconsistent, but you would say then with him, he lacks on that defensive part. He
Right,
got it above head and shoulders. Everything would come down to the defense. That's where he lacks it, man. He hurt there, and that's what like I said. I was gonna mention that to you before too with Zoe. That's why I'm glad Zoe got up out of there so fast because don't nobody on that team play Z defense but
right,
Lonzo Ball. And
and
I was tired of him just watching everybody else, watching how he look, how everybody else, um, people that they holding just beats they man. They just beat they player and just go to the basket and just watch them just go to the basket. Man, how you let them go so fast? I mean, you ain't gonna even try to stop them, is you? I just got tired
Vern.
of looking at him. Just
On
look
that
on his
note,
face,
like
man.
there's something very real in the NBA like that people may not know, but real play like we just got finished mentioning like how Michael Jordan stepped his game up at a certain particular time. Like the thing that has happened that is really good for Zoe is like the Pelicans have no culture because they don't make the postseason, right? And so if you're trying
Right,
to be a great player or even a really strong quality player, you you don't even know what it feels like to play real basketball because like we just pointed out, man, niggas step their game up in the playoffs. It ain't the same shit that you play in the regular season. You playing in series,
right,
you see defenses playing harder against you, you know what I mean? You playing against the top competition that's playing meaningful basketball and just walking your way through the regular season being a bottom feeder every year, man. You don't learn what it takes to win until you can get to the playoffs. That's the sad thing. That's the sad fate I feel that Brandon Ingram is going to face. You know what I mean? Like me and homie was talking
right,
about Brandon Ingram and the difference between him and Jason Tatum. There's a world of difference between them, even though it may not be much. But the world of difference is Jason Tatum has played in the playoffs several times. He's a seasoned, experienced NBA All-Star who knows what it takes to win, and he knows, you
right,
know what I mean. He knows how to play. He knows when the lights shine brightest. You know what I mean. I've done this when the lights have shined the brightest, with the most pressure. You know what I mean.
right.
He knows what's going to happen
Yeah,
when the
I
playoffs comes
agree with
around. Brandon Ingram
you.
though ain't
Yeah, I
never
agree with
ain't never had that experience.
you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one too. Yeah, and it don't look like he's gonna be getting it no time soon because it look like to me he ain't gonna want to leave the Pelicans.
Man, I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't see him leaving.
If he better hope that they wake up and decide they want to blow it up over there. But I think that they gonna hold on to their dream until they figure out what's going on with Zion. They got to figure out how to keep Zion Williamson and how to get him in shape and all of that. They got an issue over there. Zion Williamson done turned into I don't know, man. I love Zion too, man, but that organization got a problem. They're gonna lose him,
Yeah,
lose their organization. I think when his shit comes around, are they gonna have an opportunity to trade him?
trade Zion. What?
Yeah, Zion
What do you mean?
Williamson. Are they
When
gonna
what
have?
trade who?
Huh?
They got an opportunity now to trade him. We got every opportunity in the world to trade him if that's what they want to do. If
He's
they want to
this
get
is
rid
his
of him
what?
now, they can.
This is what his second year in the league, right?
Yeah, yeah, and he got 2 more years
So they could
after
trade
this
a they could
season.
trade a first second year player.
I'm sure they can.
Wow.
Why not? They traded Lonzo his second year.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's no reason why they couldn't trade him. But who you trading him for, right? That's the question. You're not getting nothing. You have to give you probably not going to get back your value out of him, or
Whoa,
if you get
whoa,
rid of
whoa,
him,
whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. Trade who? Who are you talking about? Trade who?
Zion Williamson.
Zion Williamson?
Yeah.
And whoa, and trade who who you won't trade? Who you can't trade him for? Who do you
That's
think they
true.
can't trade him for?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on. I mean, you know, Zion. Now we know Zion has the. You know, I mean, somebody's going to need to work on a project, but I mean, the person that wants him, what are they going to get rid of for him?
Okay, there lies the problem.
Yeah.
Shoot. Ask New York that. I wonder if you ask New York that question, what would they say? What would they not give up for?
Check it out. If you were New York, would you give up Julius Randle for Zion?
Yep.
And you know why I would do it? But the reason why that's not going to happen is because they got Julius Randle from the Pelicans. Remember, Julius Randle was a Pelican.
Okay.
Even though, I'll be honest with you, Julius Randle and Brandon Ingram would be better than what they got over there now.
And they know each other.
Right, because they also played on the Lakers together too.
Yep.
And they got Valanciunas, who looks all right too. But I don't know if that's enough to win in the West. The West ain't no joke. And the Pelicans are trash. Like, their records are terrible. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the Pelicans need to do, but I know that when Zion Williamson comes to a point where he can accept a contract, he's going to be able to move on his own, right? They're going to have an opportunity to match
say it
any
again.
offer
When
that
Zion
we get.
Williamson, say that again. Say that again. What you just said.
When Zion Williamson, let's say his 4 years comes up, the Pelicans are going to be able to offer him the most money. The most money he'll be able to make is staying with the Pelicans. But he doesn't have to stay with the Pelicans. He'll still be able to go somewhere else.
No. Which is what he's going to do, of course.
Right, and they're going to get nothing for him. That's the reason I'm talking about trading him.
If he was happy, he'd be acting like he's happy.
It's the same situation like Anthony Davis. You're not going to get nothing for him. He's going to walk anyway. So I think that, especially being that they struggling with keeping the guys' weight together, so they might as well get ready to start making a package for him next year. At least get a return on your investment, right? I don't know. Anyway, hey, good chatting with you guys as always. I'm gonna look forward to the next stream that you guys do. I'm hop on here, whatever.
All right,
always a pleasure talking sports with you dudes. Let me get with this lady before she start.
All right, take it easy. We about to get up out of here, y'all. Y'all have a good one, man. It's Flight Sports TV. Hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. Shout out Uncle Vern. Yo, y'all check in with us, man. Y'all already know it's holiday season coming up in a few days. Y'all already know what it is, man. Be on the lookout. It's Flight Sports. We out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.